Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. And thank you, Mark Wars, for that sneaky sub. You couldn't even wait till my scene. I gotta add events to my BRB screen or my streaming soon screen. But thank you so much for the gift sub and congrats, Paperboy Triz. Big thanks to Mark Wars. And welcome, everyone. We got Ruak in the house, Quill, Hawkeye. Good evening. Good evening, my friend. Dr. Buckethead, Rox. Rox is getting a snow day today. Glad to have you. Sarah, Glittered Kitten, Polite Troll. Good to see everyone. Mark Wars. And we got a heist. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, folks. Well, good effort. Early heist, you know. At least you got up off the ground. Cheers. Starting off on a high note. GG. Alright, let me, Oh, hello, Hawkeye. Well, sit rep. Okay, well, the last run, we did good. We spawned in Timberwolf. We got to Pleasant. Did our loots there. We got a bedroll and a hacksaw. Then we went back to the summit. We went to Ash Canyon. We got all sorts of goodies there, including double combat pants, crampons, tech backpack. And then we made our way out of Ash and eventually to the Forge is where we finished it. We forged and kind of got that character doing. But yeah, I guess we're starting a new one again today, folks. I know that's sort of what we've been doing this week, but we only have a couple more spawns. We've done Forlorn Muskeg, Hush River, Ash Canyon, Timberwolf Mountain. So now we're looking for Desolation Point, Pleasant Valley, I think. What else is there? Hey, Leo, good to see you. Cheers, everyone. Alrighty, folks. Let's do it. Hey, Summer, good to see you. Coined and minted. DCP start is easy, get out. Yeah, we'll do the loot, and then we'll probably just go to Coastal, get the hammer, and go back to Desolate Point, to the Forge, and call it good. But we'll see where we go. I don't know, are you guys tired of these yet? Should we do a challenge? What do you think? Now's your chance. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I thought I'd get through the whole series, you know, one on each map, but it's all pretty straightforward, isn't it? But yeah, we can finish this series. We got 2 more maps, so we could even knock it out just in one stream, maybe. You never know. Good to see everyone. Yeah, I'm waiting. What do you think? New run or just carry on? Yeah, we're looking into the science stream. Oh, there's a few things on the list for sure. We've got some science to be done. I was watching Kimiota's stream this morning. Wow, that was exciting. If you were there, you know what I'm talking about. So we've learned a few more tricks. And if I'm actually doing a Polaroid challenge, my goodness, I couldn't imagine getting that spawn up on that mountain in Ash Canyon. All right, we're doing Efficient Machine and Cold Fusion. I'm slowly breaking my crutch. You know, the Fire Master has been something I always take because it just makes the gameplay that much easier. My shirt's kind of like hopping in and out of color. I don't know if I like that. Whatever. All right, confirm. How to lope. What are we on, 5? All right, let's do it. Oh, so Hawkeye, there's this area above the what's it called? The ice climber or the climber's cave, I think it's called, in Ash Canyon, you know, on the lake. And there's wolves up there, you can't get up there. Well, he heard stories of using the rock cairn. So getting on the hill, attempting to deploy a rock cairn, failing, but having it push you a little bit up the hill. So by using the rock cairn, he was able to shove his character slowly up a steep incline to gain access to that off limits area. And get this, there was stuff up there. There was a deer carcass, there was wolves, there was even a container with a Polaroid in it. Hey, Valley V, good to see you. Snake Doctor, thank you for the cheer. New Loper. Oh, nothing happened, Snake. What we've been doing is fresh spawns. So just doing a chill, you know, easygoing interloper series on how to spawn in each region and get the character off the ground. So we've had a few good runs. Like if we were to go back and look at them, some of them like we're fully decked by day 20. You know, we got all the clothing slots, all the best gear, double Mackinaws, you know, double combat pants, bows, arrows. We're basically doing it over and over and over from a fresh spawn. So we've done four, Forlorn Muskeg, Hush River, Ash Canyon, Timberwolf Mountain, and now we're on to the final two. I followed your trick about aiming at the wolves instead of just throwing the rock. I managed to get attacked 3 times in an hour. What? Sarah, you can't be doing it the way I'm saying. I'm sorry, but it's 100%. It works. So have a look at my clip. I drop the torch in front of me, and when the wolf growls, the wolf is stopped at the torch, right? It's growling at you. You quickly then aim. Right? Is that what's happening? I need to see a clip, Sarah. Yeah, sorry, Hawkeye's a bit more blunt than me. You don't throw the rock, you just aim it. If you throw the rock, the wolf will charge you. The act of aiming the rock will scare the wolf if it's growling at your fire. But Sarah, hopefully we can get you sorted and get it figured out. It solved the mysteries of Polaroid seem missing. Yeah, Hawkeye, it was actually really captivating. I literally I got a late start today because I needed to see I needed to see if you could get up there. But it was really neat watching. It was good TV. But Sarah, we got to sort you out. We got to figure out what's going on, because yeah, it is pretty much 100% guaranteed tactic. Does it work with flares and torches? It's torches. Yeah, we're talking about torches, not flares. The flares are a different mechanic. With a torch in your hand that's lit, and it's not an aurora. Yeah, if it's an aurora, it won't work. All right, let's get into it. And maybe we can get a torch and show Sarah what the heck I'm talking about here. Uh-oh. Is it the ocean? We got DP spawn. Desolate Point, here we come. I'm calling it now. We're at Little Island. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, Desolate Point. Oh no, we're not. We're at Katie's Quiet Corner. She's up there. There's food and crackers and stuff up there. But we're whoa. What we're gonna do is not go on the ice. We're gonna go up to the lighthouse. I'll show you a trick. Okay, here's trick number 1. There are wolves that guard the entrance. So you've got this area over here. There's 2 wolves there. So to take the road is unnecessarily dangerous. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the second rock structure. So we cross one bridge, we get to a rock structure, cross another bridge, we're at the lighthouse. So here is our second rock structure, right here in front of us. So you can see there's one bridge moving towards it. Now, it should be pretty obvious, but maybe not. So see this plateau, this sort of gentle snow bank? This is what you're aiming for. And here we go, folks. This is the wolf bypass. A little wiggling will get you up to here. Little wiggling, you see, I'm wiggling. And then we're on this ledge, and that's it. That's all there is to it. And then you gotta back over here, gain a bit of elevation. Boom. No wolves. And it's quick, it's fast. Let's get in here. We got nighttime, so we need to be quick. Ideally though, you want to go to Hibernia first and foremost. Hey Den, good to have you. Denim lover? Denim love? Denim? Demon? Denim? Sorry if I'm butchering it, but good to have you. Welcome to the Grim Gang. So the whole thing with getting Hibernia is you need to do it before it's dark. But we're gonna loot this quick because we might get some stuff in here. So Hibernia has your guaranteed matches. Hey Banana Hun, good to see you. I've got a question. How do you use the flashlight to scare away aurora wolves? You need to have a plan in place of safety. So it's a temporary solution. It basically halts them. So as you're walking backwards, as soon as they're about to attack, you just pop the high beam on, just a little boop, and then continually walking backwards, and hopefully get to a street light or a car light or something a bit more permanent, that or inside a snow shelter, a house, whatever. Okay, guaranteed stim right here.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
And then we're on to upstairs. We'll probably do a Riken Forge because we haven't done one yet. We've done Broken Railroad twice. We've done the Muskeg twice. So I think maybe if we can, we'll just go loot Coastal and then come right back here. If we get the goodies, you know. And then early Forge? No, nothing to say poo-poo at. Early Forge is always good, whether it's in Desolate or not. I don't know if there's anything over here, but sometimes you get a container. Just do a few laps. Alright, let's go. Hey Nat, good to see ya. Wiggle that butt. Yeah, you gotta wiggle. You gotta wiggle. So if you're gaining elevation and you get deadlocked, just try a quick wiggle, and that's pretty much the strat. Just a little back and forth while holding forward. So you're gonna go up if you do gain that little spot. Alright, let's get out. Sometimes there's a corpse behind this place, so let's check for that. Yep. And bingo. We got our first bit of headgear. Good a path as any. Alright, we're gonna bypass Riken and go straight to Hibernia. You can find the matches in the dark, but I would not recommend that. I would say get there before it's dark, and if you get a nighttime spawn, then oopsies. Good luck to you. There is a flare kind of in the fire barrel room, so like you can find a flare there. Hey Duke, good to see ya. We got a fresh spawn, folks, so if you're just tuning in,
I can't feel
just spawned in,
hands.
Desolate Point. It's actually kind of interesting because we haven't had to send Astrid off a cliff yet. We've got each time a new spawn at a fresh Loper area. Odd question, how long does it take before you start getting beachcombing? I think they actually spawn in instantly. So as soon as I show up in Coastal Highway, there should be beachcombing items. There's probably some on here now, as far as I know. And another thing it's worth mentioning, Hawkeye, when I was in Bleak Inlet on day 1, I went and got the beachcomb, and it was coming back pretty quickly. Like within 6-7 days, I was getting a full drop. But as it went further into the run, I was not getting...
If I don't warm up soon.
Okay, we're not going to worry about this. I was not getting the quick drop anymore. It was like months before I'd see, you know, more beachcomb items come in. So I don't know how it works. Like if it's like you get extra drops early, or like you need to clear the whole drop before it comes back. Like, so maybe beachcombing is something I need to learn more about. Get the crampons and go for it. Yeah, you don't want to hold the high beam on the flashlight. You just want to give it a blast, and that's enough to stop it, and then you'll gain a little bit of ground. So the video that you'll want to see of mine is the Aurora Bear. We actually started with the Aurora Bear at the cave at Misanthropes. So we took the bear from Misanthropes, and I got all the way to the fishing hut. But keep in mind, he's charging you when he's not halted by the flashlight. So it was pretty scary, and I ran out of batteries because I missed the door. Oopsies. Okay, we're with a bit of light. Let's loot through these as quick as we can. I might have to redo this anyways later with the torch, but let's just go for a rip here. Sometimes we get a whetstone or, you know, food or something. It's really kind of hard to see. I'd say let's just get out of here. Let's go get the good stuff. There you go. So Rox has posted that clip, but it actually is quite a bit longer than the clip, the whole encounter. If you go to like... Oh, you know what? You won't be able to watch the video. There is another clip though that takes place a little bit before that one starts, where I'm actually engaging the bear for the first time, and I realize pretty quickly that I made the wrong move because I got nowhere to go other than the fishing hut, and I'm miles away from it. But that's a great clip. I can share it if you guys want. Okay, so here we go. This is one spawn for the matches right here on this cupboard. What do you call it? Shelving unit. The other spawn is on the desk right here where they are. Okay? And then the other spawn is right here on this long shelving unit right here at the end. So that way, if you spawn a Desolate Point, there's guaranteed matches. And if you're in the dark, what you can do is typically, you know, hug the wall until you get to here, and then look around. If it's not there, move to the next one. And it sucks, but it does work. So right off the bat, we're winning. Like this is now going in our favor. We need a pry bar. There might be one downstairs. What we're gonna do is take our time, loot. We're gonna build a fire, pull torches, and then we're gonna get the heck out of here. If there's a hacksaw, amazing. If not, no worries. We'll get one later. Maybe in coastal. There's a few spots I know about. I don't really know coastal drops that well, because I don't really spend a ton of time there. Like recently at least. It wasn't friendly for my Interloper, and that seems to be where I put a lot of time. Well, welcome in everyone. Thank you for joining me today. Just getting going. Brand new spawn, Desolate Point. I think this is actually, it's not a great spawn, but it's, you know, it's not terrible. You can make it work. There's some good loot to be had, and it's pretty quick. And then keep this in mind. You can tick it off the list and never think about it again. You better believe we're gonna go check for bedrolls. So this is where I'm going first. It's up this pipe, and then there's a potential bedroll spawn here. Also some food and stuff. So no bedroll though. So there's, I think, a 50% chance that you can get a bedroll in Desolate Point, 25% chance that it's here, 25% chance that it's in Scruffy's Ice Cave. Alright, let's just quickly loot around. I would like to find a pry bar. I was told that it's guaranteed to be here, but I pretty much never find it. So I know it can be like in here, in this metal locker, or it might be laying around somewhere. Let's just have a peek. Let's have a quick poke around, you know? But that's something I could learn more about, is the pry bar drops, because I think having an early pry bar is pretty cool. Because then you don't have to think about going back and rechecking areas that you had to pass over, if you know what I mean. Oh, there you go. Here, let's just share this with chat. Why not? This is from our Stalker run, where we were trying to get all skills to level 5, I believe. Arson No Sexy. What the heck is this clip called? Science.
Hello, sir. All right, let's see if this works, folks. Oh, what? I don't know if we thought this through, guys. I don't know if we thought this through. The batteries are kind of low. missed the door. Oh, we missed the door, guys. Oh, frick. Oh, no.
Oh, frick indeed. So, Glitter Kitten, are you on PC? M1 to turn the light on, M2 to flashlight high beam. But you don't need to hold it down long. Like, as you can see, yeah, kid, we screwed up. Like, we were using the high beam way too long. Brutal. But now we know. We learned a lot. But there you go. M2, so mouse right click to high beam, mouse left click to turn on the flashlight. And it has to be turned on to high beam. Oh, that was traumatic. Oh my goodness. What an adventure that was. And that was before I had my green screen, but I was playing on my laptop upstairs, so that was pre-PC. I was just using keyboard and mouse for like the first time. Pretty exciting. All right, let's go check this main room here, I guess. Again, I'm wanting a pry bar, but you can actually jump across and get to there, but then you get stuck and you have to actually work your way out by breaking boxes. Oops, 32. Hey, we got a heist going. Nice one. Wild time. It was a wild time. Oh! 3252. I'm too busy thinking about Aurora Bears. They're on my mind lately. We've been traumatized. I know. I used to actually only do this so I'd get it in first try. And I was on a streak where I think I got like most of my saves first try with the slow and steady approach.
I think I can use this.
Decent jeans. Don't mind if I do. Do we even have sticks right now? Do we have Tinder? Okay, this is Tinder, right? Cash is Tinder, books are Tinder. Pretty sure. Let's just quickly light this fire. We can get a torch to sort of help us loot. Yeah, there we go. Cash is Tinder. Cash is king. Cheers. Does Reishi, Rosehip, Lycan respawn? No, cattails are the same. So all those will not respawn. But the things that do respawn, birch bark, sticks, branches, limbs, cool. Anything else I might be forgetting, chat? Alright, let's take the time to boil some water. I'm gonna put this torch out because it's a good torch. I'm gonna save that for a good special occasion, you know? Oh, there's my flare. So yeah, there is a guaranteed flare in here, which is nice because if you're trying to get out in the wind and there's a wolf, you know, you can always just hit the flare. Alright, pry bar, hacksaw, anything? Oh, what? Where's my loot? This is the wall o loot, but we didn't get anything. Let's check this wall o loot. Dang. Well, that's not very cash money of you. Desolate Point, what are you doing? Where's my good stuff? Alright, let's go look around out here just a quick second more. Maybe we'll find that pry bar that we're supposed to get. The promised pry bar. The elusive pry bar. If anyone has any clues, I'm all ears. Like I said, this is the spot I found it, or on that shelf. You can get in here, but you have to break up some stuff. Alright, screw it. Let's go upstairs and try to organize. And then we're gonna go check on the cave for our bedroll. Because, you know, early bedroll. Gotta try. We got to try, folks. Ooh, yoink. Alright, that's actually really neat. We got a lantern. We got a lantern. Oh. Yoink. Pair of socks. Alrighty. Let's take the shortcut. Love it. First time I saw someone do that, I was like, oh, whoa, you didn't even take damage. Well, a disappointment. Yeah, dude, pretty much. Birch bark is the only calorie item that respawns. Yeah, if you're using birch for calories, you're in a bad spot. You're in a real bad spot. But yeah, birch tea is amazing, and it does respawn like pretty quick. You know, you can loot the ravine basin, show up 5 days later, and it will all be respawned. And you know, drink 6 birch teas, sleep 12 hours. That's 30% condition that you're gonna get. Really good. Alright, what do we need? What do we need from this place other than to get the heck out of here? We got a sip of water, we got a couple soda pops. Alright. Let's go. Let's get going while the getting's good. Or the going is no longer good. We want to go take some risky moves here pretty soon. You know what? Let's warm up one more water. Oh, we just missed it. I'm gonna do that trick I see some of the smarter streamers doing. Use the bad torches up first. I love how fast you are on day one. Oh my goodness, nothing beats that feeling where you have just like the wind beneath your wings and you're flying through the world here. Full sprint bar. So good. This little cabin here is worth looting. There's also a couple of loot drops around the yard, but honestly I'm more focused on getting like the key ingredients and getting that out of here, you know? We're getting gone. I have found matches in this cabin before, in here, so that was another neat little loot drop. Free matches, I'll take it. It's our lucky day. Don't mind if I do. Hope the owner's not around. Alright, let's go. And only 16 kilogram. I know, Sirloin. Also good to see you. Fresh start. The pry bar spawned behind the second metal table near the metal tube at the exit. Let's go have a peek. Oh no, it's the bear. Oh gee. We pulled the bad torch too. Well, not the bad torch, we pulled the good torch. We pulled the best torch. We didn't want to do that. Ah, okay. So, metal... The second metal table near the metal tube at the exit. GG. Nat. For the win. See, chat, we gotta reward those who do good by us. Cheers. GG. And little red flame balloon, good to see you. I saw yesterday in TLD subreddit there was a knife gun spawn beneath the bed in the farmhouse. Yeah, actually I've seen that before. Oh shoot! Wow, that was a good bit of work there, once. Yeah, so if you're in the farmhouse, make sure you crouch and you have to actually look pretty far to see it. Like it won't just be right there. You have to like really crouch down. Let's try that again. There we go. Let's actually add points instead of just have empty promises, you know? All right, now we gotta go backtrack, which is fine because we got something really cool here. All right, back out of time. Day 85 Mystery Lake. Still need 2 buffers. Wow, you have amazing perseverance to keep on with that. I'd be taking a break, I think. That's tough, but hopefully the RNG turns to your favor soon. Sooner than later, the RNG will turn to your favor. Don't forget to put all your good torch. No sense wasting it burning on the floor. Wait, what? What did I do? Oh no, did I actually do that? Oh, Hawkeye. It's too late now. What just happened? How did that happen? How did we screw up so hard? It's too late. I'm sorry. That's a big old F. That's a big old F right there, folks. How not to? Oh my god. All right, how to interloper. Get 2 boxes of free matches on day 1. Easy. Waste matches as much as you want. At least we know the bear's behind us. So good. If the bear's behind us, we got smooth sailing. What do you want? Oh. All right, is Sarah in the house? Sarah, are you here? Sarah, can you show me a sign? Where are you at? All right, we're doing it good. So if you're slower, the wolf will stop and growl. Let's try it again. I'm gonna chase this dog down and we'll get another shot at it. He'll come back. So I've got a torch in my hand. It's not windy. It's not an aurora. There are wolves. Oh wait, are you on Pilgrim? Sarah, if you're on Pilgrim, then this won't work. I'm almost sure. Because I have no idea about Pilgrim. So that's another caveat. Where'd he go? So there's the bear cave. There's also sapling spawns here. It's not going to help us any though. I think there's always tools in this truck or car, so check it out. All right, don't worry, we're gonna go find the dog. Okay, you're on Voyager? Okay. Hey, yo, good to see ya. Bad dog. There, okay, watch. So there's a dog, torch is on the ground in front of me. I've got a rock in my hand. I aim to bring the wolf to charge mode. When he stops and growls, I aim again. I didn't need to, because it was too close. But that's the general principle right there. Okay, now we're going to Scruffy's cave. Chances of bedroll, we gots to do it. We gots to. Time to forage? Alright, good luck. Enjoy. Or are you talking about me? Not quite there yet. I hate to do this. I think I need... Do I even have accelerant though? Nope. Do I have a stick? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I need this to burn out. Oh my goodness. Whatever, we'll just waste a match, I don't care. No, maybe not. Maybe we can pull this off. Insufficient. Oh, we still need the tinder? Oh my goodness. Get sticks, folks. Pick up sticks. And if you don't have Firemaster, make sure you remember that you don't have Firemaster. I know, I never have Tinder. Well, Sarah, yeah, just get the torch on the ground. Get the torch on the ground, and the wolf will stop and growl. That's just a set hard fast rule now. Then your next decision. Oh, I'm out of Tinder. Oh my god. All right, whatever. What the frick? Is there any sticks anywhere? Cattail? No, no cattails here. No. Can't believe it. What a trip. I can't believe we've done this.
Gotta warm up somehow.
We have a flare.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Don't worry, we'll be fine. We'll be fine, folks. Cattails are so important. Sarah, flares are a little bit different. Like, just having a flare should stop the wolf from charging you. But you gotta have it on, obviously, yeah. Alright. No accelerant. Wow, that whole dropping the torch, our good god tier torch, that really tanked this run. It could have been over. Well, no, but you know what I mean. It sure put us in a bind. We had to use our thinker.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
We're grabbing torches. And then we're gonna right hand rule our way through here. We might even pick up a stick or two on the way. Let's find out. Oh, ooh. Anyone else get chills? Anyone else get chills from that? I have 3 wolves walking around my fishing hut. I might try tomorrow and see if I can scare them away towards rock combo. Well, hello here. What do we have?
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
There you go, worth the danger. We've gone and conquered our fears of Scruffy. And we've paid off with a bedroll. There's some other stuff down here, like 2 deer, some coal. Do we care? Oh, hello. Alright, here we go. Scared the wolf. This wolf doesn't go through walls, at least. He's going right to my fire, though. That's not good for us. There we go. Boop. See ya. Bye. Say bye to Sketchy, or Scruffy. Hey, Street. Remember, too, that there is a distinct difference between the 3 stages of a wolf ego. There is the bark, stalk, and then the charge. Once the wolf is charging, you must take an action. Well said, Street. Well said. But Sarah, hopefully like some of this stuff is making sense. It's kind of hard to explain, but the idea is the fire will make the wolf hesitate. It will then be cautious of you. It will stop and growl. When the wolf is stopping and growling, that's when the act of aiming will scare it. It's kind of like when you come on a wolf that has ravaged a deer or rabbit, and you've come up to it and it's growling at you because you're close to its kill. Well, at that point, if you aim without even fire, it will scare the wolf. So that's kind of a neat thing. But we're bound to meet another wolf here in a second, so let's stay tuned. Oh, we got a heist. Captain Markors is getting the crew together. Oh, we're not going that way. What? I hear the bear. Let me... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whoa, 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 whoa. But how do I get up and out of here?
Starting to feel numb.
Stop. All right, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. No worries. No worries. As long as we don't get close to make him charge, we're good. Yeah, heist it up, folks. Got a heist going. Captain Markors getting the crew organized. You know you wants to. Okay, so here's our play now. We're going out. We're leaving. We're gonna go through the mine. Okay, one more wolf scare. One more. All right, see the torches in front of me. Where's the wolf at? Oh, the bear's. Okay, there he is. See, I aim to charge the wolf. He's gonna stop and growl or not. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm sorry. I have no answers for you. Let's try again. So we're aiming. He's gonna stop and growl or not. Yeah. Who knows, folks? Maybe they tweaked some stuff around. That or Astra's just got some ferocity to her eyes and these wolves don't want to mess. How do you get more backpacks? So there's 3 ways. You can craft a moose satchel, which will give you 5 extra kilos. You can also find one on the lower difficulties. You can get well fed, which is what we're gonna do. It's basically achieved by not starving for 3 days straight and then never starving after that. So you can't ever let your hunger go into the red. Once you do that, you get a 5 kilo buff. And then the third way is the permanent technical backpack. You can pick up a tech backpack in Ash Canyon and get a permanent buff for 5 kilos. So potential to get 45 kilo carry capacity. Sometimes there's a fire striker in this mine, maybe even a hacksaw? I don't really remember, but like, it's been a long time since I've come through this cave system. Your streak ends? No, rip rocks. Well, can't win them all, eh? I know this is a dead end and I'm breaking right hand rule, but I'm just getting coal and leaving. We're gonna leave with like 50 coal. We can dump it at a fishing hut in Coastal Highway and just have that there for all our future fishing desires. Or if we're crafting outside or something, you know? Alright, didn't get any great loot. Let's head up towards the church. Check that out. We do want some mushrooms. So that little shortcut we took was, you know, that's a good spot because it's got coal and it's got, you know, safety from predators. It's warm, so it's kind of a neat area to hang out. Oh, it's not Mark's fault. Mark did his best. Maybe the crew just wasn't listening to the captain's orders. Did you ever wonder about that? Who knows what happened on that fateful heist? Well, why not blame Davy Jones? I feel like Davy Jones has a say in the matter. I'm definitely not warm in here. It's like -8.
Man, I am too tired to think straight.
You know what? Let's have a fire. Seems like Astrid is tired. This is probably not gonna work. Knowing our luck. That's why Fire Master is so awesome, because you get that like 85% chance up with fire. Like that's huge. That's real good.
Fire.
Play is gonna play, hate is gonna hate. That's right.
Wait.
Don't listen to the haters.
Was
Oh, we did it. I should never have doubted you, Astrid. You're the best. You're the best there ever was. Better than I'll ever be. Let's warm up, sleep, why not? We don't have to stay here all night, but we'll get a little quick hour. Then I'll make some teas, we'll warm buff our way out. I'll skip Katie's quiet corner. There's some stuff there, like crackers and whatnot, that would be pretty useful, but I don't have a hacksaw, so it's kind of a chore to get the deer. You have a lot of haters. Looks at rocks from behind plexiglass shield. Oh, careful now. What did rocks ever do to you? You guys are funny. Alright, now we need to make tinder. We need some tinder stockpiled. Tosses empty bottle at plexiglass. Whoa, that's not at all aggressive. My goodness. Now, children, behave yourselves. Don't make me pull this car over and turn it around. Alright. Let's drop our tea. So, you know, not a bad start. We got a stim. Got a pry bar. We got, what? An article. Oh, 2 articles of 3 articles of clothing. Good. Alright, we're grabbing torches and we're getting the heck out of Dodge, as they say. You know, maybe we'll try to get to Harrison family basement and then sleep there.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Let's have a good drink of reishi tea. Astrid seems to be needing a sip. Always be grabbing feathers. Early game, that should be priority number 1, is finding the corpses that you hear the birds for. And even if you're not messing with the deer, just grab the feathers. Do yourself a favor. Hey, Hobo Sniper, good to see you. Where do you plan to sleep? Probably the Harrison basement. Like, sometimes I just try to push all the way to Misanthrope, but I have the bedroll, so I could sleep in this cave right now. Right here, but I don't need to. Like, it's pretty warm. You know, we got a good chance just to get out of here with the weather right now. Let's make some tracks, basically, what we can. I'm not worried about being a little exhausted. We don't have much food here either, so the more time I spend, you know... Well, wait, we actually have a lot of food. How do I have so much food? What the heck? We have a mountain of food in our pockets, so I think we'll be okay. But yeah, ideally, you get out of Desolate Point quick because there's really limited food resources early game when you don't have a weapon. So you don't want to go all the way to the end of the road. That's where it's sort of blocked off. So you got to turn up here by the truck. Turn at the truck. Loot the truck, obviously, and then head up and to the left, and you'll see the path once you're there. Check the back of the trucks, too. You never know. Sometimes there's like a toolkit or something, like a rope, maybe. I always try to know where cover is. Oh, wow, we got 2 pairs of gloves. We got choices now. Yes, Rock, we actually went to check the bedroll in Hibernia, and it wasn't there, so I went into Scruffy's cave, and I got it from Scruffy, who did spawn, and gave me the business, but we did get the bedroll from Scruffy in that cave system, so there's a 50% chance to get a bedroll in Bleak, or in 100% chance in Bleak, 50% chance in Desolate Point. It's either going to be in Hibernia or Scruffy's cave, so make sure you check those spawns if you're able. Just bring a torch or 2 with you, or the flare. Into that ice cave, or whatever you want to call it, the waterfall cave. Yeah, we can now make a fashion statement with those gloves. You're lurking trying to learn, so is there a time for how long food spoils? Yeah, so depends on where it's stored. Like if this food is stored inside, it will spoil very fast. But the best place to keep your food is on the snow outside. That will kind of slow the decay rate down if we're talking about meat. Canned foods just steadily deteriorate unless you've got crackers. Crackers never lose their condition, and you can eat them room. Certain foods, so say canned foods for instance, they're going to be fine to eat until they hit 30% condition, and then there's a 20% chance of food poisoning. Keep in mind this is all stats from Interloper, so the different difficulties scales the danger of like the food poisoning. Crackers do matter. Yeah, crackers are awesome, folks. Crackers, you can keep them in your inventory. They're light, great calorie to weight ratio. They're awesome. So if you have crackers, try to save them for emergencies because they just really don't take up a whole lot of space in your inventory and they don't spoil. You can eat them ruined. Same with sodas. You can always drink a ruined soda. But yeah, stuff like fish or meat, if I'm talking Interloper, at I think 70%, that becomes risky. If you're doing predator meat, bear or wolf, on Interloper and Stalker both, you have a chance of having intestinal parasites if you eat it, because it's dangerous meat. So be careful out there, travelers. Iron Stomach Astrid, you got it. You got it. Firefly was wrong. Alright, let's go to the end of this cave. We'll eat, we'll drink, and then we'll push on through Winding River. Not recommended. Winding River has some wolves, you know, a little dangerous. We're always going to pick up the coal, and even if we don't want all of the coal, we'll drop it at the entrance, so future us can just like show up at the entrance and grab it and go. We're exhausted, so this is going to be a slow, long walk with all this coal. No worries, Homer Sniper. Any questions you got? I'm here for you. I'll do my best, and if I don't know, likely someone in chat hanging out will have a better answer. Especially if it's like a Voyager-based question. I typically just have like no experience with that stuff. The food, the loot, you know, the effects of the weather, that sort of thing. There is a wiki, but I don't know how up to date it is with the food. But there's a wiki where it sort of tells you the condition of the food and what's risky to eat, what's safe to eat, at what time things become risky to eat, that sort of stuff. Ooh, coffee. I'll take it. Yeah, we need it. It's mine. And there's a cheat sheet on the Discord. Oh, right, that's right. Thank you, Hawkeye. Yeah, it is on the Discord. You might have to dig it out, but it's on the Long Dark page. A few streams ago, putting that coal by the entrance is frowned upon. No, it's not. What's frowned upon, though, I think, is duping the coal intentionally. So what I was doing, Markors, is I'd take a coal, I'd move it, I'd go to the exit, enter, so I'd do this. Move the coal, and then I come back instantly and there'd be 2 coal, and then I do it again, and then again, and then again, until I had like 8 to 10 coal per coal for all the coal. I was being real cheesy. So I try to not do that anymore, but I don't mind picking up the coal and dumping it at the entrance. I think that's smart play. But if you're intentionally duping materials, like say you can do it with sticks, feathers, coal, you can dupe all that stuff. I feel like that's a bit too exploitive for my gameplay right now. I have done it in the past though when I was real desperate, but for now I know I can get away without doing that, so I don't worry about it. Yeah, no, Markors, it was full on stinky aged cheddar, you know, it was gnarly. But I was doing this challenge where I was living in Timberwolf Mountain, and that's all I had to survive was my coal supply. So I was being as cheesy as I could get. Shameless cheese. And that's the only way I survived. At the time, I didn't really know what I was doing, so I had my base in the wrong spot, and I needed a fire almost every night. I had 1 can, so I never actually...
Hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
I never actually had like a situation where I could boil a bunch of water at a time and survive on it. It was rough. But now I see your aggressive responses for yourself. Oh yeah, for sure. And two, it's like it's staying on my record, you know, my clean and sparkly, honest record. Whoa, look at this sky! Holy smokes, it's so bright out. This is the difference when it's like a moonless night versus when there's a full moon. It looks like you can legit see for miles here. All right, there's 2 wolves in Crumbling Highway, so be careful, folks. Be careful. We're not even that overweight. We've only got like 1.5 kilos overweight. There's a cave in here, which is nice. There's a deer by the cave. Oh, I keep the music. Thank you. Oh, we got a heist going. Captain Hawkeye getting the crew together. You know you wants to, folks. Not specific way, however, the more you play, you start to get the feel for an incoming blizzard as the wind and snow starts to change more significantly. Yeah, sometimes you'll see like a snowflake in the air and you kind of know like, all right, in 6 hours we're gonna get a blizzard. But other times it's just like, you just get a hint of this sort of thing. But right now I feel like we're gonna get an aurora, but it's morning, so I think we're safe. We're just coming up on morning. Again, I'm trying to collect feathers as I go. You know, I could push it all the way to Misanthrope. But I think I'll stop and rest here at the Harrison basement. I got enough matches that I'm not too concerned about lighting a torch to scare a wolf tomorrow. Cheers. Hey, DST thinks I'll hydrate with a water instead of a coffee. How about? Cheers. Thank you for that. I love the grass in this region too. It's so cool when it shimmers in the sun with the wind. It's like gorgeous. Good to know. I thought it might be the birds flying. Yeah, Hobo, that was kind of like a rumor that got started, but I believe data miners basically determined that those birds don't indicate anything's happening.
Cheers.
Hey, cheers. Nice, dude. Now I get some coffee. Oh, it's good stuff. Perfect. Alright, Harrison Homestead, for Harrison family, whatever it's called. Let's get some undies in the dryer, how about? I've heard people saying that. I've never seen it. Yeah, exactly, Street. People said that the crows meant the bear died, or that a bear spawned in. The weather's changing. I've heard all sorts of interesting things, but none of it's been verified. And like I said, data miners basically went through and like searched for anything that could indicate that the birds mean anything at all, and they were inconclusive in their results, I guess you could say. Yikes. These are some rough clothes we got. We don't need a full sleep, but I guess we could. Let's go for 8 hours. In Milton, mailbag, they confirmed that crow flyings are random. Yeah, but who's gonna trust the devs, Rock? I bet you they're just trying to send us off the trail, you know? And sarcasm. But honestly, a lot of people probably aren't up to date on the whole mailbag situation. So it's kind of like, you know, that might be news to them. I don't want to smashy smash. All right, let's go. Let's go. Have you done Escape from Desolation Point? It seems really hard, so little food. I haven't, no. There was a time where I thought about doing the Escape From in each region, but I think, like Forlorn Muskeg, that would be pretty lame, I think. There's one bed in the whole region, and you need a fire to sleep. Like, how lame is that? No, thank you. There's a lot of food, yeah, but I don't know, it doesn't sound that fun to me. Desolation Point? I think you could do it. Honestly, I think you could do it. It would be a chore though. There's deer, there's wolves. So with deer and wolves, you can combo the two and get some deer hunting going. But yeah, that would be it for food basically. Long-term food option is having wolves hunt all the deer for you systematically and thoroughly. You know, you might be able to craft a pair of deer pants. But I don't think I found a sewing kit here. So, you know, you're curing guts and getting fishing tackle. Maybe there's a sewing kit in Desolation Point, but I don't know for sure. Alright, we got a blizzard, so let's take advantage of it and just walk our way into Quonset. Why not, eh? We don't have a hacksaw, so we're not worrying about breaking saplings. We're also not stressed about predators right now. We're getting cold, but eh.
Oh, so
Fine.
cold.
Can handle it. Esther, you're cool. You're cool. I just told them you could handle it. It's like people who say they find things in car visor. Well, like I said, I think in general the Long Dark community is pretty tight knit. So when like a new piece of info comes out, instantly people are like, "All right, let's verify this. You know, let's suss this out." So when like a bit of misinformation comes out, it doesn't take long for it to get expelled, you know? Or what's the word? Turned over, you know what I mean? But yeah, it was really neat today to see Kimmy use that strat with the stone cache to bump himself up onto that area above Climber's Cave. Like, that was really neat. Props to him. Hey, Bloom, good to see us. Sit rep. Okay, we spawned in Desolation Point, and we looted the lighthouse immediately. We got up the sneaky way, and then we went straight to Hibernia, got the matches, built some torches, found a pry bar. Then we went to Scruffy's Cave and got our bedroll there. So we got a bedroll and a pry bar, gloves, mittens, and like a scarf, but really not a whole lot of goodies. So kind of meh. No hacksaw for us, no meg lens or anything. Got 3 boxes of matches though. So now we're making our way into Quonset
I could use a drink.
Coastal Highway. We're hoping to find a hacksaw and then a hammer, and then we're gonna go return to Desolate Point and get a forge done. Yeah, right. Basically, a lot of us have played survival, but most people who are putting thousands of hours into the game, it's sandbox, and that's we live, breathe, and sleep sandbox. Survival is just a nice treat that we've done, we put a few hours into, but ultimately the conversation here is Interloper survival sandbox. At least for me, that's what I'm always talking. I don't know enough about the other difficulties to make much comments. You know, I know a couple things from doing a Stalker run and that Winter's Embrace run, but if you're asking me like details, I'm pretty rough at that stuff. We are going for well fed. It's not ideal, but we will try. Well, we had someone say they found a Polaroid in a car visor in Pleasant Valley. But again, we're still waiting on like like a streamer to find it and have a video of it, or someone to take a screenshot of it. So folks, if you ever see anything real wacky in this game, take a screenshot and share it here, and then we can give you a ton of points. Promise, we'll reward you. Screenshots or it didn't happen. Not sure, but I remember the note you were talking about. I would take by clicking on the note itself, not opening the visor and having the note fall out in your lap. Yeah. Yeah, how would that animation even work too, you know? Anyways, let's not say we didn't. But you know, at heart, we're all skeptics. But it's always neat to science these things out and prove once and for all if it's myth or fact. We'll get some toilet water into us soon, don't you worry. And welcome to Quonset. Quonset Hut. I love the word Quonset Hut. I feel good looting through all these cars because it's a blizzard. So we'll do it while we can, and then we'll go get some food into us. Here we go. I think the person who spoke about the Polaroid spawn revised their comment to the center console. I missed that, Hawkeye, but that's something I buy because I actually found one in the back seat of a car in Milton. So that's kind of like, you know, a viable spawn. I found those before. Smashy, smashy. I hate doing this, but we gotta do it. I love to save these until I have a can opener and knife, but if we're going for well-fed, we kind of have to be aggressive here. Maybe we shouldn't be going for well-fed with a Desolate Point spawn, but I think we can handle it. Unless we actually are going back to Forge immediately. Then it's kind of rough. So on Coastal at the gas station, that's where we are. Is that a decent spot for a base? Okay, this is a great base here. I'm in Quonset in Coastal Highway right now at the gas station. The problem with this as a base though, Hobo Sniper, is there's a lot of predators. There's wolves, there's a bear, there's even a moose. So that's good and bad. You're gonna be busy killing wolves, but there's a lot of food right here. There's also like fishing huts nearby. There's a work table. There's a lot of space to store equipment and hides and stuff. So it's a pretty good base, but keep in mind it's a dangerous base. So it's kind of like a more, I don't want to say advanced spot to set up home, but it's definitely a spot with challenges that you have to face. So you're definitely gonna need to learn how to deal with wolves if you're living at Quonset, because they're lousy here. They're all over the place. There's wolves everywhere at Quonset. And the bear is pretty gnarly too. Okay. Right on Markors. There's always can and some piece of food under there, so you gotta search for it. Oh, look what we see, folks. Oh, cured gut. Got a hacksaw. Beauty. Alright, half of the puzzle is complete. We can now get food from deer carcasses, and that's helpful.
I can use this.
Wow, tools much? Let's actually leave these here. Refuel this, drop that fuel. I just noticed I'm over 100 hours and there's still 2 regions I've never been to. Another 3 regions I've only was passing through. It's a big game. Yeah, 50 square kilometers of territory to explore. It takes a little bit. Takes a bit of time. Another whetstone. Again, I'll just leave this here. I don't really need it right now. Project Winter, yeah. I think you have to be a certain type to play Project Winter. or at least to come back to it after getting completely wrecked. Ooh, soda pop. We got lots of soda. Sure, we don't need that can. Thought that was something I could eat.
Huh. What have we here?
29% sardines. Do you really want those? Also, the train here in town favors the predators. Good point. Yeah, if you can take the wolves to the ice and hunt them there, you get a much cleaner shot. The problem with the town is there's a lot of like blind spots, so you could think you're safe and a wolf could just be like 10 feet away from you but over a snowbank. So that can be real dangerous. All right, let's sleep for like an hour and then we gotta go. We're gonna try to hustle on to the hammer and see if we can get that organized. Iron stomach Astrid. 29% tea is bacteria in a tin. Yeah, we're not going for it. Hey, thanks Rocks for posting the Discord, folks. If you want to join the Discord, that's it right there. Dang, it's cold in here. Cheers. Yeah, just wow. All right, you know what? Let's drop some coal. How about that? Maybe that will help us sleep. 42 coal. That's wild. That's wild. First stream I watched of yours, it felt like was the only thing I heard. Iron stomach Astrid. Yeah, I like you know, rooting for Astrid. So I call her like Master Seamstress Astrid, Iron Gut Astrid, Ash Canyon Astrid, Triple Frostbite Ash Canyon Astrid, you know, stuff like that. We just love Astrid here. Give her all the cheerleading we can. That might have been before once gave acid dysentery. Well, in my defense, I literally have never gotten it before, and I tried to get it. So that says a lot about how tough it is to get dysentery. All right, let's be careful because now we've got wolves. But we gotta check the blue house. Blue house is a must. So this blue house here can spawn matches, accelerant, and underwear in the tub. So you gotta go. It's such a common spawn that I almost come to expect it. And when it's not here, I'm like, wait a second, where's my underwear? 10 frostbites, that could make a good challenge. 100 survival with 10 frostbites. Well, okay, honestly, I'd have to walk around like this with the fire out the whole time. Because you really can't control the character. It's your perma wobble, and you're like a 0% health wobble. So it gives you the full wobble, as bad as it could ever possibly be. So it'd just be like we're completely wasted, stumbling around Great Bear Island. And we have 5 health, because of well-fed. That's the only reason we're alive. We lose well-fed, you die automatically. Oh, new dog food? Something for Kimmy to mull over? That sounds like excessively painful. Just the whole unpredictability of the stumble turns me off from it, because the whole thing is, yeah, you can live, but can you really live? Okay, but here's this. I actually thought of something last night. This is the kind of challenge stuff that I'm thinking while trying to go to bed. But what about a challenge where you're only allowed to sleep if you've got a heartbeat? What do you think of that? What do you think of that, folks? You can only sleep if you got a heartbeat, so you're in the red health. Is that crazy? Or is that brilliant? You be the judge. Would be a boring stream? Seriously? I think it'd be kind of neat because you basically can never heal. You're just always running around injured. Oh, we got the sports socks. Ooh. So there you go. You get sports socks or you get underwear. Let's actually grab a couple curtains before it gets too dark. I don't need much, but I do want a bandage. I think I have one band-aid. Yeah, let's make one more. Two more. I never have full commission. Oh, the frostbite one would be boring. Yeah, no, the frostbite one would be like really awkward, I think. I don't know how that would even work. Magical beds, herbal teas, and birch teas. Well, the whole problem though, Rurak, is you can't actually heal up because then you can't go to sleep. So like you kind of have to run around in low health all the time. Sprain. There we go. We don't like sprain risk. No, thank you. Day 1 moose. Of course there's a stinking moose here at Quonset. It's such a rare moose, and it's here. He's right there, folks. Oh, that moose. I like this moose, but not on day 1. Just my luck. Alright, if you don't want to mess with the moose, throw a rock towards it. That's all you have to do. Hello. Yeah, we're not messing with a moose today. I'd love to. Well, you know what? We do need broken ribs, don't we? I did say we should get broken ribs because we've done dysentery, we've done wolf struggle, we've done sewing kit. We've done a bear attack. Maybe we need a stomp. Hey, Violacious, good to see you. Oh, we got a treasure hunt going. Who's captain in the ship? Captain Marquards, nice one. Sounds like a scary tightrope act. Go feed the moose. Hey, Sturgill, good to see you. Welcome in. Sorry if I missed anyone. Good to have you all. Let's go loot this place. Let's just take our sweet time. We're gonna go work our way through coastal until we get the hammer, and then we'll decide what to do. I might... We'll leave it to chat. When we find the hammer, we'll let chat decide where we forage. Alright, how's that? Now you can't say that I'm unfair, because I'm letting you make the decisions. But yeah, I think Desolation Point, it's kind of a bummer. But we could go back if you guys really want me to see, if you want to see the Desolate Point forge. It's not a bad forge, and I know a couple tricks to make it okay. Hey Sloth, good to have you. Ravi, hello Ravi, hello, hello. Do a poll for the forge. I will, yeah. We'll do a poll once we find the hammer. Show everyone why Desolate Point isn't a good location. It's going good, Ravi. Yeah, no, it's going real good. Thanks for asking. I hope you're well. We're just, basically I'm kind of like doing a palate cleanser week of easygoing Interloper. Just chill Loper starts where we try to get the run off the ground. We do all the like major exploration missions and get the bow if we can. But yeah, we're trying to do it at each spawn, and we just landed in Desolate Point, so now we're in coastal. You spawn in Desolate Point. Step 1 is get out of there.
See if I can drop any of this gear.
Hey, Kind Al, good to see you, my friend. Hello, hello. Yeah, Sloth, I actually procrastinated getting to work today to watch that. It's very cool. So if anyone's wondering, Gimioto managed to use a stone cairn, a rock cairn, to bump the character up a steep slope, and then gain access to a unreachable territory above Climber's Cave in Ash Canyon, where there was loot. There was a loot up there. There was a Polaroid and like a deer carcass. So pretty wild, honestly, pretty crazy. And I'm glad I was there for it. I feel like that was like a monumental moment. All right, let's be cautious. We might have a moose, so I'm crouching. I'm crouching on out of here. Hey, Brad. Yeah, Brad was the genius behind the Stone Cairn move. Apparently, they pulled it off on a different run. All right, I don't know where that moose went. Let's just hope we don't get stomped. Or do we get stomped? Again, there's a moose and a bear and like 3 to 4 wolves right in this little neighborhood, so you really do have to be careful. Try to proceed with caution anytime you're near Quonset. Okay, so as far as the hammers go, there's a spawn in a car near Logsword. There's a spawn underneath the workbench at Fishing Village, and there's a spawn in the hut that's past Fishing Village. So I wouldn't mind actually looting some of these fishing huts. They can actually contain a few good items. So while we have the coast clear, I don't see any wolves, let's go for it. Should I hold on to all my crow feathers? Yeah, hold on to them. Or even what you can do is say collect them and store them at one workbench. But yeah, holding onto feathers is a good practice to get into, because if you ever do want to use the bow, having feathers is usually the bottleneck to making your arrows. Like, it's pretty easy to get arrows and then arrow shafts, but the feathers are usually what hold people up when they're mass producing arrows. Yeah, store them in the workbench that you most likely are to use for forge or crafting.
Getting a bit thirsty.
What are the downsides of having broken ribs? You're not allowed to climb ropes unless you stim, and you're exhausted very quickly, so you basically don't have much of a sprint bar, and you can't really do a whole heck of a lot. Just looking for hooks. You hold on to them? Yeah, hold on to them. And it's good practice to get into is looting feathers, storing them for arrows. Future you will appreciate it. Yeah, you can't really run or climb unless you stim. So like, say for example, if you get Moose Stomp in Moose Overlook, where there's only one way out and it's a rope, you don't have a stim, you're basically stuck there. The one trick you can do is build a snow shelter and rest all day long in the snow shelter and then sleep. You do recover while resting, so you don't need to just be sleeping. So you can like aggressively rest and then sleep and rest and sleep. Hopefully you have a bunch of moose meat because you got your revenge after you were stomped. And if you can do that, you'll do pretty well. And it will only take a few days to get rid of the broken ribs. So that was usually my plan. Get stomped, build a shelter, just like pass time in the shelter, resting. It's kind of lame, but getting moose stomped is lame. Another spot is I've healed up at the Forlorn Muskeg Forge, you know, because it's outside. Let's get some of this stuff drank up here. But the most amazing thing Kimmy was handling out 500k. Yeah, that was like, it was 50k. It was 50k, not 500k. But yeah, it was 50k because his economy is much more tight than mine. You know, for rewards, he'll give out 5,000 points. So him handing out 50,000 points is a huge move. But again, folks, if you discover some good stuff, I'm sure all of us TLD streamers are very appreciative. Share your findings with us. Having evidence helps. Yeah, we got a stream boost. I don't really know what's going on with the stream boost. We got it yesterday, and then it was kind of quiet about the boost. Usually it tells me what's going on with it, and now it just says it's 100% completed. And there's usually... like, I think we boosted the stream all yesterday, basically, so it's no longer boosted. But it's telling me it's here, so I don't really know what's going on. It's the equivalent of him asking Brad to marry. It was a pretty, you know, telling move, you know. If you can come up with some cool stuff like this, we'll hook you up. We'll get you hooked up, folks. I was watching Guntek earlier and he uses the rock caches. Oh yeah, for storage, people do use them. I'm just not a big fan of it. But we were talking about using them to bump your character up a steep slope. So as kind of a trick to gain elevation, normally where you couldn't walk. So pretty neat little trick. Brad happily took the points, so. Anyways, it was pretty exciting. I had a lot of fun watching that. My jaw agape. We can just hop, skip, and jump down the way. No worries. Don't think your wife would be okay? Oh, no worries, one says. Well, folks, worries. Now we have worries. What do you think? Can we handle this? We're pretty capable, you know. I've been around the block here. Yeah, Kimiota used Stone Cairn to climb on top of it and get an arrow. It was really cool. Wow. All right, let's just warm up all the way with another hour or two of sleep, and then we'll hit it. Well, I guess hold on. Do we want to repair anything? How did we get so wet? Maybe that's why we're having trouble warming up in bed. We're soaking wet. Probably have been for days. All right, don't mind me. I'm gonna have a little sip of my juice here. Let's go. Ooh. Yeah, don't try this at home, folks, but see how there's lights here? Those are safe. As long as the light is on, you're safe in the light beam. So pretty. See, if you stay inside cooped up during the auroras, you're missing out on some of the best visuals in gaming, in my opinion. It's worth the risk. It's fun to go out in the auroras. Because look at this view. I love the sounds too. The aurora music that's going on. It like makes me uneasy, but I love it. It's kind of cool. Gotta run some errands? Alright, take care, Valley V. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you later. One's is wet and wild. Do you still have cake? I ate the last slice last night. Violacious. So what did I predict? That it would last me 4 days? What's that weirdo doing? Have you heard the record aurora sounds? No. Oh, the recorded aurora. Oh, elevator cave. Yeah, the only problem with that is there's no loot in there. I actually went in there basically the first day it opened up. It sort of like showed up on my run. I was doing a long-term interloper run on my PS4.
Anything about now.
And I actually had... we found it. Like we were just walking down the street and we found it, and we were just spitballing in chat. And I think me or someone was like, "Hey, I wonder what happens during the aurora." And then that was the mission at that point. All we wanted to do was wait for an aurora. I stockpiled food and water and wood, and I literally had like 100 kilos of crap on me. And then I went into the elevator as soon as the aurora started, instantly. And then I sort of had my eye on the clock and I allowed myself 3 hours. So I left, and then there was an hour to spare by the time I looted the whole thing and left. So the aurora was 4 hours long, and I managed to loot the whole thing in 3 hours and explore it. I didn't break down the boxes, but I thought that was too risky.
Perfect.
Perfect, she says. Just great. All right, folks, you got 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm gonna actually take a quick break while you vote. I'll be right back. Just make sure. Here, actually, I'll hold this open so it shows me. You got 1 minute. BRB. Broken Railroad. Interesting. You found a backpack with an ear wrap. Was this on Interloper? On Interloper, the best I found was work clothes and a pry bar. Now, was Chad trying to be kind to me, or were you trying to troll me? Because you know that is my favorite forage. You can vote now. You can live forever on birch bark. Yeah, 3 birch bark teas a day is all you need to survive. Yeah, petite troll, there's literally thousands. Polite troll, petite troll, sorry, my friend. Polite, there's literally thousands of cattails. So if you divided by 5, 5 cattails per day is going to give you 10 hours of sleep. I voted DP since you haven't been there. Yeah, I know I haven't. I haven't forged in so long. But I gotta listen to chat, you know? Gotta. Chat is king. Chat is law. You know how it is. Can't not listen. Revote? Aurora Borealis makes sounds. Oh, cool. Markers, I'm gonna have to bookmark that thing. Very neat. Do teas still give you benefits when they're cold? They don't give you a warmth bonus. When they're cold, drinking a birch tea will do the regenerative process. A reishi tea will cure food poisoning or be a dose for your parasites. The rose hip tea will heal pain or broken ribs from a moose stomp. Whoa, holy smokes, Violacious, you're so generous. Rocks, no. That's why I worry. That's why I worry. If there's too many people with power, then I'm gonna have all these janky quotes. You know what I mean? That's not quote worthy. It's hardly a quote. This view. Let's enjoy the view while this Aurora Wolf sees us. You know what we should be doing now is maples and birch. Nice. How about for challenge, get plus 15 carry bonus by the end of day 11? So basically, you'd have to get a moose down on day 1. So it basically, you need a Timberwolf mountain spawn, day 1 summit, kill the moose, then go to Ash. Easy. But obviously not easy, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's something to think about. It's kind of like a speed run in a sense. Yeah, but I'm open to ideas, folks. Don't be insulted if I don't do the challenge. I do have a list of ideas though that I'm saving up. But we kind of like have a few things on the menu, so might have to be patient. Flare gun the moose, yeah. It's now on your list of quotes. Well, it's a shame you refused the mod roll, Rocks, because you'd have access to quotes. I don't know. Yeah, it's a darn shame. How come there's no lights in this cabin? What's up with that? It's like there's one cabin that has electricity and one that does not.
Ugh, my tongue feels like sandpaper.
Okay, I think we're thirsty. We do have water. We might as well drink, right? A little sip. Not too much. Don't want to spoil. But then I need to pay attention. I know. Well, actually, Hawkeye, like I was paying attention for Kimiota's and Dead Like Me's Moose Flare Kill Challenge, so I think I picked up a couple tips that might help me. Obviously, I haven't put them into practice, and you can never like expect to learn from just watching. You always have to give it a shot yourself. So if I were to try, I think I would be aiming in a different spot than I'm normally used to, just to see how that works. Yeah, Dead Like Me had it down to a science. He was bopping the nose of the moose as it was like touching the flare gun almost. But that was giving consistent kills.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Dang, I was half hoping for the rope, honestly. There might be a rope nearby. Hey, Sir Loin, thanks for the host. Appreciate that. There might be a rope in a fishing hut nearby, but I think we should just... Let's bounce on out of here. Let's go to our fort drone, folks. Why the heck not? We don't need good clothing. We don't need much. Got scrap. Got food. Dang. Let's eat some chips, folks. Anyone like ketchup chips? Good thing Astrid's into them. 4 bags of chips for dinner. My goodness, Astrid. We've all been there. Anyways, let's not judge her. Desperate times and all. I can't bring much. Except for a nice sirloin. Oh, is that the catchphrase? Love me a good steak. There you go. You got Violation's attention. Let's actually go ahead and harvest some scrap. I'll have to keep one with me. Like, I have a quality tool set in Quonset, so we know that's there. All right, I'm just thinking. I kind of wanted to go to the summit, to be honest, and then Ash Canyon. I feel like that's gonna be my spawn now. Wherever I am in the world, just go to Ash Canyon first. Get that out of the way, get that technical backpack, and then carry on with my life. But that's a big detour from Broken Railroad Forge, so I think we'll stick to our guns here and head onwards. You haven't lost it all? Uh-oh, Sarah. Now you know what's gonna happen. You're like 50-50 rocks? Yeah. Yeah, once you call it out that you've had a good streak of luck, it's gonna end very soon. Better believe it. Alright, let's do ourselves a favor, grab a couple cloth, repair some clothes, but I don't have any clothes that are like clothes that I'm gonna take with me. None of the clothing we have sparks joy for me. None of this sparks joy except for the undies. We're gonna keep these in good shape. We'll take those undies into our next life, but the rest of the clothes, we're gonna let it melt off our body into rags before we repair it. Waste our precious sewing kit. You did just jinx yourself. Exactly. Alright, we look both ways before crossing the road, because there could be a bear. And then I'm gonna take, hopefully, the whole way. We're gonna go via the water, the creek, so we can collect all the cattails. And then we've got a little bit of cattail action, we got a little bit of tinder situation. All our bases covered here. Hey, thanks for the hydrate, my friend. Cheers. Streamlabs is a little overworked, I think, Rocks, honestly. We put Streamlabs through quite a bit here with the heist, with the gambling, with the shouts, with the giveaways, with the redeems. A lot. Yeah, you go that way, I'll go this way. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. My sleep cycle is like perfect right now. Getting up in the afternoon is actually ideal because that's when your best weather is going to be. You know, it's not perfect right now, but it's better than early morning when it would be freezing cold. A reason. Alright, cattails. Here we go. Beautiful, life-saving cattails. And I'm not even gonna loot the whole region. Like, there's other buildings, cabins, there's the lookout tower. But I got my hammer, I got my hacksaw. That spells forage, that spells saplings. Oh, you know what? I left my cured gut. Dang. I should have held on to that. That's kind of a neat treat, a cured gut on day one. I'll have to keep note of that because I want to know where all the cured guts can be found. Like I found them in Broken Railroad, Hush River, now Coastal. Also, there was another spot. I think it was just in a red toolkit somewhere. You have a 4D weekend, nice. Yeah, I'm trying to. I think I am getting them actually. You know, we'll learn us sooner or later. Yeah, we're picking cattail heads. But early game when you're not hauling around the Firemaster badge, it's easy to forget because especially if you're doing a long-term run, typically you're dropping cattails along the way. That's the bear cave, so obviously be cautious walking this route. It's not something that I recommend unless you're able to deal with the bear who might be around the corner. Now I think there can be a maple up that way, so I'm just gonna spell off here and check. I don't know for sure, but if we find a maple now, that would be awesome. I'll take it with me and dump it off somewhere. There's also a maple spawn down back that way. So I know a few. But I usually don't find a maple in Coastal. I usually have to go to Desolate Point, Mystery Lake, or even elsewhere. Sometimes I don't find one in Mystery Lake. But again, I'm not that thorough. We're missing out on all those precious cattails. Can always come back though.
I hate being cold.
Cattails do
because
not
I
lose
really
condition.
do.
No, they're awesome. Can also be a maple past the corpse. Yeah, so if you pass the corpse and then go around down the hill, sort of under the trailer, I found one there pretty consistently. So that's the one spot I always check. Also the spot, of course I passed it, but as you're heading towards Crumbling Highway, to the right of the road, there can be either a birch grove or a maple or two. Well, I don't think we got a maple this time here.
God, I'd eat anything right about now.
See, we got the snow coming. Got the snow incoming. Try to grab our feathers. We'll leave this
It's
for
so cold.
a rainy day.
I'll lay down for a bit.
No bear yet. It's nice. No, the green sapling was, or actually I did find a cured sapling at Thompson's Crossing in the garden box. Cured maple at Grandmother's or Bleak Inlet. I can't remember. I think I found a fresh gut somewhere as well one time. But yeah, it's been a while. Taking note of that sort of thing would be good. But right now, fresh guts wouldn't really help me. I'm looking for a cured maple, 2 cured guts, and a cured birch, and then we could speedrun the bow. Well, not anymore, since we're already like 3 days into this run. Hey Eric, what about Efficient Machine? Does it have to be 500 days on Interloper? No, you can get it on multiple different files and on all the settings, just not custom. So you can load up Pilgrim, spend 50 days and die, load up another Pilgrim, spend 200 days and die, load up another Pilgrim, spend 150 days and then get the badge. How's my math there? Pretty perfect, wasn't it? I've been tutoring myself. But yeah, you can get it. It's a cumulative, so 500 days total spent surviving in Long Dark, not just on one file. We mathed it wrong. No, that was perfect math. Crackers do not lose condition either. Yeah, crackers and cattails are your friend. They are your best friend. Part of me wants to go grab a rabbit. But we can always do that later. What's our food situation? Hey Helga, good to see ya. I hope you're feeling better today. Best calorie to weight? Yeah, I think so. Good to see you, Helga. Hello, hello. What a nice warm welcome. 50 plus 200 plus 150 equals 400. No, I said... Dang it. Well, we tried, folks. We tried. Can't win them all. Ooh, 13%. Nice one. See, smashing cans is the worst, but do it if we have to. Just trying to heal my warmth. You're feeling better? Oh, glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear all these people are struggling with migraines or headaches. It's really unfortunate stuff. But glad to hear you're feeling better. A little snow. Alright, let's go. Astrid is encumbered for like 39 kilos right now. The duck shall heal thee. That's cute. Whoa. I love when emotes are like paired with other ones. Like I have these smoke emotes where you can like put a face and then there's like you can add a hand or like a fist punching. It's pretty cool. Like if I had a bunch of emote slots, I'd do stuff like that. Yeah, there you go. Nice one, Sloth. Love it. But then if chat's going too fast, then it's like you only get half the face off. So you gotta be real quick about it. You got one today. I've seen them go through phases with them. You go back now. They can go back away now.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Okay. We have enough fire starter. We can drop. We can drop now. Yeah, we need that well fed. Oh, you got a migraine today. Sorry, I didn't. I have a memory of a goldfish, so it's like. Say what? I miss having to stay indoors in the sedentary situation. Yeah. I'm sure a little fresh air and vitamin D, you know, stretching your legs is helpful. I try to go for a quick walk every night, especially because I'm, you know, having these long streams. I'm also lucky though because my work keeps me outside, but I'm not working every day now, so I got to keep that in mind on slow days where I'm not doing much. But yeah, it's worth mentioning. All right, we're hoping for a maple. If not, we'll get some later. No worries. We know we have guaranteed birch saplings in the ravine basin, or not the basin, but the ravine. So who knows? Maybe we'll have actually a rope this time. I don't know exactly where this maple is, but I think I can usually see it by now. Like it's like in this general area right around here. Yeah, it doesn't look like we got a maple. Oh well. Sylvie. You survived till day 33. Nice. Yeah, try not to be too confident, because I'll tell you now, knowing from experience, confidence kills. When you're overconfident, you make bad decisions. So, good job. Keep your cool. Good luck on the 100. Get into it. Wants this very good impression of Will. Oh no. I don't want to click that link. Is there a difference between a Will and Astrid in gameplay? No, there isn't. The difference is the voice acting. So I prefer Astrid because she has some sassy, funny voice lines. And Will has the grunting and groaning and huffing and puffing. And also, when he goes off a ledge, it sounds like he's breaking his ankles every time. What the? What? The heck? Alright, let's go. We got good weather, let's hit it. No, don't click it. Don't click those links. I thought I deleted that one. In fairness, they both complain a lot. Well, I feel like Astrid has like a bit more of a easygoing way about her. Where when
Sure getting cold.
sure getting cold, you know, it's kind of like Yeah, you know, someone's gotta do something about this, you know? But whatevs. Let's just mention it. I don't know. She's just a little bit more lighthearted, a little bit more humor in her lines, and I'm just endeared towards Astrid. I started playing as Will on stream, and it just went so bad that I never touched him again. Maybe I'll do a challenge where it's like you have to play as Will and he's not allowed to grunt or something. I don't know. That'd be impossible, but maybe like a no running as Will so he doesn't have asthma. Let's not blame the guy. He's an older gent, you know, he's been around the block. He's probably lived a tough life. Can you switch runs this morning? Yeah, I know. Summer, I popped in and I didn't know what was going on. I was like, wait a second, what happened? What happened to the outfitter? Where's Astrid? Why is this a Will? I was really confused. Let's see if Juan stopped procrastinating. No, yeah, I've been doing other stuff with the stream back end, Rocks, but I will get to that eventually. But I have been busy. I've got stuff going on. Hey, Sunzard, good to see you. Astrid has more fun, quirky, sassy attitude with her current situation. I like that. It makes me root for her. Well said, Lurkin. I kind of was like, in a sense, alluding to that. Like, she just got a bit lighter spirit, you know? Doesn't seem all that bad, the way she calls it. And then when you fail a fire and she's like, are you serious? You know? Oh my goodness. She's serious. When cooking goes poorly, is it food or... Yeah, Will says that. That's a Will line that Astrid doesn't have. I quote Will more than Astrid to yourself. Yeah, some of his lines are pretty funny. Hey, Mathon, good to see ya. The situation is we did a brand new Loper spawn desolation point. We found a pry bar and 3 boxes of matches. And a scarf. Cotton Candy Sky. We got out... Oh, we got the Stim 2 in the lighthouse. So we got out of Desolate Point into Coastal, where we found the Hacksaw and Quonset and the car hammer. So we got a hammer, hacksaw, and Chad decided we're going to Broken Railroad. So that's where we're heading. Broken Railroad. And what we'll probably do is just like collect a few saplings along the way, drop some guts off if we can, and then we'll try and forage and maybe just go to Hush River, do the mysterious signal fire. We'll see. We'll see. Keyboard and mouse is so much easier, especially for aiming. Your first game on PC that you're playing without a controller? Oh, good luck. Yeah, take your time. It did take me about 3 weeks to transition to keyboard comfortably. Like, there's some stuff that took me longer than others, but good luck. Enjoy. Good to see you, Mathon. So we're on like day 2, I think. Like we've slept once or twice, but even not that much. We've just been getting a couple hours here and there. All right, do we get a rope? No, of course not. Wow, it's so dark in these caves. Holy smokes! It's the light or something. It's like pitch black. Alright, I wasn't too sure if there's anything in here.
I think I need to look down.
Actually, yeah, let's check the temps. Maybe we just warm up in here. Alright, avert your eyes. This rabbit wants to be hunted, I think. Nope. Nope. He's invincible. Just can't hunt that rabbit. And it's warm back here. Feels like 2 degrees. Let's get our bedroll down. It sounds like the weather's picking up, but we might have an hour or two. Hey, Mimosa, good to see ya. Hello, hello. It's not much warmth, but it's enough to, like, you know, get us across the bridge. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for joining me today. $32 cattails, that's a good haul. We'll get more in Mystery Lake. And then hopefully that will last us until we're in Broken Railroad, done the forage. Yesterday I loaded up TD on your phone. What? Jeez, that sounds painful. Why would you do that to yourself? I'm sure it was hard to get rabbits. Yeah, I'm sure that was a chore. Well, good on you for trying and figuring that out. It sounds like some crazy black magic voodoo you got going on there. That moon, the moon is out. Yeah, we're in ravines, so we might as well grab all the birch bark. That way it can respawn next time we're here. You want to see if it worked well? It wasn't too bad? Interesting. I didn't know you could do that. You didn't jinx yourself. Not yet. Well, good on you. And great job, heisters. GG. We're cold. You know, I'll search for the rope, I think, and then we'll decide what to do next. That or we'll just get to the trailer and sleep in the trailer for the night. Regroup. We're slow moving here. Is there a trick to getting torches? Yeah, it's random. The one thing you can do, though, is if you pull a bad torch, take that torch, break it up into a stick, add it back to the fire, and try again. So you're kind of getting a redo for free. It just takes 2 minutes. So pull a torch you don't like, turn it into a stick, add it back to the fire, try again. It's kind of tedious, but that's the one way to get decent torches. Or what you do is if you have a cloth, 0.1 liters of lamp oil and a stick or 2, I think, you can make a 100% torch. And you only need 1 or 2 of those, and that's going to be pretty much epic for you. So that's something that I like to do as well. If you have the excess cloth and sticks and lamp oil, is make your 100% torches. Alright, let's get Astrid some equipment here. Let's get some stuff going. I want to gather hides and guts and get some food, get some meat. And that way we can sort of ration our cattails for emergencies.
Come on, little fire.
If you get bad ones, yeah, exactly, Hawkeye. You got it. Rip them up, try again. Hard reset. I'm just gonna do the meat, then the guts, in hopes of this being defrosted so I can use my hands on it. There we go. 22. 40. I don't think that works, folks. I don't think that will cut it. I don't want to burn the meat. Let's go ahead and make a birch tea. Why not? We've deserved it. We deserve it. Let's go do that again. It's worth checking for feathers every time you cut into a deer. It seems to drop feathers each time you harvest. I don't necessarily know if you have to clear the feathers. They seem to stack, but I'd say try to clear them, harvest, clear them, and then you'll get a better sense of how easy it is to get tons of feathers. Always be picking up sticks. Even if you get over encumbered in sticks, you can always drop them at your favorite cave, you know? Use them later.
So tired I could lay down right here.
Alright, let's loot the ravine slow and steady. I just wanted to see if there's a rope for me, and then we can always make that plan to just get the flare gun before we head to forage. You know, little safety net. And two, maybe if we see a moose, then we can take a shot at it. Get that early satchel. But yeah, Ruak's challenge idea of, I think it was 11 days to get 45 kilos. It's kind of interesting. I'm a big fan of Ash Canyon, so I like the idea of a challenge involving Ash. The no torch challenge? Yeah, we have that as an idea too. No torch and Maglin's only challenge. So that could be interesting. But I feel like that would have to be a base for the challenge and not the whole challenge. Always pick up sticks in the ravine. You had 300 sticks in the cave, yeah, and that's awesome. What if you get stuck here with cabin fever and you need to like have a 3-day fire or something? Done. You got the sticks for it. Perfect. All right, let's take the shortest path to our boxcar, and we'll check for the rope. See if it's there. So there's 2 spawns for a rope in the ravine. The other cave that we've already looted back the way we came, or right here in this boxcar coming up. You never have cabin fever? Yeah, some people do struggle with cabin fever though, especially if you're kind of more hesitant to travel on Interloper. You can acquire or accrue cabin fever pretty quickly. It doesn't take long. You know, say if you're crafting a bear coat, for example, you're pretty much going to be getting cabin fever unless you're really taking the time to go outside every night and try to sleep in like the truck. That's why I like Quonset. You can craft all day long and then go into the truck at night. And if it's too cold to sit in there, you can just put a fire beside it and like boil water. Hey, end of level guardian, good to have ya. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Yeah, so Quonset's not bad for cabin fever. There's also fishing huts nearby if you really get in a pinch. Alright, let's look for a rope. Some scrap here too, that's handy. Got down to 4% health after cabin fever had me in a snow shelter. Yeah, that happens. Snow shelter's a good move. Alright, no rope.
This will come in handy.
Dang. Alright, no rope, no flare gun. I don't care. I don't need a flare gun. We don't need no stinking flare gun. We'll be fine. He died in a lot of blizzards. I sort of hang out in the ravine quite often. Yeah, like say if you're based in Mystery Lake, Carter Dam / ravine is a pretty good base. You got a fence, you've got a large area to store a ton of stuff, you got a crafting bench, and then you've got a cave nearby. That's safe from predators, so pretty good. But I'm not huge into Carter Dam as a base. Doesn't feel really cozy. It's kind of spooky too with the sparking wires and all the creaking noises. But definitely I have spent some time crafting a Carter and then sleeping in ravine to get rid of cabin fever. Broken railroad, maintenance shed. I legit think that that's an underappreciated area for a lot of reasons, but I've said enough. I always talk about the maintenance shed as being an OP spot, but a lot of people disagree with me because it's so dangerous there. It's not an early player kind of base. Broken Railroad is a bit more of an advanced forge because of the dangers around it. You need to get Hunker Down in PV to get the Blizzard achievement. Yeah. Keep in mind, if you're doing that achievement, you have to be in the outside part of the cave if you're in the caves. But I ended up doing a lot of my achievement in Forest Cave by Pensive Pond. I just killed the moose, stockpiled fuel, and just hung out in blizzards there. I also made a snow shelter beside the fire barrel at the farmhouse, and then all the wood inside the farmhouse I made reclaimed with my hammer. And then I dumped that by the fire barrel, and I just had that as anytime there was a blizzard, I was in the snow shelter beside the fire barrel. And it took a lot. Like, we were grinding that one. It took some time. It's a pretty tough feat to get. That one and Fire Master, not easy.
If I don't warm
No coal in Pleasant Valley? There is a coal drop cave in Pleasant, but it's a ways away from that area. There's tons of reclaimed if you have a hammer.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Hey, Forrest, good to see you. Another option is caves. Is hideout in the fishing hut? Yeah. Fishing hut with a fire fishing is also a blizzard. Even in a car. If you can have a car in a blizzard, that's gonna go towards it. What else? The outdoor part of the outdoor caves, cars, fishing huts. Dang, we might not make it. Might not make it. Run, Astrid, run! Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. In Broken Railroad for the forge. Oh, yes, you gotta BYO coal, or there is enough coal at the forge to do it. But you gotta keep in mind, you have to add wood to the forge to get it up to heat. That's the first step. Add the wood, get the forge up to, I think, 60 degrees. And then at that point, you'll be able to add 4 coal and forge successfully. $30, dang it. Hey, Forrest, thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, the fish count. Yeah, the fishing huts count. Well said. Yeah, let's just quickly grab the gut and the hide, and then we're off.
really walk with this much gear.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. Wow, feathers drop far. Okay, so we'll take note of this loot drop here. We'll drop some fuel and supplies off because it's a good spot for that. I went for a 2-hour walk earlier with double socks on. Now I have blisters. Oh, yeah. So the trick with double socks is you need the right kind of socks. Like when I used to do long hikes, you'd get a very thin sock on the inner layer, and that would help. And then a thicker sock outside. I know we're yelling. I'm sorry.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Okay. I hear ya. Hey, RedTube, good to see you. How you doing? Does it matter which wood? Did you say fir? So basically with the forage, what you have to do is add, whether it's sticks, reclaimed fir, or cedar, you have to add wood until the temp's at 70 Fahrenheit. Oh my goodness, 60 Celsius? Help me out, chat. What's the number? But basically, adding fir will be the quickest way, but you can use sticks. It just takes longer. Hey, Silty, good to see ya. What is that number, folks? Is it 60 or 70 Celsius? Then you add 4 coal, and then you'll get the forage up to 150, and that's the number you need to forage. Yeah, I appreciate the questions, folks. If you have them, let me add it. I'll do my best to answer. Oh, we're so slow. This is painful. It's the earliest time of day. What am I doing? We're losing this torch, and there's gonna be a wolf. I deserve it. I deserve it. Coal adds 20, so you need 150 degrees to forage, so 70. It must be 70 then, 70 Celsius. If you can get the temp up to 70 with just wood, it's going to be like 12 hours of wood in the fire or more, depending on what you use. But then you just need the 4 coal, and that's it. So add 4 coal, and then you can add wood after that to keep the time, because you don't need any more heat than 150. We're totally doing the vampire life here. We're working through the night, sleeping during the day. Love it. The mysterious lake region. Very cool. Let's try to get into the trailer and we'll sleep there tonight. Your favorite region? I'm not a big fan of Mystery Lake. A lot of people love it because it was the first region and it is like the easy region, so it's a good place to like get your bearings, get your groove, you know? But for me, always feel like I get stuck here and I just want to get out. I want to get out. But I know I agree, it has some lovely stuff going for it. It's got some great bases. It's central, so you're pretty much passing through Mystery Lake to get anywhere. It's like the hub, you know, the hub region. Mystery Lake is your home. There you go, Sloth agrees with you. Yeah, I guess I got comfortable with Coastal Highway first over this region, but that was just me. Coastal Highway was my first cozy region where I like established a stalker file that lived a decent amount of time. Whereas Mystery Lake, I was typically just using it to get loot and then move on from my interloper spawns. Alright, let's go pick cattails. What's your favorite base at Coastal? Pretty much I have two bases. One's at Quonset and one's at Fishing Village. So I base in one of those cabins at Fishing Village and then I use the workbench there. Jackrabbit's close, Fishing Hut's close. It's not great because of no stove, but I kind of like the vibe of Fishing Village. It's a neat spot. It's a neat spot. But yeah, Quonset. I love Quonset. That's where all the action is. But Quonset has its challenges. If you're like new to the game, I'd say Quonset is a pretty advanced space, but something to think about. We did it! Well fed. GG. Oh, just in time for the long... Look how fast we are. This is like walking too. We're just like zooming. We're zooming, people. Look at how fast we are. Feel amazing with well fed. Mystery Lake is the starter region. It is. You get a bedroll here. You get a Meglins. You get, you know, some clothing, a hammer, a hacksaw. All that stuff is here. Do we even loot the dam? What do you think, chat? Should I bother with the dam? Or should we just go focus on the prize? Eyes on the prize of the forge. Been a while since I heard car sounds. Race car, yeah, she's zooming. She do be zooming. Yeah, well fed got me excited. The dam is lame. It just takes so long to loot. And what am I gonna get? Like a pair of jeans, maybe? I found an A-wrap and stuff there before in the safe, but let's get some cattails and let's get the heck out of here. Oh right, we should check for maple. Let's go check over here for maple. It's foggy, we won't be able to see if there's a wolf, but we owe it to Astrid to check. And then I can dump it off somewhere on the way. Keep that in mind for the bow later. Apparently you can have a rifle spawn here on the other difficulties, but on Loper you just get a lonely fire with nothing going on. What's this? Oh, a Karen. Sneaky Karen. Hey, Adri, good to see ya. Welcome in. Yeah, watch out for ninja wolves. Well, I know the wolf can be here, so I think he would have zoned in on me by now. I think we good. We good, people. No worries. Plus I'm running, so I'm not stealthing. Yeah, no maples. Ooh. Alright, let's fill our pockets with cattails and get the heck out of Dodge. Try to loot a maple. I'm trying to think, like, where's a maple even? Oh, right, there's one near the Muskeg exit. I think there's gonna be one above Southern Lake Access. Yeah, good question. You found the rifle there today? Nice. The food in condition 0 disappears in the drawer as it does. So if you have meat or canned foods and it's in a container of any sort, whether it's the fridge or a cairn that you build out of rocks, it will disappear. So the idea is never keep your food in a container. Have it on the shelf if it's canned food, or have it outside on the ground if it's meat. Outside on the ground in the snow is the best spot for your meat. It'll preserve it the longest. And that's something that's a little tough at the beginning, because it's like, hey, I got meat, let's put it in the fridge. Sounds like a good plan, right? Nope, wrong. If you put it in the fridge and say take off and travel, you'll come back and that meat will be ruined and disappeared. It won't be in there anymore. So once it hits 0 condition, whether it's cooked or raw, it's gone. But it won't disappear if it's just sitting on the snow. Food and meat can disappear, yeah. Yeah, meat can be on the porch. Basically outside. Don't keep it inside the houses. It just will decay much faster. Same like if it's on your person. If you're like going to sleep with meat on you, it's gonna deteriorate really quickly. I think I'm gonna loot the lookout tower in case there's a Meglin's up there. Otherwise, I'm ready to leave. We got 55 cattails. Not bad. It's a good haul. Hello. Also between trappers and unimpont. Right, that's another spot. Yeah, you're right. So if I like get to the Muskeg exit, I could always turn right and look. Good chance to see something there. Alright, we know there's wolves nearby, so let's proceed with caution. Look at this weather though. Hey, welcome back, Valley V. Hope we had all your got all your stuff done. Welcome in. Hey Fob, how's it going? Professor Jobs, hello. Astrid is capable enough to throw caution to the wind. Yeah, to each their own. Like I'm pretty reckless it seems, but I'm making calculated risks as I go based on my experience. And everyone has a different experience level and a different comfort zone. So you know, people will play timidly where they find a good cabin and they camp out and pass the time, try to get days survived. Or you might want to be someone who's hunting really aggressively, or you might be someone who's trying to explore casually at your own pace and map. There's no wrong way to do it, folks. When I first started, my playstyle was dramatically different than what it is now. Dramatically different. But that's the cool thing, you evolve as a player. Astrid. You... Whatever. Got like 3 boxes of matches on day 1. Oops. Markwor's Sam needs to go on a run. Alright. Oh, I'll be here. Don't you worry. And have a great run. Stay safe out there, Markwor's. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you soon. Darkwalker feed is a little drag. Well, I appreciate you coming back, Fob, and saying that, because yeah, yesterday I knew we weren't arguing, but you know, we were butting heads on it. My opinion on the Darkwalker feat is as follows. It is not a feat that you would select if you're trying to help your run. It's a feat that is very specific to a certain playstyle that you could run as a challenge or as a fun little experiment, but you're not going to be picking Darkwalker to help the character. I think it's more of a hindrance than it's useful, and it's kind of one of those things where, you know, you can make it work and it does have some perks, but overall it's kind of like, why would I take that over, say, Cold Fusion or a Fisher Machine? You'd be hard pressed to argue that it's better than feats like that. And that's truly what the feats are about, right? Is making sure... What the heck's going on? Why isn't he going for the deer? Alright, whatever. See, is Sarah here? That's what happens. That's how it's supposed to go. Alright, either way, let's go towards the tower. So here's the path. Mystery Lake Camp Office is right here. So if you see the camp office, head to the left here through this passage. Hey, Adri, thank you for following. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Welcome in. You just abandoned the run? Yeah, that sounds like me. I did the same thing. Hey, Goon! Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Goon, I hope your Jenga TLD stream went well. I was lurking a little bit before I got going here, but thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Bing bong.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Whoa, I love the enunciation. Bing bong. Welcome in, Goon, and thank you for the 10 months of subscription. Holy smokes. That is a commitment. That's a long time. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, I always think, you know, 10 months ago, we were playing Subnautica, and we thought, I don't have anyone online that we can raid. We gotta go find some random person. And me and chat took a chance on Goon TV, and what a pleasant surprise. Goon was so happy to see us, and he had such a passion for Subnautica and just the stream in general. It was such a great environment. So Goon, thank you, my friend. Thank you. And welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Always Gaming, thank you for following. Appreciate that. I'm Wands. We stream a lot of TLD. Right now, we're just doing these relaxed, chill interloper spawns, trying to get a character off the ground. Whoa, Always Gaming? Someone with the Twitch Prime? Oh, thank you. You could spend that Prime anywhere on Twitch, and it means a lot that you've given it here. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Honestly, I think the Darkwalker feed is there to use, coupled with Endless Night. I agree. But for me, the problem with Endless Night was it's too dark. Hey, thanks for following. Artham, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Hold on. I'm missing some chat. Let me just light this torch here and I'll catch up. Hey, Mercurium, good to see ya. Now you can't get rid of me. We wouldn't dare dream. I know a few people aren't too fond of your captaining of the heists, but can't blame them. Love the voice. Oh, Always Gaming. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of a shock to me. Like when I started streaming, I was just like, okay, I'm gonna try not to yell. I try to keep my voice level and have like one tone, and that was it. And then people are coming in saying like they love falling asleep to me, you know, and I'm like, really? Well, thank you. So appreciate the kind words. I really do. It means a lot. I know all of us are probably a little self-conscious about things like their own voice, and I was one of them, but all the nice people here have given me that boost, and I thank you for that. See, now for professor jobs, I don't know if you're joking. Honestly, I don't. But either way, like I said, I keep in mind that there's a lot of people in different time zones. So I try to be like leveled out in case someone's trying to go to sleep while they're watching the stream. I was actually watching a DayZ stream last night and I was legit asleep. And then Buddy started blasting off his M4 in my ears and it woke me up. And I was like, dang, that's what I get for watching DayZ while I'm trying to sleep. The long dark, you don't really have that rapid gunfire noises. Okay, so we're basically just checking this tower out. It's kind of a fun little loot drop. You might get a Megalens here.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
Some food.
I'm not sure I can carry much
Oh,
more.
pots. Actually, you know what? Let's light a fire. Sewing kit. Okay, you know, not a bad little loot drop.
I wonder if I can
I
drop
found a
any
lot of
this
these
here.
toolkits. I don't know if I even want to take this with me. Oh, oop. Got our Megalens. Hooray. Is that it? I thought there'd be some food in here. Oh well. No worries. No worries. Rock, light a fire, get a snooze, stay for a blizzard. You like the water tablets? Yeah, they're a little heavy, Fob, but they're kind of nice. Like if you can say time it right, you can get water really fast with the tablets. Like basically say I have 4 tablets, that's going to be 4 liters of water in half the time it would take to make that water otherwise. Now what do you think, folks? Should I camp out here tonight? I think we gotta go. I think we gots to go. But on that note, I'm just going to quickly pause it here and feed my cat. So again, thank you for the raid, Goon. Raiders, stick around. I'm just going to be gone for 1 minute. Gotta feed my cat. This is lunchtime. Hey, always gaming. Tower camping. You like it? Well, I think I gotta go. I'm trying to hustle to the forge so we get that early forge. Yeah, we'll leave the door open. I like a breeze coming through. Improvised lunch didn't turn out like I'd hope. Definitely not a 10 out of 10. Oh no. Oh no. All right, BRB folks. Yeah, snack time for cat. Thanks. See you soon. All right, thank you for sticking around. Silence, conservation, and patience. SCP, isn't that like the scary files of different anomalies or something? I don't know what I'm talking about. If you have dirty water, just use some water tablets. Yeah, it's pretty easy, but I usually like to get rid of them quick, you know? It is. How many hours? Okay, I have 834 hours on PC. And I don't know, I played PS4 for PC, so I probably have close to 750 to 1,000 hours on PS4. So I'm gonna estimate 1,500. I know the math doesn't check out, but I don't want to say I have like 1,800 hours, you know? Look at this snowfall, I love it. This is the kind of snow that is real neat, but it's gonna be a blizzard in a minute, so let's hustle. It's gonna be a blizzard and oh, what's down here? Oh, that's kind of neat. I've never been down here before. Oh, crap, let's not get lost now. Come on, Astrid, get your head in the game. Jan Jansen over here. 1,500 hours. 1,500. Yeah, so 1,500. No worries. I like to walk IRL in that kind of snow. Pretty cozy, but not this kind of snow. It turned quick. But don't worry, folks. We know where we're going. We're gonna go down to the bottom of the path and just follow our same way out. What I normally do is I put a stick that points the direction, but I kind of know the route enough now that I don't have to put the stick. See, once you get here, where it kind of loops around at this tree, that's when you can just point and shoot towards the cabin. So don't go this way, it's pretty steep. Turn the corner, head down the hill, and this is where we came up. Hey, Yenneferka, I didn't see you sneak in. Hello to you. Hello, hello. Yeah, we got a blizzard. We got a blizzard, folks. Hey, I see Boost. Boost, thank you for following. Welcome to the Grim Gang. You have to go for now, Duke? Alright, we'll see you later if you're able. Either way, have a great rest of your day. Wait, we kind of, yeah, no, we're paying attention. I'm like reading chat and auto walking Astrid. She's fine. Look at, she has a flare in her hand. We're good. We're good. No worries. She's solid. But that's the thing, is once you're comfortable with the maps, you can get away with travel during a blizzard. Like, I know that I'm not far from the next checkpoint. I'm gonna see power lines really soon, and that will basically be game over. If I find the power lines, I found the train tracks, I found basically a storm line to get me into camp office. So here we go. You have to go walk your dog? Alright, we'll see you soon. Always Gaming. Again, thank you for the support and welcome aboard. Welcome in. Again, how's your long dark run going? Are you still messing around in that file? Where you're murdering all the animals, getting all the double combat pants spawns? Anyone got nice plans for Valentine's Day? Besides watching me? Plug, yes folks. That's right, Hawkeye's correct. We've got a cooking stream on the works here in the calendar. So, February 14th, I'm going to be cooking pad thai and some other real tasty treats. Well, maybe not treats, but... Oh my goodness, look who's here. Hey, Grim. What's up, bud? Here. Hey. Oh, he said no. Hey, what the heck? And oh, he's being a banyak. Yeah, I fed him, and he was actually happily sleeping on the couch, and now he's like, "Pay attention to me." Nice, high five. But yes, so we've got a Valentine's Day cooking stream in the works, and there's some other cool stuff happening. I don't want to spoil it yet, but some cool things going to be going on during the stream. So I hope some people are interested in participating, because that will kind of dictate the success. But we'll be giving out more information soon, so stay tuned, folks. Meow.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
I thought that was a cat. It's my cat. Yeah, he's chilling right beside me, like looking at me, saying, hello. Pay attention to me. We just spawned, so we are on day 3. What we've been doing lately, folks, I got finished doing 2 really tough challenges, and we decided we are going to do fresh spawns from each map. Each interloper map, we're going to do a spawn where we get the spawn from day 1 to, around day 20, where we have all the stuff done, where we're fully kitted out. We've explored most of the world. We've really got stuff happening. So that's what we're doing is we've gone through the Muskeg, Hush River, Ash Canyon, Timberwolf Mountain, and now this was a Desolate Point spawn. And it's gone, it's gone pretty well so far. Our clothing is hurting. We are really hurting, but we also aren't looting for clothes. We're just sort of rolling around through the world.
This'll come in handy.
36%, I'll take it. You gonna come sit with me or what? Coming? What are you doing? Here. Aw, he's mewing at me. Graham, poor thing. Honestly, this cat is treated well, folks, despite what he says. Sounds pitiful. Is there one squeaky noise in TLD? Whenever I hear it, I always look around for a cat. Oh, take 2. All right, I think we got His Majesty coming in hot. Hey, come on, don't tease me anymore, Grim. I can't handle it. My heart can't handle it. Come on, jump. Eat. All right, Grim's in the house. There he is, folks. Gotta give him some love since he was being so patient. This is my cat Grim. So you wonder why this is the Grim Gang? This guy right here. Yeah, he's a beaut. He's a big boy. He's a 15-year-old cat. He's a good one. He's a keeper. Keep him around. But he's the real star of the show here, folks. Nice one, Mercarium. Your last cooking stream when Grim meowed, Maribel went looking. Oh yeah, Grim, actually I was playing my cooking stream on the TV when it was him doing tricks, and he was like captivated watching the screen. Like, what is that noise? Who is that cat on the TV? What the heck is going on, you know? You alright, bud? Alright, let's sit him down. See if he can get cozy. Redeem Grim Scritches. How about we redeem cat hair off my face? Alright, watch yourself, Grim. Okay. Now we got cat on lap, so we're basically in we're in the zone now. We got everything we need.
I'll take it.
It's an upgrade. Love it. Alrighty. Lurk. Oh, alright. Enjoy your treadmill. Thank you for lurking, Hawkeye. I appreciate it. Hey, Kaiser. Good to see ya. How you doing? Thanks for following. Kaiser Zeffin. Welcome to the Grim King. Sleepy time. Since we've been doing 8-hour sleeps, or like 10-hour sleeps, we've kind of got off our vampire sleep schedule. So welcome in, Kaiser. Appreciate you. Thanks for following. You know what? I don't... These. Same here. $14. just get some food into us. Hey, Owl Nuggets, good to see ya. You're gonna go for a walk. Nice, Rock. Enjoy. Stay safe out there. Yeah, when I go for a walk, I make sure I bring like a headlamp, just basically when I cross the street on like the dark roads, so I can have a light. But yeah, be safe out there. I'm sure you know what's up. But good to have you, Owl Nuggets. How you doing today? We just started a brand new spawn, Desolation Point. Our clothing is atrocious, but we're gonna make it work. These are all gonna be bad conditions soon. Let's get out of here. Hey Ninja, good to see ya. You collect owl stuff? Like, what are those called? Pellets? Owl pellets? I was thinking about this actually, Owl Nuggets, today at work. Because when I was a kid, every now and then we'd find one of those owl pellets, whatever they're called, and it would be like a kind of like a science experiment to try to see what was inside it. And sometimes there'd be like a whole skeleton. It's pretty cool. Or cool for me as a weird kid. There's a word for the nugget though. There's like a thing. You collect knickknacks? Oh, right on. Do we want to waste time trying to find a maple? Is the question. Not really. Let's just go, let's do this. Let's go just bum rush the forge, and then we'll go through Milton Basin and drop a maple there. Why not? Oh, we got a heist. Polite Troll's getting the crew together. Pellet. It is a pellet. Yeah, I think so. That's like what I recall. It's just an owl pellet where there's like some treasures inside. But welcome in, everyone. Thanks for giving the stream a shot. If you're new, good to have you. Hope you enjoy your stay with us. We're playing Long Dark. We're just taking several characters through the early game. So the early game is pretty tough, but it's exciting. So we're trying to, like, you know, do a little tips and tricks here and there when we have anything decent to say. Or if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Bones or treasures? Well, as a kid, like, to get a whole bird skull is kind of neat. I remember thinking, wow, dang, that guy got a bird skull from that owl pellet? Damn, that's some good loot. But yeah, to have like a bird skull, it's kind of neat as a kid.
God,
No?
freezing.
Maybe that was just me. Maybe I was a little weirdo, but I'm pretty sure my other friends who I was rolling with were into it. And keep in mind, I was like 10 or 11 years old. Yeah. It's one person's trash is another person's treasure. So that owl's nugget was my treasure. Hey, Alter. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the cheer. The 200-bit cheer. Thank you, Alter. And good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Bones are treasures. There's a possible maple spawn on the other side of the railroad. Yeah, I'm kind of not worrying about it, honestly. I'm just going to go straight to the forge. Because we're in the fog. I can't really see what's going on. Just going to walk straight to poachers. Straight to broken railroad. Do not stop. Do not pass go. Getting a foothold and streaming is hard. Yeah, my advice is just take it a day at a time. Don't look at the numbers. Just try to have fun. And two, this is worth noting because I've noticed a bit in my stream and other streams, like I'm pretty easygoing about it, but if you're a new streamer, try not to like announce that you're going to stream in another stream. So like say you come in to chat and you're like, hey everyone, I'm going live, come check me out. Like that's a bit of a faux pas. So try not to do that. It's not a good look. I know like you're keen to get some views, but if it's at the cost of another streamer's viewers, that's kind of like frowned upon. I'm not too worried about it. Honestly, I could care less. But in some streams, that's like bannable offense. So if you're trying to connect with another community, which is huge with streaming, like that's big. Networking yourself with other streamers and other communities is huge. Just let that community get to know you, you know, as a community member, you know, hang out, chat, and eventually, you know, send a raid to that streamer. And then now that streamer knows you're streaming, they can shout you out. They already know you as a person because you're hanging out in the community. Oh, this person's cool. We know them, you know, we'll shout them out, send people to them. Builds a rapport that way. But honestly, just try not to get too stressed out about it. The primary goal of streaming shouldn't be about, you know, growing the channel to something huge to make a bunch of money. Just try to have fun with it. If you have all these expectations set, then you're just setting yourself up for disappointment. And that's something that I wish I could have told past ones when I started, because I was really focusing on my average, my numbers, to the point where it was like, you know, more stressful than fun. So when I stopped worrying about that, I really just started having fun with it, and I noticed a good deal of growth in my channel as a result, I think. Who knows if that was part of it, but for me, I think just being there, having fun should be the priority. No, Sif, I'm not saying you were doing that. I'm not saying you're doing that, but I do see it happen. Like someone will come in and just say, hey, I'm going live. Like, I've even been in a channel where someone literally came in and said, hey, can you raid me? And that was the first thing they said in the chat. And it's just not a good look. So it's not like a good surefire way to get views. Just trying to be honest, because I've noticed on my channel and other channels that does happen sometimes. I usually don't call it out because, like I said, I could care less, but on some streams that's a bit bigger of a deal. Try not to worry about numbers. Like I know Twitch, they send you emails and stuff, so it's like it's hard not to read the emails that talk about your analytics. But if you get caught up in that too much, then like all of a sudden, say you have a day where your numbers are lower than normal, you're like, oh, what did I do wrong? You know, what's happening? Like, what can I do better? Like, it just puts you in a headspace where maybe
lucky day.
It's more stress than necessary, you know? Like, if I wasn't having fun with this, I wouldn't be able to do it every day. And that's a fact. I'd probably have to do it like 3 or 4 times a week. And then it'd be like, you know, okay, this is enough. But no, I'm actually loving it. I'm really enjoying my time on stream and playing the games I play. But listen to yourself, know your limits, play within it. You don't ever want to overdo something. Other types of advice for streamers is find a niche game with a smaller audience. Like, say you go play Fortnite. Well, there's probably streamers who are kind of, you know, taking most of the viewers already. But the smaller niche communities, like the Long Dark, for example, is a great place to get a foothold. Let's get an hour. It should warm us right up. Okay, sorry, I haven't been reading chat. I've been, hey, Disc, good to see ya. I've been ignoring chat. Yeah, TLD is a great game to get started with, for sure. Stream to have fun and as a side thing, just to be wonderful self. Yeah, exactly. Like at the end of the day, like maybe you make some money and it pays for video games to support your hobby. That's pretty sweet. It's pretty dang cool.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I know, Rox, exactly. Like that happened the other day. Someone came in yesterday, shouted someone out who was like streaming music, and it's like, hey, we don't know you, like, do you think that cloud is gonna work? Like, are people gonna be like, oh, we better follow that link? It just doesn't work that way. And yeah, like I said, I was in another stream where someone literally showed up and the first thing they said in chat was, "Can you raid me?" And it's like, hey now, is that the first impression you want? You know, especially with this community, I think they have a good sense of like who's there to like enjoy the game and who's there to like, you know, try to use the game to propel themselves forward. So just keep that in mind. Just try to have fun with it. Cats are jerks. If I, like, honestly, cats are jerks. If I didn't know you stream, like, that would be the perfect situation. Like, I have no idea you're a streamer, but say one day you show up via a raid and I'm like, all of a sudden, oh, I know cats are jerks. Cats are jerks been hanging out for a few months, you know, we know they're good people, other than they think cats are jerks. But we've gotten through our differences and we're cool, right? I think that's a good impression. I find that terrifying because what the heck would I talk about? Yeah, with YouTube, people asking for likes, or every video starting with like and subscribe, blah, blah, blah. I know. You could just talk about things you're doing in the game. Oh yeah, good tip. When you're streaming, try not to have like dead air, radio silence. Like even when you have 0 people, if someone's popping into the stream and you're just not saying anything, you're really quiet. Streaming isn't just about playing video games, folks. There is a bit of entertainment that needs to take place. Like to an extent, you can be like really good at a video game and get a lot of viewers just because you are good at the game. But I'm not there. I gotta be like, you know, I gotta be entertaining outside of the gameplay. And that's part of it too, is keeping an audience engaged. So keeping up a chat is super important. At least for me, I'm really focused on chat. It's like more important than the game, honestly, for me, and always has been. Making sure I'm reading chat and getting a sense of what my chat's up to. Even if I'm not seeming like I know what's going on, I want to know what's going on. Yeah, no, quiet streams with no cameras. I often find myself lurking in streams like that. And like I said, if you're good at the game, you'll draw an audience just because you are a skilled player. But at the end of the day, having all the extras is just going to be, you know, things that will help in the end, or potentially could help you out. But no, I'm not knocking anyone who doesn't have a camera or a mic. Hey, Wicker, good to see you. If you're just in it for the money... Well, the problem is, like, how can you be in it for the money? Because it's Twitch. It's like 0.01% of people make a living at this thing, you know? I think there's 50,000 partners, but I don't even know if every partner's making a wage that's like, you know, oh, I can quit my day job. That's not a reality for me. I gotta pay my mortgage, you know? I love you guys, but that's not what I'm thinking is gonna happen. And I never have thought that. There are also people who just don't know etiquette. Yeah, Street, like I would have never have known, except I was hanging out in streams and someone did the thing where they come in and they promote themselves, and then the streamer took the time to say, like, hey, just so you know, like that's not a good look for you. I've also been in streams where people get insta-banned for doing that, so it's like, oh wow, you know, you have to be here on Twitch and hang out for a while before you start to understand, you know, kind of like the unspoken rules, if you know what I mean. No one ever like told me this stuff. You kind of just have to pick it up through trial and error. And if I'm saving you all some hard troubles, then that's good. That's good stuff. Yeah, and honestly, once you get explained and you're good to go, that's no problem at all. That's why I said I'm not too fussy about it. Can you raid me? Mark Wars, if you started streaming, hell yeah, I would raid you. For sure. But again, like, we know you, Mark Wars. The community loves you. You've already got a rapport, and you've made the first impression. But if your entrance into the community is, hey, I'm just about to go live, can some of you come help me out? It's like, well... No. Don't. It's just not the right look. That's all I'm trying to say. Twitch culture. Yeah, it's actually like when I first showed up on Twitch, it was from YouTube. And I was like, I have no idea what's going on. There's emotes flying around, there's like redeems flashing across the screen. You know, people are talking to someone like live. Like you can literally type to the person and they'll say your name. I just didn't understand, you know? But I've been here for like a year and a half now, so I kind of get an idea of what the heck's going on. But I'm learning every day. Learning every day. Yeah, if you want to be a mod, asking to be a mod like might not get you too far either. At a certain point I will need mods, but obviously I already have people in mind, and I'll send out some delicate private messages explaining the situation, you know? That was another thing too. As a new streamer, pick your mods wisely. I basically modded the first people who asked to be mods, and one of them was amazing. Other mods I've had just were great, but they just can't be around, you know? Or they're also streamers, so whenever I'm streaming, they're streaming, so they can't be present in mods. So choose your mods wisely, and you know, set the tone of your stream. Like, you're in charge as a streamer of what's going on in your stream. If you don't like how things are being done, you are the one who has to take charge and, you know, sort it out, so to speak. And you set the precedent, right? You set the tone of the stream. Depends on what the streamer expenses are, what they can make a living. Yeah, like I watched one streamer who got partnered and they moved immediately to a place where overhead was really cheap. Like I thought that's smart, you know. They were like, I'm doing this, I'm giving it a shot, but my current place I live, it's stupid expensive, so they moved somewhere where rent was dirt cheap. Smart move. Keep your overhead down. "15 torches? Holy smokes. Come on, little fire. 5 hours later, the forest catches fire." All right, let's stick back. I'm gonna auto walk Astro as I catch up on chat here. Yeah, a redeem nat is like, some streams have them, some streams don't. Some streams are really low key, and for example, they just want gameplay. Other streams, there's a bit more engagement, so the viewers can collect channel points. For example, on this stream, as a viewer, you passively collect points just for being here, and you can use those points to gamble, do heists, or redeems. So that's a redeem right there. That redeem costs 150 hacks or channel points, whatever they are. They don't have a name. So you can do a redeem. High five. You know, that's sort of like someone comes into the channel, they want to say hi. There you go. Some streams don't have them. They're not necessary, but it's just like a little fun thing to keep people busy, you know? Keep everyone out of trouble. Yeah, we're in Broken Railroad. Good to see you, Sirloin. We're in BR. You're in Mystery Lake, and I'm in a good spot. I've got clothes, bullets, sustain myself, 20 more days. Is there anything I do? You should prep. It depends on what difficulty you're on, but getting some hides down and curing is a good thing to do. Crafted clothing is always nice, but basically you could do fishing, you could do hunting, you could try to get your skills up. So say level 5 cooking could be a goal, but also just take it one day at a time. Try to do like 2 small tasks per day, you know, whether it's collecting firewood, sticks, maybe hunting a deer. Just try to like to get some stuff done, but like don't go crazy, especially if you're looking at sticking around in that region for a while. What's your FOV set? Frame of view? 100. Yeah, I just maxed everything, I think. Yeah, it's all just maxed out. I don't even know if that means it's the best. I just maxed everything out when I got the PC. I said, yeah, max settings, here we go, let's do this. Nice one. That, yeah, see, there you go. So that redeem is just there for fun. There's another one, like exclamation point cheers. So I say cheers a lot, you know, when I drink my coffee. Cheers. So someone can like redeem the cheers as like a fun little you know, interaction with the stream. But again, that stuff isn't necessary. But for me, when I first... There you go. Kaiser, you got the hint. Hey, cats are jerks. Oh my god, now we got all the redeems coming out. Dab, 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 dab. Nice one. Yeah, so when I first started streaming, I was like hanging out in other streams, like checking things out. And I'd see, say, a streamer who had a green screen. And I thought, that looks really clean. I'm gonna take note of that. That looks sharp. You know, you can see more of the game. To me, that seemed cool. So goals, green screen. Then I was hanging out and I see like these really fun redeems that people were, you know, redeeming. And sometimes the streamer would interact with the redeems. Sometimes they just show up on the screen to like be a situational joke, you know. So I think like stuff like that is fun. It's just extra, but it can be fun. You've been listening, so not much. Nice one. Well, I hope the treadmill's treating you well. Working up a sweat. Maxed out. I've been changing a little bit and forth due to headaches. Oh, I'm sorry. Headaches. I guess if it's low, you want the frame of view higher. Interesting. Yeah, some people like a smaller, more intimate stream because you get more interaction with the streamer and chat doesn't fly by. You can also set solo mode though if you need to, but either way, like I said, just try to have fun with it. Got a heist going. Yeah, a lot of the bigger streams there's no gambling because it's like really hard for the streamer to read the chat. But I don't want to get rid of gambling. Don't worry, folks. I'm trying to keep that around here. We'll hold on to that as long as we can. You know, if it ever gets bad, we'll just make a longer cooldown. Yeah, Rox, I do lurk in some big streams, but it's usually because I'm just lurking. I don't really care about participating in chat. I'm just there to like fall asleep to the stream. Look at us, we're just getting in no wolves. What? What a nice nice walk we've got here. Let's just go look for the maple up and over here. I'm not sure if it's this way, but I think I found one here before. Dead again, rip. Well, I think the gambling's fun, you know, it gives you guys something to do when I'm busy, when I'm really focused. You can mess around with the gambling. Is the heist rigged? Oh yeah. No, I can actually change the outcome percentages, but I've never touched that stuff. Alright, let's just loot through here. See if we can find a maple. Oh, I see the wind picking up though. I want to waste my flare if we don't have to. Oh, we got a second flare now. Easy. Gamble all distractions. I can still my winnings. There you go, Rox. You got a whole team of people looking to take care of you here. Oh, we got that maple. Look at that. Ask and you shall receive. And we get the high ground too. We gotta see what we're coming into here. Hello. Wait, can I not get back up? Have we gone too far? No, we're fine. Yeah, you can walk the fence here, I believe. Yeah, and that's like a cheesy way to be safe from the wolves. Oh, that just got a bunny up on the hill. Yeah, he's right there. Forge day is always a turning point. Yeah, gotta love the forge run. Ooh, don't mind if I do. And I don't mind Broken Railroad. I think it's a kind of neat region. Plenty of good hunting too. So if you're like here for late game, it's awesome. I died in this maintenance shed last night, so you hate it now. Wait, are you actually streaming, Mark Horse? Are you serious? Do you actually stream? That would be the biggest surprise to me. Gotta follow you. We're warm in here. That's why this place is so OP. We're on day, 3, but it's still warm in here, and we got no clothing on. Barely. We got tatters, rags. Well, we're upgrading slowly, but you know what I mean. All right, Hawkeye, you let me know if it goes live, and we'll send the raid over there. Didn't make a fire. Yeah, this bed here, you either sleep 2 hours at a time max, or you make a fire beside it when you're really worried about temps. See, right now we're okay, but the coldest time of day will probably freeze to death. Let's go for it. I don't need light. We got tons of matches. Hey, it's cold in here? What? Maybe we do need to repair our clothes a bit. Oh, let's drop our maple off here. This has beans. Good stuff. This crate here has potentially a stem underneath it. So we check this one. You went from 90 to 0. Ooh. Oh, the wires. Yeah, the sparking wires. I'm sorry. Hey, we got it. So there's potentially 3 stems. 2 of them are guaranteed.
We need to find food.
So pretty good. Pretty good as far as loot goes. And a hammer. There is a hammer spawn here 1 out of 4 times. So there you go. Hammer at the forge is the thing. Only Broken Railroad though. The other forges, not so much. Watch us get a cured gut.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Okay, what we're gonna do is spend decent, love them. We're gonna spend the time looting through here and then breaking up wood and shelving. That way we can get a good forge run going. But we are heavy, we need to go shed some weight. My very first run ended being electrocuted in the dam. Good times. I miss being completely uninformed. Yeah, the first time that happened to me. Hey, not Trev. Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. You could send that sub anywhere and you spent it here. Thank you so much, not Trev. Appreciate you. Throw some hype out there, chat. Ignorance is bliss. What I want to know is I'm playing right now according to that shoutout. I'm miles away from home and my computer is off. Well, the shouts will say the last thing you were playing. So if you ever streamed before, it would say the last thing you did. Otherwise, it will say null. So obviously you did stream some TLD at some point. Otherwise, yeah, it would just say null. What was I talking about? Lost my train of thought. Oh, right, the dam. So I was in the dam and was breaking up a box in the main room with the fire barrel, and the Aurora hit while I was cracking the box open, and I was standing like beside a sparking wire. It scared the stink out of me. Yeah, that was scary. Okay, let's go drop our wood and our scrap here. So we have 13 scrap. Pretty dang good. Right, now let's go chop up some more boxes. Oh no, we can scratch that. You died in the damn ones too, you got zapped. Yeah, a lot of people probably have that happen to them. I got zapped in the cannery, and I knew that there was danger there, and I ran right into the wires, but it happens to the best of us. Yeah, electrocution happens. You cried too, Quill, I bet. You once got stuck at the bottom of the coastal hill mine. 8 game days. Oh my god. Yeah, I went down there once, but I actually have done it twice, but I went prepared and I only allowed myself 3 hours, so I had my eye on the clock. There you go. That's the clip right there. All right, we'll share it with chat. Why not? Let's take a second here. Let's take a trip down memory lane, folks. We were doing this challenge called Endless Struggle, where we had to struggle with wolves and kill them with the hatchet. So we beat the challenge, 25 wolves killed. And then, as a celebration, we wanted to go to Bleak Inlet and try to get that wolf. And this is what happened.
Here we go. We're fighting Fluffy.
This is old couch days.
It's now or never. It's happening.
PS4.
That's dim to good use. There. Let's do this. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, I ran on the wires!
We ran into the wires. Yes, we did. You're not a fan of that mine? I wonder why. Violations, I watched probably at least 50 hours of gameplay before I played myself, and I was like, I'm gonna be fine, I'll know everything. Does TLD have a Twitter? I believe, well, I tweet out the Long Dark at every stream, so I think there is a Long Dark Twitter. I sure hope so. No, I know for sure someone came into the stream one day and said that they found me through Twitter. So they have a Long Dark Twitter. They also probably have like a Hinterland Twitter, but I'm not that good at the tweets. You weren't that far, at least. It was a new run. Nice. Yeah. Don't risk your big runs doing silly stuff, folks. Might not pull this off, but we're gonna try. Easy. Hey now. Alright, that's actually not so bad. Okay, sparking wires are at the door, so if you enter, turn left. There's also sparking wires in the middle, but this sort of floor over here in this area is safe. But yeah, you got sparking wires down on the ground over here. But you can run around from here to here and get up this way. Okay, I think we have enough wood. Let's loot this room, and we'll break up our pry bars. Got some guaranteed matches.
I would do anything for a drink.
Let's listen to some tunes. So peaceful. The PTSD. Are you gonna break up anything else? I think I'm going to actually break up all my pry bars. I don't know. We'll check. It looks like I might not need to though. but we could if we want, because we have the Aurora light helping us. So we basically get the free reign of this place. Late night chores. But I think 20 scrap is like more than enough. So if I can make a knife, a hatchet, and 18 to 20 arrowheads, that's like a brilliant first forge for me, at least. We definitely don't need this. It's like full already. 3 flares, holy smokes. Okay, so we could just could get away with just the pry bars, but I'll probably chop up a shelf. Can you see them making a difficulty above Interloper? I don't think so, honestly. I think the game is mostly geared towards Voyager players, and that's like where the bulk of people find themselves. So Interloper is like 1% people play Interloper. I don't know if that's totally made up, but I'm pretty sure someone told me that once. But yeah, you can go into custom and make it so you can't even regenerate condition from sleeping. You can make it so the weather's even more brutal. You can make it so it's night all the time. You can crank the auroras up to max and make the wolves much more aggressive. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. I think one day I'll try a custom run where I basically try to make it as absolutely brutal as possible. See how we do. See how difficult we can make it and how long we can live. Like a dead man plus. 1% of players, 99% of streamers. Yeah. Well, that's just like anything. Like with streaming, people gravitate towards like the difficult parts, because even if they're not playing the difficult parts, they want to see how the game is played at its prime, so to speak. Okay, so we have 20. We got 20 scrap now. We're good. We are golden. Let's sleep. All right. One more thing. Hey, Rez, good to see ya. As the Dead Sleeps. Yeah, if you're looking for a challenge, As the Dead Sleeps is the in-game Dead Man base challenge. No condition recovery. Shardo did a lot of streams with settings maxed. Yeah, I'll have to check that. I did watch Shardo a while back, but I never saw any of those custom runs. He was mostly just ripping around on Interloper. But yeah, that's something I gotta try.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
And here we go, folks. Early forage. We're out of water. Hey, Rez, thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, Aster needs a drink, and I need a drink too.
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
Yes, As Dead Sleeps is the toughest thing that Hinterland has put out as far as challenges go. So don't worry about that. But if you're looking to go a step above Interloper, As the Dead Sleeps is what you need. Alright, so here we go. If we're paying attention, folks, we're doing a forge with 4 coal. That's 3. 4 coal. That's it. So to do that, you add wood. Okay, so we're maxed out. Let's see what it brings us to. 70. So we're at the temps that we need to get the fire to 150. So 4 coal now. Perfect. Look at that. Beautiful. Clip it. How to forge. Done. All right, so now we can rip into here, and let's start with let's actually get some water. So when you're making arrowheads, you can boil 2 liters of water by the time you make 4 arrowheads. So it's perfect timing. If you've got a pot, you can mass produce some water. So now that we've got a bit of water, let's do our tools. I always like to get the tools out of the way first. Stiff Fingers, there's a Korean streamer I watch. I think their name's Lem, Lemh or something along the lines. They're Korean, but they're at 4,800 days. 4,800 Hawkeye, yeah. And it's insane the amount of bears and moose and stuff he's taken out. Very, very interesting style of play. But you can basically live as long as you want, as long as you're dedicated. It's not easy, but you can do it. It's just some real dedication. Okay, so now that we have our hatchet, we can officially eat all this canned food. So we drop these, and they will passively cook by the fire. And even if it's something that's ruined and we don't want to eat it, we can still cook it and get the cooking skill. Yeah, no worries, Hawkeye. Like I said, they're pretty serious. They're getting it going. But that's a streamer who streams a lot of TLD. It's in Korean, so I'm basically there lurking. I don't know what's going on other than watching the gameplay. But 30% means no food poisoning risk, so we want to eat these first. Dang it, it's already out of condition. Screw it, we're trying it. 1% below. Oh, we did it. Okay. Let's add some fuel. And again, we don't need to add coal because we're at temp. We don't need any more temp. We just need time. Okay, let's make the knife now. Hacks. Hey, no hacks. We're doing it legit here. I don't think I'd want to save a game with that many days. Can you imagine how nerve-wracking? Yeah. I was watching too, and he was like intentionally getting parasites just so he could like blast through 20 days, which is crazy, but that was like a strat. I got bummed out dying after day 10. I know. Could you imagine if you lost a run that was like 5,000 days long? Oh my god. No, thank you. Alright, let's eat all these beans. Eat them beans. Oh, I didn't even look what that one was. Okay, so now we have the knife and the hatchet. So we're just gonna make water. Again, 2 liters of water for 4 arrowheads. Perfect. So they're adding any more areas in the Great Bear? They will be, yeah. So there's a new story mode coming out, a new episode for story mode coming out. Who knows if they're gonna add a new map then? But likely at some point episode 5 is gonna roll around, and I'm pretty sure there's a region called Perseverance Mills and Blackrock Prison that we haven't seen yet. So that's something to think about. But as far as new regions, we got one last year in December and 2 years ago, December 2019, and we got one in December 2020. So it seems like every year they're adding like a new survival region as well. But who knows if that's going to carry on. All right. How many arrowheads do we have? 12? Okay, we can make more. still hoping for my own run. Oh, downhill ski resort, yeah. That could be interesting. Alright, let's see here. What do we have? 20 arrowheads. Yeah, we're good. I'm happy with that. Let's drop the hammer here. And some of the extra scrap. Bit of that wood. And then we'll grab our coal.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
I just want to check what the temps are out in this outdoor area. If we can sleep out here, we will. It's probably not going to happen, but I might as well check. Oh, hello. We'll think about that. I might go do the ravine, get the flare. Oh yeah, it's cold out here. Dang. Yeah, we're not sleeping out here. It's fine. We're doing the whole night owl thing, so it's not that bad. This one's 30%, we gotta eat it. In December 2020, they had the Wuhan COVID region. Oh my goodness. Did a poll and people voted. Yeah, I was gonna do Riken actually. But honestly, in my opinion, the Broken Railroad Forge, well, it's the hardest, most complicated forge to do. It offers a lot of good things. So you can show up with just the hammer and a hacksaw and get everything you need. You can chop up your shells, crack open reclaimed boxes from crates, and then you can sleep outside afterwards if you need to escape cabin fever. So it really has a little bit of everything. All right, we gotta adjust some of our clothes here. Let's actually try to do it outside. I don't want that rope, but in case we do head there. Hey, barbecue chicken, good to see ya. How you doing today? Welcome in. Thanks for shouting out barbecue, folks. Definitely go click on that link. Barbecue's doing some real cool stuff, including this whole format where you can basically dictate how he's playing the game. You control him, you can support him. It's a lot of fun, but he's doing some retro Super Mario World. Very cool. Also some TLD, some Hitman 3, Phasmo. So IRL streaming. So there's some real cool stuff going on. Go check out barbecue, you won't regret it. Retro for the win. Seems fun. Hitman for a few hours and then some retro games. Nice. If anyone never saw the art for Blackrock, yeah, thank you. That's a good screenshot. Let's share that. It's concept art, so of course this is like a, you know, it's a teaser image. Here we There you go. Blackrock Prison looking pretty gnarly with that big black rock at the back. Either way, kind of cool. Kind of cool stuff right there. Always nice to be here. Oh, I love you, barbecue. Thank you, my friend. All right, cheers, everyone. Okay. What are we doing again? Right, sewing. Yikes, rough. We're looking pretty rough, but it's fine. Alright, good to go. Hey, thanks for calling. Kia Paquette, welcome to the Grim Gang. Sorry if I butchered the name. You got another summit? Sorry, I missed the Phasma stream. You watched the VOD, nice. Yeah, Barb was streaming some Phasma last night. Sometimes Barbecue actually does like a split stream where he'll stream in the morning and then you can come back and watch some more in the evening. Pretty cool. Solo, is it food or... Hey, Fishman, good to see you, bud. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Rox was calling for you earlier, but don't ask why. You don't want to know. But either way, good to have you, Fishman. Hope you're doing well. Must make the asylum hard. Yeah. Solo asylum is tedious. There's no other way to say it. It's possible, but it's a chore. It's a chore and a half. Hey, thanks for shouting Fish out. Last playing some Breath Edge. Fish says it's a pretty neat game. No quotes, Fish. No quotes. I don't know what she's talking about. Barbecue is well worth a follow. Always a lively discussion, good gameplay, cozy vibes. Also, Barbecue's got a whole lot of extra stuff going on in the stream. He's put a ton of work into it. So it's made it where there's like a lot of fun things to do. You can interact with his stream quite a bit as a viewer, which is a unique experience. Like, I don't allow a lot of interaction with my viewers. You know, there's a little bit going on here, but not like what Barbecue has, which I think is real special. All right, deploy. And we're not leaving our bedroll. We're gonna be smart, folks. We're gonna be smart. Wait, I actually need water. And we're gonna bring our pot. Dang, what am I carrying that's so heavy? Alright, it's enough. It's not perfect, but it will do. So you're heading to bed? Alright, well thanks for sticking around, and really I do wish you luck with the wolves. I really hope we can get you sorted with the whole wolf situation, and using the torches to your advantage. Stick with it. You got it in ya. And have a great night, Sarah. Thanks for hanging out. Fish, you wouldn't. It's not with me asking you not to. Did you die? No, Evil Space Monkey. We don't die here. It never happens. We've actually been doing these brand new spawns. So we've started in each region, and we're working our way through the basics of Interloper. Chill vibes and tips and tricks. So we've done Forlorn Muskeg, we've done Hush River, Ash Canyon, Timberwolf, and this was a Desolate Point spawn. So we're basically getting each spawn up off the ground and trying to, like, you know, have some fun, explore the world, sort of thing. Right now we're in Broken Railroad, Ravine, we're getting the stim, and then we're heading to the log cabin. Hunting lodge, not log cabin. And there's a guaranteed stim down here and coffee. So if you're stuck down here, there's a way out. You can stim out or you can coffee out. But again, be careful. It's kind of a death trap. It's a little daunting if you're not used to what the situation is. Try getting HRV off the ground? Usher was the best spawn. It is literally the best spawn you can get on Interloper. And I think I've proven it over and over and over. All of my good
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
spawns have been in Hush River. And the one we did here, it was nice. We even got into a wolf attack and lost 90% of our health and still made it out in style. But Hush River, you can get a bedroll, a hacksaw, a hammer, a machina, 3 boxes of matches, ear wraps, comet pants, and this is on day 1. Day 1. It's insane. It is legit insane. So I honestly think Hush River is the bomb. The bomb.com. You found a torch, but I have no idea how to get a battery. Yes, if you found a flashlight, it works during the auroras, and it actually has 2 modes, on and high beam. The high beam will drain the battery really fast, but it will stop a charging aurora wolf or aurora bear. So use wisely. The battery doesn't last forever. The aurora actually charges the flashlight. Yeah, Desolation Point gets a lot of hate, but it's not bad. Like, we got out of there pretty quick with some stuff. We got 3 boxes of matches, a pry bar, you know, stim and a scarf. We went right away into Quonset and got a hacksaw, and then we found a hammer at the car. So we could have actually turned around and done like a day 2 forage if we wanted to at the Riken. But chat decided Broken Railroad. So chat's right always, right?
I think I can use this.
Rox, you know I can delete quotes, right? I know you know that I won't, but I can do it. I can do it. All right, let's do the thing we do. We'll make a little coffee situation. Got the hatchet and 2 arrowheads, plus the maple and gray mothers. Ooh. Yeah, with the bow speedrun, Hush River is a must, because you can get the hacksaw and potentially 2 guts right away. And then potentially Milton has a maple. Another potential maple is Bleak Inlet, but it's way out of the way. Also, cured birch spawn can be at Thompson's, so pretty cool. Aw, Fishman. You get bonus points. Do you eat egg swans? I don't like mine them, but I don't buy them personally. Like now when I do baking, I try to avoid using them. But like for example, my mom will bake something and send it off to me, and there'll be eggs in it 9 times out of 10, and that's fine. Like I'm not fussed by it. But personally, when I'm at the grocery store, I don't buy them, and it hasn't been something I've missed. Like I used to love eggs with breakfast. But I just haven't missed them. You know, one day if I own chickens, for example, it might be a different story, but like that's always been something I'd like to do is chickens. Snack time. Hey, Oba Snipers, assuming I should avoid bears? The bears are gonna ruin your day, but they are manageable. Like, if you see a bear coming at you, and he's just walking, you can basically just walk away from him. If you're not stinky, he might follow you for a bit, but you'll be way faster than him. It's the bears that are right on top of you, and you don't know it. Those are the bears that are a problem, because those bears will instantly stand up and then charge you very fast, and a bear mauling is brutal. It will wreck a lot of your clothes. You'll get a lot of damage done to your person. What do you mean by I'd like to do chickens? Yeah, I'd like to, like, I always wanted like a hobby farm. I'd like chickens, goats, you know, whatever, llamas, stuff like that. I think would be really cool. But yeah, chickens was always on the menu. Back in the day when I lived in like a more rural area, I could just go to the end of the street and there was someone selling their farm fresh eggs, and they were like, you know, the golden rich yolks, like completely different than what you'd buy in the store. And I always thought, dang, this is living. This is a good life. Hey Toki, good to see ya. What's that low grunting, growling I hear? Yeah, it was a bear. Be careful, folks. The bears can ruin your day. There's our Crackers bear. He said it. You're a true choir boy. Oh, I'm unflappable. Unflappable? You know the word. I'm that. I'm that. Alright, up we go. Onwards and upwards. Hey, thanks for sharing out, Toki. Last doing some Skyrim. Nice one. I hope your Skyrim runs are going well. I've always wondered why the yolk is so much less yellow. Yeah, if you go to like someone who has free range, like whatever, they feed them themselves and they're like happy chickens, the eggs are like so rich and just a real treat. A vegan chicken farmer. I'm not vegan, guys. I'm plant-based. If anything, I'm plant-based. That's a word I don't mind. But yeah, no, I hunted for years. You know, I put down a lot of animals and butchered my own meat. For many years, I lived only on game, wild game. But I'm just trying something new right now. I'm trying to do the plant-based thing. I love gardening. I love veggies. And honestly, I've been saving a ton of money. I got the Instant Pot. And I got a whole cupboard full of dried lentils and beans and chickpeas, and I'm cooking good food. It's been fun. It's not been too tough either. It's been a little challenge, but not impossible. Well, I'm not like proper vegans. Like for example, I have a leather couch. I got a leather couch. All right, there ain't no vegan with a leather couch, and that's for damn sure. So right off the bat, I'm disqualified from ever being a vegan unless I throw my couch out, and that's not happening. What kind of veggies do you grow? Right now, my garden is pretty sad because it's like dormant, but when it's full on, I got garlic, kale, Swiss chard, tomatoes, cabbage, beets. I even have asparagus that's 3 seasons old, and it's actually putting out asparagus now, which if you grow asparagus, you know is like, it's a big deal. When you got finally an asparagus crop that's putting out, it's amazing. I grow, did I say beets already? I grow lettuce, basil. I grow cucumbers, zucchinis, sometimes squash. I have blueberries, strawberries. What's that other plant? It's the red stocky thing. Oh my god. Rhubarb. I go rhubarb every year. Dang, I got a lot going on in the garden. It's always a fun spot for me. And I've been keeping my own seeds for the last like 10 years. So every time I'm planting, it's with my own seeds for the most part. Every now and then I'll have to supplement with store-bought stuff, but yeah, it's been awesome. But I love gardening. I do it for work, but my work is mostly like not like veggies, right? It's like landscape maintenance stuff. So when I'm on my own time, I get to putter in my veggie patch. It's a lot of fun. All right, we got eyes on the bear. We can proceed. I was being cautious until we saw the bear. Now we don't have to care. Rhubarb, thank you, Fishman. Yeah, it took me a while. Like I was thinking, it's the thing that I pair with strawberries a lot. Strawberry something pie. Strawberry red stocky thing pie. Hello. Quote of self-sufficient food source. Kimura, that shot was not great, but not terrible. Let's say it was on the fence. Oh my god. Oh, I love it so much. What a great quote. That was when I was shooting from the fence. Just so witty. It's an aurora. Shoot. It's an aurora. What? Oh god. Not like this. Not like this. How is an aurora right now? There's this noise that happens right before an aurora starts. It's like not quite music, it's like a chime almost. You can hear this like chiming, and now you can hear this little noise. I'll crank the game volume, so watch your ears. Not the wolf noise. I don't hear it anymore, but I'm sure I heard it. I'm sure I heard it. Hey, Krem, good to see ya. How you doing? I mostly grown pumpkin, tomatoes. Yeah, you're telling me about your beans, but your rodents. Oh, potatoes, right. I grow potatoes too, but often I kind of give up on the potatoes. Like I used to grow them every year religiously, but now it's like I can buy a big bag of potatoes for $2 and it's just way easier. There is a sound that indicates the aurora though. It's like a chime. Yeah, no, come on. You know the chime. You know it. Can't do raw potato? Can anyone do raw potato? Pretty sure you gotta cook a potato. It's a ding. Yeah. Every time you hear that ding, a dark walker earns its wings. All right, folks, what's the plan here? What's our game plan? I feel like this is a bad plan. Whose idea was this? Whose idea was this? Yeah, potatoes are my favorite thing in life. Not just food group or vegetable. My favorite thing is potato. No, don't go that way. Don't come towards me, please. All right, frick it. We're going. Run. Awoo, awoo. This is kind of silly because we have wolves in between me and my destination. So let's hold the sim in our hand in case we're gonna have to bounce out of here. Hey, Kimiota, good to see ya. Thanks for coming by. I'm allergic to them if they're not cooked. Eating a raw potato was a way to get out of going to school. I love it. That's really funny. Kimiota, again, I gotta say, very good stream today. I really enjoyed watching the Rock Karen push up the hill. That was amazing. Congrats, and I really appreciate you sticking to it and just getting it done. Really, really interesting. Does it save when you enter it? Yes, it does. Hobo Sniper, that's, there's only a few ways to save. You can't go into the menu and save the game. You have to rest or sleep for an hour. You have to enter a building, not exit. I don't think you get a save when you exit, just enter. But I don't know, someone maybe can confirm. Thanks for sharing out, Kimi, out last playing some Long Dark, and like I said, folks, great quality content. Today was amazing, but otherwise, Kimiota's doing this cool challenge called the Outfitter Challenge. It's to craft 10 of every craftable item. Really a daunting challenge, but if anyone can do it, you know it can be done. What does eating raw potato do apart from making you look like a psychopath? Oh, that wolf is on a rabbit. Let's go. Let's go. But Gunner, good to see you. How you doing? Is he coming from me? kind of want to loot the car. Could probably do that tomorrow, right? It's gonna wait. It makes you feverish. Yikes. Yikes. Alright, I thought there'd be lights in here for some reason. Oh. Get the matches and our maple syrup. Good to go. I might be wrong, I never tried. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure. Nah, I'm kidding, Dan. I'm sure your mom was cool like that. But all the other kids who had to go to the potato for their answer, that's a shame. I usually have to do 2 or 3 laps around this room before I'm confident I've actually found everything there is to find. I usually miss stuff in here. Okay, that's good.
I need to find a place to rest.
That exploration run left me with more questions than answers. Great fun. Yeah, like, I really didn't know what to think because they've put loot up there. They've put a Polaroid up there. There's a deer carcass. Like, it's like there's a way that no one knows about. Like, not even Hinterland. And you found it. Or Brad and you found it. But either way, like, maybe there's a plan for it in the future. But the fact that there's a Polaroid spawn up there really makes me wonder what the heck's going on. Because, like, if you're a completionist, you want to find all the Polaroids. And you're going to be really struggling to do that if that's where your Polaroid's at.
This'll come in handy.
All right, that's our second stim in the region. Oh, that's our third stim. So we got the one in the maintenance shed in the crate, one in the ravine basin, and one in the basement of Broken Railroad. But yeah, again, big thanks to Brad and Kimioto for taking the time to find some of these secrets that this game has to offer and explore them until satisfied. Okay, now we got the lights turning on. I like the pink or the purple in the window. It's kind of cute. Let's just pop outside and have a peek. I'm sure the view's nice. I would have liked it to be a bit salty and straight, paired with salty garlic cracker quite nicely. Oh, I think I've missed something here. You have a friend that eats potatoes like you would an apple. Does he eat an onion the same way? I wonder if we can get to this truck. Why are we doing this? We don't need to do this. Oh shoot. Now we've done it. Oh god. That scared me. We can loot later. We can loot it later. Oof. Yeah. Not onions, just potatoes. My guess is there's an extra piece of terrain that needs to be removed or a missing tree bridge. Quickly ask it to show you a sign. My goodness. The fact that the Polaroid is there kind of steams me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what if you're a completionist and you need to do that? Like, what if you gotta do it? But it's gonna keep you up at night. I guess you're SOL, unless you can use those advanced techniques, like the, what are we calling it? What are we calling that move? The rock cairn bump? The rock cairn bump? If you're able to pull that off, then you can get it. Oof, give me a minute, folks. I just gotta have a couple figs. So I'm gonna turn my camera off so I can eat some figs. rock ladder or the brat boost. I like it. I like it. Very clever.
So tired. Come on, little fire. Well, that didn't work.
Hey, Wands! Pay attention!
I need to find
Yes,
something
you guys
to
gotta
drink.
give me a break. I'm just trying to extend the stream by keep myself hydrated, fed. Give me a minute. All right, what did I miss? Let's hydrate. Whoa, Jack, settle. I'll only drink once. No need to spam it. Don't waste your points. Cheers. Thank you for that. All right, now we're drinking. Now we're drinking. That trick, same as with the campfire in the past, will probably be fixed soon. Yeah, and where else would that be useful? Like, the whole point of using it there was because we knew there was wolves up on that plateau. Where else in the game is there an opportunity? But well said. Yeah, Exercise patience, folks. Like I said, I really do have to listen to my body, and if I'm hungry, I gotta stop and eat. Otherwise, we'll have to cut the stream short. So I'm trying to prolong the streams by getting snacks along the way. You know the drill. Actually, let's grab a torch first, so we're safe. Let's be smart. Look at the places where the map doesn't get complete. Oh, so if you're going for the 100% map without black spots, there you go. That's an option. I think I saw moose markings at the other spot by the lake.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Oh no, sorry guys, I forgot. I got too excited. Oops. No, no points, I guess. I'm sorry. Let's think of something else we can do. Nice, yeah, great guess. For the Muscat Coast, still have a few. Our clothing is hurting. That's definitely not pretty. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, good. For a second I was
This
worried.
pack is getting kind of heavy.
You know, yeah, it would have been nice to have the fire still going, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, good to go. Is this stream today? You actually guessed? Oh, come on now. Welcome back, Rox. I basically saw the thing and picked it up, so how was there time to guess? But either way, you're speedy. Getting out of Bleak Inlet towards the ravine would make sense to try. Good idea. That could be a fun little adventure. And that's the thing is, how long do we have to play with this new mechanic before Hinterland is wise? Hey Stump, good to see ya. Welcome in. You know what? We have torches. Let's just we have flares. Let's just get out of here.
Oh, I'm starving.
Good to see you, Stomper. Thanks for shouting about summer. Last playing some Overwatch. Nice one. How's Overwatch and the keyboard and mouse treating you? Are you getting it? Well, you still have Secret Tree. Well, that's true. And they must know about that. That's been around for so long. Alright, let's go back to maintenance shed, get our maple, and get out of here. Yes, we still have Secret Tree. There will always be Secret Tree. You're getting matches with crazy good people? So that means you must be leveling up quick enough. Right on. Found a good spot for a fire up there, so that was a good thing. Yeah, the snow shelter and eating wolf meat. Like, I knew coming out of that it was a little desperate because you're not one to take their parasite risk lightly. So I knew that that was a pretty special occasion to not only need a snow shelter, to basically be out of fuel and out of food. Very exciting. Yeah, that's good. That's good content right there. Made for some good watching. I was planning on getting up early and going to work and doing a bunch of stuff today, and I ended up staying home to watch because I had to see what was happening and if he would make it. It was too good. The work had to wait.
Jesus, this is cold.
Hey, Be the Little Mermaid. Thanks for the raid. And welcome in, Raiders. Well, thank you for that. How's it going? Someone mind shouting out Be the Little Mermaid? I'd appreciate it. But welcome in, Raiders. You're supposed to drink a lot of water, though, Stiff Fingers. Like, I'm pretty sure I don't even drink enough water. Hey, thanks, Rox. Last playing some Long Dark. How are your adventures in the Long Dark going? And thank you again for the raid. Welcome in, folks. My name is Wands. I play a lot of Long Dark. And we're doing this sort of easygoing interloper where we're taking new runs and getting them up off the ground.
Cold.
So any questions you have, don't hesitate to ask. We're here for you. Hey, Shazak. Why did it, or is it Be the Little Mermaid? Isn't that what I said? Isn't that what I said? But hey, how's it going? And Facho, good to see ya. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What were your adventures in the Long Dark like? But thank you, Little Mermaid. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Do you think he knows we're here?
Man, all I can think about is food.
All right, let's eat. That's just getting hangry. Very sneaky. We're very sneaky. Do you play Rust? No, I've never played Rust. I have watched a bit of it on stream, but I've never played it personally. Half a gallon of water a day is the minimum recommended. It was tougher than I thought it was gonna be. Are you playing through story mode or are you into survival sandbox? Street says hey, but welcome in, everyone. Yeah, sorry if I'm asking too many questions. I'm just always excited when there's new people who are playing and streaming TLD. It's always fun. But yeah, it's a tough game. Very, very steep learning curve. It doesn't hold back. You should play Forest? I own the Forest, Mark Wars. I own it. I just never played it before. I've watched it streamed. It was more of a misadventure. Nice, Sammy. Well, that's always fun too. That's always fun. I assume it is Be the Little Mermaid, but for some reason I read it as Pathy. Okay, sorry, I misunderstood you, Triz. Thanks for clarifying. You're doing story. Okay, good. Yeah, story mode is a great place to start. It's not like there's a tutorial, but it does somewhat hold your hand and give you a bit of a explanation of the game mechanics, and it's not permadeath. So in survival sandbox, if you die, your file gets deleted. So it's pretty serious. But I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it, although it is a challenge. If you have any questions, we're here for you. Let us know. A little under 4 liters is what the recommended is. Well, thank you. Rox is the resident medicine knowledge person, so appreciate that, Rox. That was just a troll. Well, Mark Wars, I own the Forest. I've kind of wanted to try it at some point, but at the same time, I know what the game's all about. I've seen people in those caves with that lighter. I'm not into that. No, thank you. But I do own it. It's one of those games where it's like, people talk about TLD, they talk about games that are like it. Well, the Forest is kind of like it. Green Hell is kind of like it. Subnautica. Don't Starve. Forest is very good. You've been streaming it? Yeah, if you're into building. So the Long Dark is just straight up survival, whereas games like the Forest, they're more focused on building and crafting. So you're definitely not getting that with the TLD world, but what you're getting is very special. Totally a unique experience. Dang, a lot of stuff Got a lot of stuff here. All right, let's see if we can hit the road. Gallon of water seems excessive, does it? Could be. I do have to get up often and take breaks, but I think drinking the water helps because I talk a lot. And plus at work, I'm never drinking enough water at work. So I gotta make up for it when I'm streaming. Wait, hold on a second. Let's be cheesy. Let's be sneaky here. We're gonna get free fire. Day 90 in the dam, you're still waiting. You're still waiting. Wow. Mark,
Come on, little fire.
jeez. What the frick? Ah! Okay. This game. Oh my god. Can I make lens inside here? Is that a thing I can do? Can I use the light from the window? Ah, nuts. Let's try it again. We didn't learn our lesson. Silly wolf, yeah. I don't even drink half of that. Well, I guess like honestly, like being fully hydrated can help a lot. Like it can help with your skin, it can help with your sleep. I don't know. There's all sorts of things that are good about drinking the right amount of water.
Perfect.
I don't rightly know myself, but I've heard things. Water toxicity is a thing, but I'm not drinking like too much water, am I? We're gonna get an Aurora here, aren't we? I used to have a big head. Hey, cooking too. I think we all know that's the truth. Go, go, go. Pro tip. Charge the wolves. As long as you're not encumbered, that strat works. Don't do it though, folks. Trust me, you don't want to. It's scary. But it does work. That's advanced torch strat. Shouldn't you just drink when you feel thirsty? Well, for me, like when I'm at work, I know I should be drinking, but I just don't stop and take in the water. So I like try to make up for it in the evening by taking in more than I need. So maybe that's not good, but it's kind of my way, you know? Do as I say and not as I do. Exactly. But again, we're underweight, so that's a thing you can do. Is if you charge your wolf, you know, this way works too. But it's kind of fun to be brave once in a while. Raz wants you experience utility where you have a room or go outside and come back in and there are items. Rez, I was watching Perfect Trip. Get this, he went into a cabin. No, it was a trailer. He went into a trailer and it spawned a different trailer. Like he went into this trailer in Desolation Point, like a one... no, he went into like the 3 trailer combo in Desolation Point, and it spawned in a 1 trailer. So he literally was in a 1-room trailer, even though he entered the 3-room trailer, and he exited and went back in, and like his guts and hides and stuff were in there, and it was back to normal. It was super weird. I've never seen that ever before in my gameplay or anyone's, but I did see it in his channel that one time. Totally crazy. But yeah, he basically went in and it spawned in a different interior than it should have. Most people misinterpret thirst as hunger. If you feel hungry, drink a glass of water and reevaluate. Yeah, well said. I've heard that before too. Like if you're trying to watch your calorie intake, just having a good glass of water when you're feeling hungry can help. Yeah, obviously, folks, everything I say is to be taken as false and do your own fact checking. I don't know nothing. I have no idea what's going on. Don't listen to me. But if something I say interests you, then do your own research on the matter and come to your own conclusions. And yeah, don't always believe what you hear on the internet. You were in DP at the lighthouse. There was no items in the window ledges. When I went in the top of the lighthouse and came back, every window ledge had a loot. I've not had that either. That's really strange as well. Yeah, I think we all kind of realize that when this game gets a major update, there's a good chance some stuff has been tweaked a little bit, so to speak. Some things change. Like after the Dark Walker, it seemed like after you hit a deer and you're looking for its carcass to harvest, it would be like the hitbox for the carcass to harvest would be way, way away from where the deer actually was. And that's pretty recent. So stuff like happens every time there's a major update to the game. You know, they added a new region, they added a new challenge. There's just a lot going on. Hey, we got a heist on the ground and off the ground. I didn't even notice. Coffee's good, yeah. I like coffee. I think I finished my coffee already. I had my coffee and I had 90% of my juice, but we can finish my salt shaker of juice.
Feels like night is coming.
This is this homemade juice I'm making. It's not that great. Wait, is that a wolf? No. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. For homemade juice, you can't complain. Almost there. Wait, are you trying to take on... Oh, you're trying to take out Cindy. Ooh. Well, I think Violation just got you a good head start towards that goal. You had the same thing in the mine, Nat says. Interesting. Now, Nat, can you tell me, was that recent? Was that within the last month, or is that quite a while ago? Because I'm wondering if this is a newer thing that's come about since the last major update. Water and coffee? Yeah, I drink water, coffee, and ginger beer. I've been recently doing ginger beer. I used to be really going all into the kombucha, but then I've sort of been trying the ginger beer thing lately. It's pretty good. I like some ginger. Yeah, Yen. Cindy's been missing out on some heists. Happened to me about a week ago. Oh, Survivor Cold, good to know. So recent, more recent. But good to see you, Survivor. Hope you're well. Whoa, Summer. Wow, the first place point leader is giving points away. That is amazing. Thank you, Summer. You're so sweet. I think Sarah went to bed, but I'm trying to show like this whole torch drop rock aim. Sometimes you don't even have to aim. The wolf is just like super intimidated by you. We We got a whole black market points deal going on here. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Just better be some points involved. Buka girl, we'd like to get the extra strong bottle of ginger beer. It's intended to be a mixer, and then you just sip that with ice. Yeah, the first ginger beer I think I had was in Australia, and it was potent. You know, it has that ginger kick to it. I really like that. Where it's like a sharp hit of ginger. So the stuff I'm making, it's not there yet, but I'm gonna be adding more ginger to the next batch, and I'm trying to get that potency up. Goddess among the mortals. You are a giant among mere humans. Gosh, you guys are funny. But again, appreciate you, Summer. You're awesome. Let's get some torches. I'm not at Kwanzaa. You're at Kwanzaa, and the fire barrel has random bullets right after I thoroughly looted. What?
Come on, little fire.
That sounds so weird. Like, I haven't seen anything like that. That's like, sounds kind of broken, to be honest. That sounds really wacky. Gamble all attempts to compliment Summer. You won. GG. Cue the Aurora, right? Am I right? Of course, I didn't put these close enough to the fire. I actually need more torches. Stiffing as you're heading to bed. All right. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great sleep, and we hope to see you again. Makes me wonder what else happens after she leaves. Yeah, the like underpants gnomes are coming out and moving stuff around, apparently. I wish I knew this was here. I would have had a fire at this deer and got a hide out of the deal. It's okay, we'll be fine. We all know Rox is the boss here. Nice one. You will run future compliments to Rox just to make sure they have to stand. Oh, come on now. Of course, I know you're joking. We're hacking it up. Oh yeah, you better believe it. What next? Oh, are you talking about here in this run? We're gonna go to Hush River, because why wouldn't we? I'm gonna let some saplings and stuff cure here. We'll get a few guts in Milton, and then we'll go into Milton, loot that out, and we'll head to Hush River. Hey, thanks for the hydrate. Cheers. I'm devoted to Rox as a boss too? Really? Boss power. Or what's the vibe? Either way, GG. Someone has to keep charge of this place. All these hooligans hanging out. We need to keep them in line. Vice boss positions. Can I be a boss? Rox? Is that appropriate? Could I be vice boss of my stream? Nah, that's asking too much, isn't it? Rez, once I read that the scary feeling about this game isn't the wolves or the bears, not even blizzards, that strange sensation that follows you around. The problem is you can't lock doors at night. That's ominous. What we could do? We're gonna enter next to the cave and hope the deer's here. Do you have an Excel sheet? I actually do all my business accounting on Excel, Yen, so yeah, I do have an Excel spreadsheet. I got a lot of Excel spreadsheets. Going back years. But not for the stream, how do you know? I have a spreadsheet with all your names on it and every little bit of information you've ever given me in chat. Just kidding, but wouldn't that be creepy? It's like I log the data so I can like be more intimate with the people here. That would be above and beyond. That would be above and beyond. And no, I don't do that, everyone. What's the benefit package for Vice Boss? You live in Excel? Do you? Well, if I ever have any questions, I'm heading to Rocks and Hawkeye then. Because literally me and Excel is kind of scary. I have it set up, and if I touch anything and it goes haywire, then I'm like screwed. Screwed.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Quick ones, where do I work? Home Depot. I just checked my spreadsheet. Like, I have a bit of a memory, but it's not great. Like, if someone pops in the chat and it's like, hey, do you remember me? I'm like, were you here like 7 months ago? Am I supposed to remember you? Gee whiz. I wish, but my memory isn't the greatest. It's not the best, folks. Hey, Lorenzo. What was that about an Excel sheet dossier? That info jerked me out of Lark. I was just joking. But I use Excel for my accounting at work. And Yen was saying I'm disqualified from being boss of the stream because I don't know how to Excel. But I kind of do. Kind of do, sort of. I have an Excel spreadsheet for my Excel spreadsheets. Can you repeat that? Wait, what? What did I say? Oh, your birthday? Yeah, November 6th. Hold on, I might even know the year.
That's a good one.
89? 1989? Is that right? Oh, 2 kilos. Decent. Whoa, guys, check it out. You got the knowledge. You got the knowledge. You make fun of me, say I have a goldfish memory. It's not quite true. Yeah, I know what you mean. If people like recognize you or they call you out, but it's like I haven't seen you in 2 decades. How? were you keeping tabs on me?
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Do we though? You know, why don't we sleep just here? Like, this is a good spot. Right? There we go. Done. Oh. I think we need water. Excuse me. Okay, 1 hour until boiled, 19 minutes on the fire. Oh no. Alright, let's Let's just throw a coal in and then pull a torch. Should be perfect. I think for the right player, and especially on Interloper, once you know the mechanics and the maps, the Long Dark provides you with an experience like no other, where it is against you and your tendencies and personality, and in between the moments of terror and uncertainty, there's beauty and a feeling of coming home. He said, yeah, everyone plays this game their own way too, which is really kind of neat. Like, people develop a style of gameplay that's pretty special. Like, it's a game that has a lot of depth. There's a lot going on here. Your one brother gets your birthday wrong. Oh no. What's your routing number? Routing number? I don't know. 89 is iconic? Is it?
I would drink just about anything right now.
Hey, Penguin. This birthday is January 1st, early in the morning. Almost the first baby of the year. Aw, that's easy to remember. I think you need new brothers. Street really do be always spitting quotable facts. Yeah, Street's always got some great positive comments and just like a general love for the game. That's really sweet. Let's see here. Got our water. Let's eat our venison. Let's go. You don't talk to your brothers? Aw. Me and my son and my mom all have a B-day within 5 days. Yikes. Yeah, I have a cousin whose birthday is on like the 26th of December. So that was always kind of a bummer because it's like Christmas and your birthday are always lumped together. All right, let's do this. You can't sleep? Aw, well, you can always hang out here until you're not off. Sit tight, enjoy the show. I think the Berlin Wall came down the day before your birthday. Oh, beautiful. I actually got to visit the Berlin Wall, or the remnants. I think there's like a 2-kilometer section that they left up as like a reminder, you know? All right. Let's get the stim. Guaranteed stim location. It's always here. Your daughter was born on 12/4, so she gets a bit ripped off. Yeah, it's kind of, you know, it's a tough one, but maybe it makes that time of year that much more special because it's like a lot of good family time and celebration, you know. But yeah, it's kind of a raw deal. Let's be honest. 4 days after, you're pretty close. You're pretty close. Do something really tedious like dusting or ironing? Yeah. If I was like trying to fall asleep, I'd put on an audiobook that was particularly not very action-packed, and I'd find myself nodding off in 15 minutes. I'd have to set the auto shut off for 15 minutes because 30 would be too long. How do I fall asleep with Twitch? That's sometimes good. Sometimes I get like woken up because the channel I was in like raided someone and it's like super loud and rambunctious. What's this noise? Let's go. Berlin has some shady vibes. Forrest, when I went and visited Berlin, I didn't know what I was doing. I basically booked a hostel the day before I showed up. And then I caught a train from I was in Holland. I caught a train from Holland. And I took an overnight train and I showed up and it was like 9 in the morning. I just like wandered around. I found my hostel and yeah, I was in former East Berlin, kind of a rugged part of town, but I was pretty close to the old wall, so I was walking around, you know, the parks and the neighborhoods, checking things out in that area, and then I headed in another direction and I got into all those museums and, you know, all that stuff too. But yeah, I got some vibes, especially in the nighttime, walking around at night. 89 had the Tiananmen Square, Berlin Wall, and for Yen, the first free election in Poland. Wow, there you go. Iconic year. Oh, we got a treasure hunt. Got a treasure hunt going, folks. Get in on it. Rocks, more importantly, Taylor Swift was born. Aw. Wait, I'm older than T-Swizzle? Dang, I'm ancient. December 13th, 89. Well, it's a pretty big deal. Oh, who's that? It's pretty foggy. I don't know if you'll see me. Let's just carry on. If one station, then I'm archaeological. I'm just teasing. Yeah. No, I'm not ancient, folks. I know I'm young. I'm a young whippersnapper.
Starting to feel numb.
Ouch, that's smarts. When I was a junior in high school in 89, my biggest awareness in 89 was that girls were interesting. Wait, where am I? Oh no, am I at... Oh, okay, I know where I am. I'm at Moose Spawn. And there is a moose here. Maybe not. I thought I heard clomping. Clomping hooves. Young people don't say whippersnapper. Like I'm basically like an old person in a young person's body. You know, I took ballroom dancing when I was like 23. You know? I eat my dinner as early as I can. I go to bed at like 10 o'clock. I wake up at like 5 a.m. I don't know what to tell you. Don't knock ballroom dancing. I'm saying like I'm sophisticated and worldly, you know, wise beyond my ears, Hawkeye. I'm doing an up for ballroom dancing. I think it's legit. You know, it gave me a lot of confidence on the dance floor. Not that I needed it, but it did help. And we're warm back here. Alright, what's the weight situation? Let's go with the rope. Hey, tea drinker, good to see ya. I stay up late and sleep in. Well, you know what? I might be in bed by 10, but I usually fall asleep a bit later because I'm up watching good quality Twitch streams, and then I'll wake up and stay in bed watching Twitch. I really miss going out dancing. Yeah, you're sipping your coffee and chortling. Tea drinker, good to have you. And chortling is an amazing word. Also, hello tea drinker. Well, yeah, and people who drink tea can also drink other liquids like coffee or water. It's okay. I do like coffee on occasion. Okay, good. Is that all right, Yen? On occasion. It's not like an everyday thing. It's on an occasion. Occasionally. Quote Chortland, Jasmine, don't listen to Astrid. She's high on shroom tea. Narcolepsy tour. It's time. Alright, let's get out of here, folks. We got the... Yeah, we got no reason to hang out. Like, I could I could drop a sapling, but we got saplings. We got saplings already hearing. They're in the marsh cave. Ones drinks vegan coffee. I actually just drink black coffee black. I used to have tons of cream, heavy cream and sugar, but I realized it was probably because of the quality of the coffee. I had decent coffee, and it was like good enough to drink black without anything else going on. It was a game changer. I would love a 9 p.m. bedtime. Jasmine's really funny. Yeah, she's got some sharp wit. Okay, you know what? Let's take the time and gather cattails. The moose isn't on the loose. I know. That's the joke, Rez. Black coffee is vegan. I'm not vegan, folks. I'm plant-based. I don't even know if that's a thing, but... Oh yeah, right. No, I'm not vegan, Rez, because I have a leather couch. The couch I sit on is made of leather, so I'm definitely not vegan. Because if you're vegan, you don't do leather. So there. And that's that. Yeah, don't use the V word around here. I could actually make it so it comes up as a blocked word, you know? Dang, I think I can actually... Hold on. Oh, that's how to block a username? Dang. I don't know how to do this. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Bad idea. Let's just carry on with the video game. We tried, folks. We tried. The hardest DLD challenge ever. Say it while you can. I don't know how to block it, folks. I'm not that good at things. I'm not very good at the like whole tech stuff. I'm just impressed that I can turn the stream on and it like runs pretty much the same every day. Pretty impressed with myself. What if you are vegan but don't have a couch? Someone offers you a leather couch. Do you say no? Yeah, see, like I'm not fussy. I'm not like an extremist. If someone was like, here's a couch, I'd be like, yeah, deal. I'll take it. I wouldn't kick a gift horse in the mouth. Is that the turn of phrase? That can't be right. I know the gift horse is a thing. Don't something a gift horse. Kick a gift horse? Is that it? Don't kick a gift horse. Look a gift horse in the mouth. Oh my god, I was way off. Oh my god, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth, yeah. Don't look yeah, thank you, Fish. Don't look a gift horse in the just don't kick the gift horse, folks. Don't do any of that. Astrid's afraid of horses. Look a gift horse in the mouth. Wow, I love how like everyone in chat knows that turn of phrase, and I'm like doing a Rickyism here. Could be worse. At least I said kick instead of lick. Yeah. You can plead. You can gift. You can lead a gift horse to a free couch. We can't make him not stink. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're encumbered? That's all those sticks we picked up on the way. I can't get enough sticks. I'm joking a bit. In the true sense, vegan is not eating any animal products. I didn't know it extended to skins. Well, Street, you gotta be careful because like some people they're like for example, I watched this YouTube channel and the person's the cook who did that pistachio cake. I love her. She's awesome. And what she's been doing now is using her channel to promote other content creators. So right now the person she's promoting is a guy who's basically trying veganism for a week. Well, he got torn up in the comments. People were vicious. You know, he had to go and say, okay guys, I'm not vegan, I'm plant-based, like stop harassing me. But it's like, you can't have honey if you're vegan because the bees Leather isn't allowed because it's a nano product. You know, there's a whole lot of stuff like that. So for me, that's why I say I'm plant-based. I don't want to associate with that whole, you know, kind of extreme, narrow little box. That makes sense. I'm just doing my thing, you know? I don't want to put labels on anything. There can be many gradients, exactly. Exactly, Hawkeye. Jennyism? Never heard of that. Used, as long as they're not bought new. Exactly, like there's all sorts of different... How did we pick up... Oh, we just picked up weight. How did we gain weight? We picked up cedar. One's explain streaming. Oh god, do I want to watch this tea drinker? What is this? I'm kind of scared. Alright, we're gonna give this clip a shot. I'm just impressed that I can turn the stream on and it like runs pretty much the same every day. I'm just impressed that I can turn the stream on and it... Oh god. Big yikes. Big yikes, folks. It's true though, honestly, like I'm amazed that this whole dog and pony show comes together every day. What? Y'all are out of control. What more could you need? You turn it on and off and it works. What else is there? Yeah, that's right. It's like whenever I adjust the volume settings, like when I mess around with the settings, all of a sudden other things stop working in the stream. And it's this huge panic attack that I have because I'm like, oh god, what did I do? What did I change? But the fact that I'm running a 2 PC setup complicates the audio a lot. And it's just, it's complicated. Don't kick a gift stream in the mouth, as they say. Indeed. That's how you would stream? Yeah, what are we doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. What are you asking me for? You think I know what's going on? Well, Fishman's here, so you just have to ask. He can make all the quotes. Fishman has the power. I think Fishman's the only mod who's like regularly hanging out. So otherwise I just say, oh, no mods around, sorry folks, can't make the quotes happen. It's too complicated. Hey, tea drinker, thank you for the cheer. Because Juan's volunteered to do this stuff. Wait, what? What did I do? Thank you, tea drinker. Summit? Oh, I'm going, oh, you mean what are we doing in the game? Okay, okay, we're going to Hush River. We're gonna go to Hush River. Because I love Hush River. That's always the destination. We'll go to Hush River, get our Mackinac. I'm hoping to loot Milton and actually get some halfway decent clothing. Because right now we're hurting. Our clothes suck. Oh my god. Nat, you're going to bed? Alright, take care, my friend. Have a great sleep. But yeah, we'll get to the summit in Ash Canyon as well. Let's go loot Milton a little bit and try to get some better clothes. There you go, Team Rocks Fish. Or Fish Cat. Fish Cat, I like it. Team Fish Cat for the win. The dynamic duo.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Why is this rope here? Is there a rope deploy in Milton that I don't know about? I can't think of any ropes that would need deploying here. Like I know the Marsh Ridge run,
My hands.
but I don't think that would be that rope. I take that rope to Marsh Ridge. Really? Well, I guess I usually find the rope that's inside. You know how there's like a transition cave on Marsh? There's just usually a rope inside there. Sounds fishy. Cats eat fish though. Wouldn't want that to happen. It would be a shame. Roxman. No. No. Hard no. Try again.
So cold. Think.
Okay. We only have one rock. It's not meant to be. Okay, let's set this house out. Fish cat. You like that one, Violacious? I thought it was pretty clever. Apparently not. Apparently it didn't fly. Not up to snuff. It's like the rope inside the cannery. That's troll rope. What other purpose is that rope there for other than to troll me? To make me wonder why there's a rope there. I still haven't talked to anyone who's found the rope deploy in Bleak Inlet. You know, like the cannery parkour
Nobody needs this
bypass.
anymore.
That's what I'm after. Okay, we're on day 8. We've forged, we've looted several regions, and we just got our first second jacket. You can take it to Hush River. I mean, I guess that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Because there is a couple rope deploys in Hushed. That's smart, Yen. I do like the sneakers. Those boots, I'm not huge on the trail boots. The work boots though, I'll always grab the work boots. Work boots are warm and good defense and not that heavy. Combat boots are great and all, but they're pretty heavy and they hurt your sprint. So sneakers, work boots, deer boots. That's my typical journey of footwear. Night all, Hawkeye, you heading to bed? Alright, my friend, thanks for hanging out tonight, and hope to see you soon. Have a great sleep. Try not to troll runs too hard. Oh, come on, I can handle it. A little good-natured trolling is fine. And don't worry, Rox is here. She'll keep people in line, Hawkeye. It's a free 1%. Take it. You know what? Let's actually just get an hour and then head out. Are the items in Sandbox different than story? There won't be maple syrup in story mode. Yeah, so maple syrup was added in after Winter's Embrace, which was sort of a special event, and they've added it into survival, but not the Sandbox. I'm the fun parent though. I'm in trouble just as much as the rest. You're like the fun aunt who always has a stick of gum in their purse. Or whatever else the fun ants have. I don't know. Let's drink that maple syrup.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
Guys, hilarious. Ketchup chips. Yeah, the ketchup chips and maple syrup are in survival, but they're not in story mode. And another thing, keep in mind, on Interloper, a lot of the items don't spawn in that you would normally get in the other playthroughs. You had an aunt that had a dog that could count to 10. Nice. There you go. So you know about the fun aunts. Okay. We got 3 flares. Let's just sprint through. Cares about wolves. We got flares. You had trouble not laughing at my kids when they were young. Well, at least you're honest. You were laughing with them, I'm sure, right, Violacious? Laughing with, not at. Well, right now I have leftover Halloween candy. Whoa. You must have been rationing it out. Usually my leftover Halloween candy lasts till like November 5th. Hey, Millers. I've been here lurking, but I wanted to pop in and say hi and tell you my cat was watching. Aww. That's adorable. Well, Millers, great to have you. Appreciate you stopping in, and again, thank you for the lurk. And again, folks, all the lurkers, thanks a lot. I appreciate you lurking. Giving my viewership, or giving the stream your viewership is really nice of you. It's huge. Helps the channel a lot. So whether you're chatting, lurking, thanks for being here. Trying to correct them without laughing? I hear ya. You will roast your kids? You don't care? Well, it's a tough world out there, Ian. You gotta prepare them for that stuff, right? You can't coddle your kids forever, otherwise it's gonna be a cold, harsh reality. You're still here, Stiff? Nice one. Well, hope you do fall asleep soon.
My fingers feel
You
numb.
brought like 300 pieces of candy? Okay, yeah, pretty easy to ration. What can I do for you? Coffee crisp? Oh, Henry? Or Reese's? Ooh, I'll take the Reese's. Thank you. Oh, Henry. Nice. But again, thanks to all the lurkers, all the chatters. Appreciate you all.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
If you're new to the channel, thanks for giving me a chance. I'm Wands, stream every day. And I play a lot of Long Dark. We are planning a Project Winter potentially this weekend, if we can get the folks together. Whoa, Tea Drinkers just gifted a sub. They've gifted 19 to the channel. And it's just gone to Puka Girl. Thank you so much, Tea Drinker. I really do appreciate that support. Congrats, Puka Girl. No more ads. Got some cool emotes to use for the month. I guess for using a flare. I thought I had my lantern in my hand. It's okay. We got 3 of these. That's like a kilo of flares. Yeah, but thanks, folks, and appreciate you, Tea Drinker. Thank you, thank you. Our shame flare. Hey, D-Rock, good to see you, D-Rock. Are we having a great day? You just got off of work, or if you've been lurking, very cool to see you. You like supporting good stuff where I can. Oh, that's really sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, we're hoping for better clothing. Like if we're gonna loot Milton,
I can use this.
we're hoping to get some upgrades to our kit. Ooh, there we go. Now we might as well just rush through the town and loot with this flare.
I can't feel my feet.
Just got off work. Nice, D-Rock. Well, great to have you. Welcome in. Stuck. You were lurking? Nice. Well, again, thank you to the lurkers. Oh, what was that?
Damn, I'm freezing.
Yikes. There's the wolves, all three of them. When daylight savings rolled around in the fall, I trolled my kids. When they were about 3, we go to Care while I was working, pick them up when it's dark outside of 5. I told them we have to hurry and get home because it's bedtime. Aww, we want supper. Aw. Well, there you go. Yeah, I guess it's common. You know, being a parent's a tough job, so you gotta take the fun when you can, right? Oh no, we don't want that. Get it out of our inventory. Never ever. Oh, we got a heist going. Captain Mark Wars getting a crew together. Good heist. Feel it, folks. Get in on it. You know you wants to. And you know what else you wants to do is mark your calendars. February 14th. It's not Valentine's Day, folks. It's Wands' 3rd cooking stream. That's what you really need to put on that calendar. Make sure you don't miss it. It's gonna be awesome. We haven't finalized the
This will come in handy.
sort of event activity that's going to be going on, but stay tuned for more info. It's gonna be off the hook. There we go. We got our prize. And I'll keep my sneakers because the sneakers are 2 leather, so we can chop that up and repair the boots. But these boots, I think they're just quite
This stuff will
warm
come in handy.
compared to most other footwear. That coffee's always there. Oh, come on now. Yeah, Astrid doesn't care. Astrid's cool. Not like me. You don't think you have any points? Oh, I'm sure you do. If you've just been hanging out in chat, you'll have points. Hey, Asphodestra, good to see ya. Sneaking in here. How you doing? Alright, let's get in a safe and then I'm gonna pause it for some water. 5. Hold on. The entire crew made it. Captain Mark Wars for the win. Nice one. Yeah, the economy here is so busted. Like, if you ask for points, I'll just, like, give them to you. Aw. Exclamation point points to see how many points you have. Mackinac? What do you think? Mackinac awesome jacket?
Best be prepared for anything.
It's okay. Nice to see and hear some friendly people. Well said. Yeah, great to have you, Asphodestra. Hope your day's been going good. Alright, let's get into Grey Mothers. We'll, oh, wrong buttons. Oh my goodness. I always try to shift tab, you know, run and check the weather at the same time. Doesn't like that. Doesn't like that. Okay, let me just pause it here. I'm gonna get some water. Okay. Hello, hello. All right. Team Cilantro. Cheers. Whereas I actually thought about that, but the problem with that teaser trailer is it's so loud. It's like, it's in your face loud. So I think I need to like keep that in mind. It's a bit too noisy for like the channel, you know. It's kind of be a loud wake up for people if they were chilling and snoozing. Hey, Punk, it's good to see you. Your master plan shall see fruit one day. Oh my. Doesn't sound dangerous. No cilantro, only coriander here. Violations has got this vendetta against Mr. Chicken. Never even met the kid. Poor Mr. Chicken. Gets a bad rep. Let's search the freezer. You lurk here and fall asleep? Oh, nice, friends. Yeah, I do that too in a lot of Twitch chats, and then I wake up in the middle of the night and my phone's like in my face, and I'm like, who's this? I'm in some new channel I don't even know about. Let's go upstairs. Maybe we get some combat pants. No pants in here could be good news for us. You love your family here. Your goal is to help them. Oh, that's sweet of you. Help them climb to the top. Nice drawer. We got a couple treats. Oh, wow. And a coffee. Didn't even have to tear the cloth. Hey, tea drinker, thanks for lurking. Oh,
I'll take it.
we got him. Nice. All right, we'll repair those up. We're starting to build our kit. And now we're going to Hush River. We're going to get another pair of combat pants, ear wrap. We're going to get a Mackinaw. It's going to be great. Bonus mag lens. Alright, let's get some sleep. Ones, Twitch recommend streams I would never watch because I ended up being dumped into this some streamer channel for hours based on your viewer habits. Oh, I hear ya. Yeah, it sort of sets the algorithm off. Yeah, sometimes like I don't know how they do it. I just don't understand, honestly. Sometimes I'm like, wait, what? I'll actually go and say, no, thank you. I do not like this recommendation. Because it's like way out of left field, you know? And I'm trying to help the algorithms out. Although I did really enjoy the YouTube channel of this guy who built a marble-based instrument. Sounds interesting. Let's try to repair our boots. Nice. Look at this. We're starting to come together now. Looking good, Astrid. Got some heavy canned goods here. Oh, we're so overweight. Holy smokes. Let's go shed some weight. Alright, let's hit it. Winter Godden. If you're not watching his stuff, you should be. Marble Machine is just pure awesome. Hey, Frogman, good to see you. Is he Swedish? Oh, look, it's a Meglin's Day. Let's get our sneaky fire out. Why not? Free torch. Oh, Rox, you think you saw that one? It was like a piano with marbles hitting the notes. What? Even lurking. Work is about over though. Nice, Rockman. Well, thanks for lurking. Appreciate it. Cheers, everyone. I just cheers some water onto my keyboard. No big deal. These keyboards are waterproof, I'm pretty sure. Alright. You're a big fan, Penguin? Nice. There you go. Obviously some good content then. Okay, you know what? We should loot the town because we might get undies. We might get some other good stuff. So let's go look around here. I won't worry about the plane crash. I think we have 5 stims already. Like there's another stim in here, but I'm not stressing about it. We can always get it later. Let's not get greedy. You're 100% sure that's just water? Me? Yeah? Are you serious? You think I could drink 4? This is like my 4th fill up of this cup. What other than water could that be? Like sugar water? Well, if you like electronic music, that also has a bit of a music box or other instruments. It's really good. Well, either way, stuff like that can be really interesting, fascinating to watch. Getting a lot of food. We don't need it, but take it. Alright, do we have underwear in the shower? Nope. I found it here though before, a couple times. Creepy. I heard a wolf walking around out here. So proceed with caution. There he is. Nice day out, eh? Whoa, hello, buddy.
Could end up being useful.
Let's be careful. Wait. I am in danger. Yikes. Regular wolf chorus over here, eh? Yeah, definitely. There's just quite a few wolves in a small area. There's me and 3 wolves in this like 100 square foot radius. try to be systematic about how I loot this place, but I always am running from house to house, backtracking, double checking. All right. Well, again, thank you everyone for hanging out with me. I've been having fun. We got another new run today. Desolation Point spawn. I think we're on day like 9. Done the forge. Got some guts and maples stuff curing. We haven't been too busy with the hides, so that's definitely something we could have improved on. Having like a lot of deer hides and rabbit hides and guts down is awesome when you're still running around early. Hey Duke, welcome back. How you doing? Thanks for coming around. Oh, Captain Quill, getting the crew together. You know he wants to. Alright.
Nobody needs this
Wow, how
anymore.
many sewing kits do we have? I'm gonna drop a lot of stuff off at the trailer, and that will be like our waypoint. Yeah, I said, hey Steve, good to see you. Steve Wash, welcome in. Alright, come on, underwears. Where are you? Good evening. Yeah, the day's been good to you, too. Good to have you, Steve.
Looks like this has been here a while.
Good stuff. You're lurking while playing DVD? Oh, how's it going, Helga? How are you enjoying it? Yeah, I basically haven't played DVD since December. Kind of just been obsessed with the Long Dark here. Dang. Nice. Finally, we're upgrading. We're upgrading our clothing, slow and steady. Hey, Rox, thanks for the hydrate. Cheers. Yeah, well, these longer streams, my voice has been going by the end of it. But I think it's also too, it's like the winter air. I'm outside. The air is cold, crisp, and dry. Yeah, I also didn't drink my healing tea yesterday. Love this series of tips and tricks and chill vibes. Nice. Well, glad. This has been basically because of those really tough challenges I've done, and I needed a palate cleanser. So we just thought, why not? Let's do vanilla interloper. Take our sweet time. Just have fun. You know, relax. It's been good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you for the feedback. Oh, Mark Horsey didn't make it. Rip. That's not what I wanted to do. My hand wasn't even on the keyboard and she dropped the torch. What's going on? It's possessed. Shouldn't you put the socks on the outside since they have better wet proof? They won't ever get wet though, because I've got the boots as the front line of defense. But yeah, that would be something, like say if I stepped in water though, my whole
This'll come in
my
handy.
whole foot will get soaked. But yeah, say if it was like your clothing, like this is the outside layer, your inside layer, it's probably not going to get wet. Same with the hat, it will get wet. Pants, underwear, it's not going to get wet because technically both of these are an inside layer. That makes sense. Like the socks are inside of the boots, so the boots will be getting soaked first instead of the socks. Cold, dry weather can do bad things to your voice. Yeah, and keep in mind, like like yesterday was a 9-hour stream. The day before that was pretty long too. So I've been streaming a bit longer than I normally am. I think I'm still getting used to the wear and tear on the voice. You have the day off, Alicious? Yeah, we're hoping for Project Winter on Sunday. It's in the cards. We just have to organize enough people to make it a worthwhile journey. But I think we have 5 or 6 lined up. Hey, A-Town. Whoa, 15 months? Oh, holy smokes. Holy smokes. That's a long time. A-Town, thank you so much for the support. 15 months? Wow, thank you, A-Town. That's amazing. Folks, throw some hype in a chat for that monster resub. That's crazy. That's a lot of months, A-Town. Thank you. Wow. Thank you for all the support. And hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, A-Town. Okay, let's go loot the garage here. We got a torch, we got a sunny day. Let's do it. Let's go. And I'm already out of water again. Crazy. This is mostly like food drop, this place. I think you get just a lot of food. I don't really know what other loot there is. But yeah, it seems to have a lot of food. You can play Project Winter? Yeah, hell yeah, there's room. I don't know when, probably like noonish. 11 a.m. PST, we'll start it up. So we'll start with some TLD here, and then... Wait, were those ruined? Say it ain't so. No, we're good. We'll start with some TLD, and then when everyone sort of wakes up and gets ready to play. I haven't talked to Goon. Goon might be interested too. I think he's usually up for Project Winter on Sundays. So I'll make sure I ask Goon at some point. The Aurora Borealis over Great Bear Lake. Let's see if we can check this out. Great Bear Lake. Sounds neat. I'm That's an Aurora, folks. Beautiful. Now, I don't quite know how it works. I'm sure someone with more experience knows, but don't they like photograph better than they are for the eye? Like the naked eye can't really see them in all their glory. Either way, that's beautiful. And thank you for sharing, Street. Great Bear. Great Bear Lake. Sounds nice. Little cold looking, but could be fun. Beautiful. Yeah, but Helga, if you see Goon this week, ask him about Sunday. I know you're usually hanging out with Goon sometimes, but if I remember, I'll try to ping him on Discord too. I think it's like 7 p.m. So that's great. Nice. I'm just keeping these torches chained until we're out of town. Wow. Sometimes there's not a lot of food, sometimes there's like a ton of food. No crackers. It's a shame. Hey, Sloth Bacon is continuing the gift sub they got from Hawkeye. Thank you, Sloth Bacon. I appreciate that. It's not going to show up until your month is expired, but I appreciate the resub. Thank you.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Excuse me. Folks, throw some hype in the chat for that resub. Thank you, Sloth. Still to your heading out? Alright, take care. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, let's get out of here.
The guy who drank his own pee doesn't.
Okay, let's have a drink of water first. No crackers here on Loper is a letdown. Yeah, they're normally, if you're looking, they're in this box here. I think there's also, like, chance for multiple crackers, so you get, like, 2 boxes. But yeah, crackers are always, like, you want to collect all the crackers in the world and see if you can save them. They're, like, emergency use only. I think we're almost done looting town, and then we'll head to the trailer and then into Hushed. Signal fire time. Well, actually, no, we're doing the whole Hush River journey. Well, not the whole journey, but you know, we'll get the matches. We'll get all the good loot. Yeah, I found out with the 1 shelves. They do look nice in the base. The maple syrup and the crackers. nice to collect them. You can see Aurora very well in Iceland, but they don't photograph as beautiful as it is in real life, so it's the opposite of what I thought. Oh, well, honestly, it's been like a low-key bucket list item for me to see them IRL. I think a lot of people, it's the same. So I'd love to get up north, whether it's in the Yukon or somewhere that I have to travel to eventually, right? That'd be cool. Hey, check it out. There's solar on the roof. That's cool. I never noticed that before. You see that, folks? This roof has solar power. Aw, so does this one. I never noticed. Yeah, those definitely aren't skylights. Solar. Solar panels on the roof of some mill. Amazing. There are a couple of houses that have solar. Yeah, and just it's like Frogman, you know, the Quonset garage, the gas tank out front. There's a gasoline pump, and then there's an electric vehicle charge station, like handle. I just never noticed that, not until like a couple months back. So it's pretty neat. It's just little details like that you gloss over. You're always looking down, you know, looking down, looting.
I think I can use this.
Stale, salty crackers. We'll eat them. Hey, Tyler, good to see you. How you doing? The big one next to the post office has them as well. Not that I didn't notice. I have to look at the gas station. Yeah, that's one of those things where it's just I never noticed it. That's kind of a neat little Easter egg, I thought. People at Great Bear like their electric vehicles. Still no underwear? What's going on? We need to have another fire and pull torches. Just finished, and now I'm relaxing. Nice. Well, put your feet up, sit a while. We're gonna be going into Hush River in a minute here. Well, not quite a minute, but we're working our way into Hushed very quickly. ASAP. I think we failed on the underwear hunt. We might have to go to... I guess the Muskeg can have a spawn, so can Bleak Inlet.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Oh. I like the matches. There can be underwear. Well, a few places we already looked. Oh, right, the Pleasant Valley plane crash. We can find some there, maybe. Actually, let's get a fire happening here before I forget. Did you not want those socks? What socks? I didn't see any.
Come on, little fire.
No underwear, global disaster. Grab all the underwear we can. Yeah, now you should pay attention.
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
as soon as the pandemic hit, I was buying up all the wool I could. Half kidding. The socks in the last house right before the bathroom. Really? Alright, let's head back there. Could be a chance at some points, Rocks. I didn't see that. I won't even blame Chad, it's just my own fault. My own neglect. So which house? This one here. Pretty sure this is the last one. Last house right before the bathroom. Oh, oh, oh. This isn't a house? What? I could envision Astrid doing the fist pump every time she gets the fire started. So seriously though, where... Was it this one then? Must have been this one. The blue house. This one? Will you take points if they're not there? Oh, you better believe it. Yeah. All the points. Oh, sports socks. Rocks, come on. We don't care about sports socks. I already got a pair of sports socks. Minus 20 million points. Hey, Putnu, good to see ya. Doesn't know a house from a shed in Milton. Yeah, I thought that house is really small. Okay, folks, sorry, but I gotta get more water. And Rocks, don't worry, I'm not moving your points. But I do not want sports socks. He didn't say what kind of socks they were. Okay. Hawkeye said no trolling the streamer. Don't forget. BRB. All right, I'm back. Cheers. Got some water. Justice for Rocks. What do you mean, justice for Rocks? Cheers. Okay. Well, now we know. I only break for wool socks. We don't care about sports socks. That's 2 minutes of my life I'm never getting back. Guys hunting rabbits. Oh. Not that one. Let's actually grab a stone or two. 2 minutes late to Hush River. Yeah, what if we show up in a blizzard? It started already. We'll know who to blame, I guess. Just got slippers. Your friend knit me? Nice. Yeah, my mom knits some slippers, so I usually get a pair around Christmas time. Pretty nice. Yeah, it's a cool skill to have. Hey, Cav Ripa, good to have you. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Welcome in. Alright, we're going to trailer, and then we're going to Hush River. Blame the socks. Alright. You've got fluffy socks on right now, your feet are getting cold. You gotta get the 2 layers. It's all about wool. Forget the fleece stuff. You gotta go wool. They'll be terrifying for new survivors because wolves can come at you. Yeah, they really can. Like there's sometimes a wolf over here, and it's hard to see him. So it's like all of a sudden the wolf is charging you. So we call it a ninja wolf. Hey, Helga.
8 months.
Sub for 8 months. Currently on an 8-month streak. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Helga, for your continued support. Amazing. Wow. Got some big subs here today. Big subs. But thank you everyone for all the support, continued support of the channel. It's really encouraging. It really does inspire me to keep on keeping on doing what I'm doing. I figure if you guys are subscribing month after month, I must be doing something right. Try to keep up the momentum. But cheers and thank you for the sub love, folks. I don't have interloper, I don't have climbing socks, but they are an extremely, extremely rare drop on interloper. You can get them at like one spawn in a backpack in Hush River. That seems to be a little weird. Like you can get arrowheads, bullets, sometimes climbing socks. I don't know if there's other spots, but they're super rare, but they can spawn. I know Kimioto's got them, Akibens has got them. I never get all the cool stuff. I never get the cool stuff, but I get to see people find them on stream. It's pretty neat. They can spawn on Hush River. Like I said, there's this weird spawn where it seems like a totally randomized loot drop. That includes the climbing socks. So we'll find out soon. Yeah, stay tuned, folks. You should cook 6 pots go at grandmother's. But what would I cook? What would I cook? Yeah, we're not hunting yet. Like, we're basically not even worrying about the bow. I just want to go loot. I'm looting and scooting right now. I'm trying to upgrade my equipment. So, we got water, got food, but we got crappy clothing. So I want an upgraded jacket or two. Kimmy and Akivans have special streamer builds? Yeah, well, you joke, but there was one streamer street where I raided, and they had an interloper file that had snow pants, a fisherman sweater, all this weird stuff. And basically it came out that he had previously modded the game, and even though he'd uninstalled the mods and reinstalled TLD, it was still permanently changed. So there was some weird stuff going on. But Hinterland basically came out and said, like, if you're modding the game, there's no mod support. Like, at this point, you've broken the game. So prepare for the consequences. I'm not saying that either of those streamers have modded the game, but it's just funny you mentioned that because I did see someone who had snow pants on Loper, and we were all like, what? How did you get those? And he's like, what do you mean? These are just my pants. Hey, Avocado Toro, good to see ya. How you doing? How you doing? So yeah, that's why be careful. If you're modding the game, just know that there might be permanent things messed about with. I don't understand it personally. Pretty cautious about that stuff. But good to see you, Avocado Toro. Hope you're well. You're full of dinner. Excuse me if I toes off. Yeah, put your feet up. No worries. Very appreciate having you. I almost don't want to ask what you ate because it's my dinner time soon. I'm getting a little peckish, but you can tell us. I know you do some real good cooking, so I'm always keen to hear what some of these cooks have going on. Mods could edit your save file, and those edits could stick around even after a reinstall. There you go. So Penguin knows what I'm talking about. Like, I don't understand this stuff, but basically that was the only thing that the chat and the streamer could figure that had done it to cause the weirdness. But no, the climbing socks are a legit spawn, just like the revolver was a legit spawn for a bit. Shoot. Okay, let's shed some of this weight we have. You ate leftover stir fry. Yeah, stir fry does well in leftover mode though. I've got leftover stew. And I've got some pakoras. Even though the two don't work together, I'm probably going to eat the pakoras with the stew. Why not? to have all the items available in Loper, but extremely rare. I don't know. I kind of like how Loper has. It's basically in Loper you're geared towards crafting. Like you gotta craft your tools and you gotta craft your clothing. Like yeah, you can live on cloth clothes, but that's only gonna last you so long. Because repairing the clothing is not gonna be possible eventually. You're lurking, Dahlia? Alright. Have a great night. In the winter I like to roast root veggies in the oven. I did that tonight. It was really good. Yeah, just some olive oil, a little salt and pepper, some onion. Amazing. Yeah, depends what you got, but can be a real treat. Yams roast up really nicely. Yams, potatoes, all sorts of goodies. It's real hearty. Thanks for the alert. Appreciate that. Bean pakoras or chickpea? Chickpea. I would love to try bean ones, but yeah, the ones I have are chickpea. You had leftover stir fry too. Nice. Who's Lyrop? Is that a dev? Oh no. Oh no, Ponkas. Don't tell me that. That's scary. Oh man, what should I do? Okay, let's drop stuff off first, because I know we're probably gonna forget to do that later. Oh, I have one Tinder plug. Dang it. Tinder, we need it. Yams, parsnips, and carrots. Nice. Yeah, I forgot about carrots. Carrots are nice because they give you like that shot of sweetness.
Thank you.
Whoa, she's grateful. That was like a real heartfelt thank you there. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, I didn't know the last name. It sounds like Hinterland's trolling. Good, hopefully. Did he put a Kappa face? Did he put a Kappa face? Yeah, I think he gets off trolling us a little bit. Like, wouldn't you? Come on, if you had all that power, you personally held all the answers. It's like when Yen asked about the wolves. Someone do exclamation point quote 200. That was a response. Yen tweeted Hinterland and was like, this wolf situation, is that an intended mechanic in the game or is that a glitch? And they said wolves are mysterious creatures in the long dark. Our advice is to never let your guard down. There you go, folks, you heard it here. Actually, let's just drop some food here. Raph stays up at night in his northern Canadian cabin trying to figure out how to kill bane of his existence, always able to get into those areas that they're not supposed to. My goodness, we have so much junk here. Oh, we don't need a whetstone. We'll get like 3 in that city we're going to. Okay, maybe it's the coal we have on us. There we go. Now we're ready. That thank you. It almost seemed like Astrid was breaking the fourth wall. I know. She was like really intimate there. Thank you. Can't even do it. I can't even do it that sincere. Thank you. Thank you. You know, it was a desperate thank you. All right, we've slept enough. We're excited. We're looking forward to Hush River. Let's go. Nuts. I was hoping for no fog, but it's fine. We can always bedroll, sleep in a cave. Okay, folks, if you're worried about Hush River and you think it's scary and daunting, pay attention. We're gonna get a quick little Hush River tutorial here. We're gonna enter from Milton, and then we're gonna hit all the hot loot drops, and we're getting out of there, just like that. We're gonna make off like a bandit with the ear wrap, the combat pants, and that kind of. I don't need a hacksaw and a bedroll or a heavy hammer, but that's all there too if you want it. Also, tons of matches, a lot of good stuff. You can 8-ball, you just have to ask the question after, Gallifrey. If you say 8-ball, will wands win Hush River? It will say yes, 100%. Yeah, so you just have to ask the question. Hey, Dairy Cam, thank you for following. Welcome in. Welcome to the Grim Gang. 8-ball's a little bit of a troll though, so don't trust what it says. Acid Cave? Game dev, you can try to create an extreme level of difficulty, and the lure is for most players. But there will always be people who have persistence and dedication to thrive in the face of extreme adversity. Oh, for sure. Yeah, like, especially whenever I play a new video game, I'm going hard mode first if I can get away with it. Like, I'll step back if I have to, but I think there's a certain kind of people who just want that challenge, want to be pushed. And Interloper is definitely something for those who are trying to scratch that itch. 8-ball, would you like to troll wands with us? Hard no. Oh, 8-ball. High five. Nice one. Pulls tight with me. But hello, Dairy Cam. Good to see ya. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, Streamlab has my back for once. You know what, let's sleep here, because that way we're not going to be able to see the signal fire. If we sleep here, we'll be able to actually figure out where our destination is. So that's key. Having clear skies is really helpful, otherwise you're a 50-50 shot on getting the right signal fire. Someone is 8-balling. Yeah, Streamlabs didn't get the memo that you're the boss. Sorry, Rux. Alright, it's morning, so we'll have a cold day, but we should get visibility. And we're way underweight. Oh, let's just take a minute. Excuse me. Let's get some more tinder. Will I survive in the long dark? I don't know, Kappa. Sorry. People's not really helpful. Street. Also, people like Kyoto would make the Dark Souls dev cry. Most people aren't anywhere near that level of gameplay. Yeah. Oh. Dang it. There's a chance we can see the signal fire, but I really doubt it. We're probably gonna have to just gamble. What we'll do is we'll go through the waterfall and just do the deed. Get our combat pants, our ear wrap, and then we'll, you know, hope for a weather change. Maybe at noon today. You don't pay any bills around here. Well, yeah, who signs the checks? That's all that matters. Okay. It's a joke because I don't really know about checks. I don't have checks. I never have. And whenever I had to write one, I'd always have to have someone help me. Kind of embarrassing, but I never got taught how to do that stuff. So there's a chance, like a very slim chance. I don't think we can see the smoke from here, not in this weather. Otherwise, you should be able to stand in this area and like look. There it is. Okay, do you see it, folks?
Sure
At the very left of the screen. That is the signal fire for the waterfall ice cave. The other one you'll see over here for the wolf ice cave. So we got a nav point now. We're ready to rock and roll. Let's go. Well, I don't need to transfer everything around here. Yeah. Don't your clients pay? Yeah, my clients pay me with checks. I just take them to the bank and cash them. I don't have to do anything. But as far as writing my own checks, yeah, I don't know what that's all about. No, thank you. Well, it's interesting that you say that as a joke, but there is I follow one streamer who's a dev on Dead by Daylight. And like his whole stream, he's always answering questions about the game, and people are coming in, hey, do you know this is busted? This is buggy. When are you gonna fix this? And he's just like, yeah, I get it. Leave me alone. I'm not working right now. I'm playing video games. But yeah, either way, it's kind of interesting to think like, what would a game developer do in their free time? There's another one, Daisy, someone who's a dev, I believe, also streams. Yeah, I mean, Kimmy is a unique player. Remember, like, all this own style, yeah. Yeah, well said. Contribution to the community and the amazing community has is the best part, for sure. Okay, folks, sorry I wasn't narrating, but what we've done is we've gone down and stayed to the left, and then that way we don't have to mess with the bear. And now we're going straight to cave. There is a wolf this direction, so be careful. He's nearby. Usually have to think about how to fill out a check. Yeah, I have to like have a check and copy it. Like what? You gotta write the. They want me to write the numbers out. I gotta write the numbers out like in letters. Why? That makes no sense at all. It gets me every time. All right. Usually there's a jacket right here. Not today though. Not today. You don't use checks? Yeah, I pretty much like most of my money transactions go through email money transfer.
Come on, little fire.
And don't forget the cents. Yeah, for my water bill, my village only accepts cash or check. Oof. It's like, come on, get with the program, folks. It's like I had one client where they wanted me to mail. They wanted me to mail them, not email, mail, like snail mail. Snail mail their invoices. You know how much of a hassle that is? Come on, give me a break. No way. Yeah, needless to say, it didn't work out with that one. It sounds cold-blooded, but folks, it doesn't take much to set me off. Your bank's website, nice. Oh, excuse me, I'm burping in your ears. It's pretty much none of the government offices accept credit cards. I think you're the game to skill level. A lot of us wouldn't be able to play it. Yeah, well said. I think it's really neat, honestly. Like today, it was a real special stream for me to watch. I just had a lot of fun. It's just really neat seeing someone completely conquer the game like that. It's like, wait, I'm not supposed to do this? Well, how about we just think outside the box here. Let's do this again. I'm hoping the weather dies down. Hey, Captain Planet, how do you get a bedroll in Loper? So where are you right now? There are a few places to get a bedroll. Some places it's guaranteed. Sometimes there's a region where there's going to be a bedroll in the region. Like, for example, Mystery Lake. If you show up at Mystery Lake, you're going to get a bedroll. Pretty much, that's a sure thing. Especially if you add in Winding River as part of it. You're in Mystery Lake, okay. In Mystery Lake, there might be a bedroll in camp office upstairs. There might be a bedroll in the fishing hut on the lake that's closest to the bear cave. So if you're in camp office, basically the fishing hut that's the furthest away from you. There's also a trail that goes from camp office to the dam where you pass by Alan's cave. There's a hunting blind there, and there can be a bedroll there. If a bedroll isn't in any of those 4 spots, like there's 2 bedroll spots in camp office and 2 elsewhere. Wait, I think that's it. I think you're guaranteed a bedroll in Mystery Lake. Folks, can you help me out? I'm not too good with bedrolls. Not the one in the office or any of the fishing huts. Okay, then go to Alan's cave. It's a hunting blind that's between. So say you're at camp office facing the lake. The very first fishing hut you hit, go to that and then go left. There's a creek. Hit the creek and stay right, and that will spit you out at Alan's cave. You know where it is? Okay, go check it out. Let us know. Let us know, Captain Planet. We want you to get that bedroll. That's clutch. It's a clutch thing to find. Alright, so we've left our cave. Oh, we're gonna lose this torch, and we're heading straight across here. And there's wolves in the area, be careful. And if it's not there, it can be in the cave at Winding River. Well, I thought it's guaranteed Mystery Lake, because there's 2 spawns in camp office, and 1 in the lake, 1 at Allen's. Otherwise, there can be a bedroll in Winding River, in the 1 cave that's there, which is the little transition region that you go through Lower Dam to get to. It's your first Loper run? Well, good luck, Captain Planet. Honestly, Loper's a huge step from Stalker, so take your time, have fun, and don't get discouraged if you die. Good luck. Any other questions you have, let us know. Be prepared for a wolf. Yeah, well said, Street. There's rabbits nearby, so sometimes you can, use the rabbits to distract the wolf, but otherwise, stay safe, my friend. Take off your clothes before you go through the waterfall. I thought he was gonna get me. Well, I'm calling this my first run because I already died on day 2. To wolf. Dude, I'm sorry, but I had like 15 runs before I got to day 1 or 2. So yeah, it's gonna take some time. Like, don't expect to get 1 run that instantly will propel you to 100 days. Like, it does take some time, but like honestly, you're doing good if you got to 1 day. You're doing real good. Okay, folks, guaranteed loot drop. Let's just turn our lantern on. We've entered the waterfall cave, so don't leave the first room until you grab this supply cache. It's on the right side of the room. It's always here, and it always has a whetstone, an ear wrap, combat pants, and crackers. Guaranteed. Alright, let's chill here and do some repairs. Good luck, have fun. Do y'all know the word check comes from? English nobility used to pay taxes by putting coins on a checkerboard, colored cloth or table. 1 square for the king, 1 square for the noble. The taxman is called the chancellor of the exchequer, an office that still exists today. I had no idea. Like, we spell it in Canada with a QU, penguin. So that makes sense for me, I guess. But in the US, check is spelled with like CK. Better to die on day 2 than 200. Yeah, get those hard lessons out of the way early. Well said. My first time trying Loper after Stalker, I died 6 times. Yeah, that's actually really good, Derry. Like when I started playing the game, it was on Stalker. I probably died 12 times before I got to 4 days, and then I eventually played Interloper fail after fail after fail after fail. Astrid, get your stuff together. So I started Interloper from Stalker thinking I live 200 days on Stalker, I can handle anything. And I couldn't handle anything. It took me like 9 tries before I got to day 1. It was crazy. Alright, let's eat. We tuckered ourselves out here with all those repairs. Juan's the place you live at. Do you rent? I have a mortgage, yeah. The bank owns my condo. But I've been here for 8 or 9 years now. Yeah. So I got into the market at a good time. Getting a house, on the other hand, might be a bit of a challenge. Where I am, the real estate market is absolutely bananas right now. But rent is also extremely high, so if you can be an owner, the idea will be eventually to one day buy another property, keep the condo as a rental, and have that passive income. That's the way to do it. As far as I can tell, seems like a good play. Alright, let's get our lantern on. This is just so y'all can see in here with me. You got yours 6 years ago, right before the prices went up? Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty excited. Like, I've not owned the place for a while, but it's done okay, you know? It was a good move for me. Okay, so we're heading through another waterfall. Take off your clothes. Gosh darn freezing. So we're slowly getting our warmth up here. We're gonna get a Mackinac jacket soon, so it's even better. E-transfer rent, nice. So this is an exit over here. We might as well go. We might as well go for it, just to show you all. Let's just run real quick. It's why you wondered about me writing checks? What's going on? Don't let your mouth write a check that your butt can't cash? Is that the thing? Is that what they say? I don't know, I'm butchering all these phrases, I know it. There is a wolf, usually he's down here, but I'm not too worried about him because there's so many deer around that if he comes at you, you can just take him to a deer. But we're heading in this direction here. There's a cave with matches and a pry bar. So we're just going for a quick little jog. You got it, Rez. Don't kick a gift check in the mouth. Yeah, got it. I think we have a new channel meme. Something something gift horse, something something. Boom. That's how memes are born, folks. So yeah, we're just doing a real quick tour of Hush. Like, we're getting the waterfall cave, a few matches. We're doing the outdoor cave on the river. We'll do the signal fire, and then we're set. We're set. We can come out of here and craft our bow, and then conquer the world. Mistakes were made. My cackers.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Guaranteed matches. Hey, Deadly Swords. How is this game? You haven't played it in years? Really? Oh, Deadly. Yeah, it's a great game, honestly. A really steep learning curve, but if you played it years ago, the devs have been continually working on it all the time. So there's, you know, a lot of new content. There's new regions, maps to explore, new challenges in game. Probably, if it's been that long for you, new stories as well. There's 3 episodes to the story, and they revise the first 2. But yeah, it's a tough game. Like, it's a very steep learning curve, so I understand when you say you picked it up and put it down right away, because like a lot of people, they'll start and they'll be like, there's no instructions, I'm just dying over and over and over, I'm cold, I'm starving, a wolf ate me, this game sucks. but really, it takes like a bit of perseverance, sort of sticking with it, watching some streams, learn some tips and tricks will help you get a run off the ground. And once you sort of learn a few things and the mechanic clicks, it's a lot of fun. It really is. There's tons of enjoyment, a lot of hours that you can put in this game. Episode 4, it is coming out in 2021. Yeah, it was supposed to come out, got me like, whoa, in, I think, I don't know, it was supposed to come out in 2020, but they delayed it because of COVID. So it's supposed to come out 2021 sometime this year. I don't know when, early, maybe March, could be end of the year, who knows. But they did delay it, yeah. You watch a lot of DayZ and seeing all the winter theme maps come out. Yeah, I watch a lot of DayZ too. Keep in mind this game is no PvP, right? There's no player versus player at all. It's just all player versus an environment. So the enemies are the animals, which aren't even that bad, but mostly the cold and your own poor decision making. That's what makes this game so cool, is you can make some bad decisions one after the other and it can just end your run just like that. Okay folks, remember we were talking about climbing socks? This is where a backpack can spawn that has some crazy loot in it. It's not here right now, but that's where it can be. I'm gonna play Long Dark and some DayZ too. Nice. Yeah, DayZ is a cool game. I don't play it, I own it, but I just watch streams of it. I basically watch DayZ at night if there's no one on playing Long Dark. But DayZ is a neat game. It's very fast, and the thing about DayZ is it's a permadeath game. So you build your character up from the ground, and then you can lose it in a second. You can be sitting by a fire, and someone can take you out from a mile away. It's kind of the same vibe as TLD. Like, you get attached to your character, but death could be around every corner, and you never know when you're gonna lose that file that you love so dearly. Okay, here's Buddy. He might have some good stuff for me.
Okay.
Ruined? Excuse me? Fishing tackle. Alright. Oh. We got the double cured gut, folks. So I have 2 cured guts already. Doesn't really help me, but that's a neat drop if you're keen on speed crafting. I'm on the same boat. I haven't played DayZ in about 5 years. I don't remember anything. You're just gonna join a server. Well, have you heard about the Day 1 server? Day 1 server is like a vanilla plus. So, and it has admins and everything. So, I'd say if you can, start with that. Often there's actually a Day 1 Discord that has like a frequently asked questions, so you can go on there and get sorted out. Alright folks, so we're about to go conquer Hush River. Let's get us a Mackinac jacket. Oh, we can do the guessing game. We can do what's the condition of the Mackinac. So get ready folks, when I say go, start spitting numbers out at me. Oh, you added those servers, nice. You want to join PvP or low? Yeah. That's really a good idea. So like, you don't want to hit the ground run, and you can sort of ease into it a bit more. Smart. And yeah, if you're coming back into the Long Dark, you could start with the story mode. But you could also start on like Voyager and just sort of ease into it. Should I show the billy goat? Show goat wands? Nah, we don't want to sprain. We're warm here, so why wouldn't we? Warm. I know we're in the shelter, there's no wind chill, but it's kind of neat. When you first started playing, did you use the mapping stuff at all? When I started playing, there wasn't spray paint. And here's the story. Okay, I started mapping when I was on Stalker. I did one map at like Jackrabbit Island. Okay, so I had my map on Jackrabbit unveiled. I got lost in a blizzard, and I was like, oh, I know, I'm gonna map, and that will save me. Okay, folks, start guessing the condition of the Mackinac. So anyways, I was lost in a blizzard. I went to map, and it said I couldn't because of low visibility. So I said, I'm never mapping again. But honestly, since then, they've had this release called Fearless Navigator, where they basically totally revamped the mapping. So now if you're higher in elevation, you get more map. You can get a postcard or a Polaroid that actually will like unlock a huge portion of the region. All right, folks, guess it up. Yeah, heck you, mapping. Yeah, I was not impressed. I said, wait, what? This is mapping? Screw it. I'm never doing this again. All right, I'll give you guys a 2-minute, a little bit of a break here. You can spam some numbers in. So you're guessing the Mackinac condition. 25 street, come on. What? Ragged? No, it's gonna be decent, folks. We're gonna get a decent Mackinac. What did Brad say? 58, that's not that bad. That's like one repair. 11? Terry. Hey, Cindy, thank you for the cheer. D-Rock with the 45. Oof. All right, final guesses, folks. Hey, Tess, good to see you. How you doing? Hope you had a good day. All right, final answers. Hey, Jen. Hello. And, okay, and we're done.
I think I can use this.
Frick. Street. Feel like that's you. What was it? What was the condition even? 23. Oh, Quill, I think you came in a little late, unless that was just confirming. Did someone guess 23? I think 25's the winner. Well, Quill, your chat came up after I'd pulled the thing out of the thing. Yeah, so I like literally I said it's 23 and then your chat came up. Sorry, I gotta give to Street, Quill. You were late because I said final one. Tess was the final one. I'm sorry. I did say that was final answers. Okay, Quill, we'll throw you a couple points, but yeah, that was final answers. I'll give you sympathy points. There we go. All right, let's get into here and repair that thing up. The jacket, not the snow shelter. Quill, I said that's it. I said that's the final answer at Tess. So sorry, I cut off the guessing, and then you came in after I pulled the Mackinac out of. Like if you went back and watched the VOD, you'd see your chat came up after I'd actually pulled the Mackinac. So just to be fair, yeah, if your delay is all out of whack, you can actually reset. And typically, we don't have any cloth. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Well, I have the jeans on me. I don't know the maps well enough. Do you recommend just wandering around? Yeah, you could just wander around, take your time, and see the sights. If you say do mapping though, it will help you a lot. Because if you're gonna go like full on cartographer, you're gonna be learning the maps for sure. But yeah, if you just like get lost and wandering around, that might not work. That might not work too well. I guess I should have grabbed those socks. No, it was actually all sorts of other. Remember I went to repair these combat pants and it took me like 20 tries. Let's just tear up our bedroll. Yeah. tear up this snow shelter and get 2 cloth right here. Easy. Wait, what? What do you mean it's too windy? Alright, don't worry, we got this, folks, we got this. Doing it once to get the lay of the land, yeah, not bad. Once you do once you do cartographer once, it's gonna stick with you. You'll learn a lot. Wait, what? Ha! Now we can make our Mackinac better again. Let's do it. Oh no! Crap! We failed. Not like this. Alright, it's fine. I might actually go get that bedroll. Let's go visit Sketchy, folks, and we'll get the bedroll and show you how to get a bedroll in Hush River. While staying safe from the wolf that's haunting. Get a 3-hour nap? Nice. Not bad. Hope you feel well rested. You mapped all the regions on Pilgrim and stayed in choosing for 30 days. Yeah, that would be a good way to do it. So just getting comfortable. Like when you feel confident that you could like navigate in a blizzard or the fog, you're gonna be kicking butt. Yeah, we're all still here. You know, I'm losing my voice slowly, but we're gonna be streaming for a little bit yet. No worries. I'm gonna try to get this Mackinac repaired. That's priority number 1. Gotta repair that Mackinac. Show Rox that we didn't need those socks. Otherwise I'm never gonna hear the end of it. Never gonna hear the end of it. But in reality, I was in Milton. There's mountains of cloth in Milton. I ignored it all. You know, not a bad little run, but gee, thanks. Oh, you know me, Rox. I'm not salty. I don't hold a grudge or nothing. Not at all. Haven't even had a chance to play the new Sims expansion. Yeah, you were talking about that the other day. So that's out now. Very cool. Well, hope you're rested up. You can fire it up now. Get into it tonight. Is that your cue to make a quote? Totally over it. Oh no. Alright, let's chill with Buddy here. I think him and I can hang out tonight. You don't have the cool powers. Ah, dang, why not? It's almost like you want the power, Rox. Mixed signals. Oh, with great power comes great responsibility. Alright, let's get out of here. No more Spider-Man quotes. We're gonna right-hand rule it, even though I know this is the wrong way.
Cheers.
Hey, Sirloin. Cheers. Wait, that's empty. Cheers. Get to leave TLD for the day. 20 game days and no progress. Oh my god. Raph's trolling you now, Mark Wares. It's official. I'm going to cook dinner, play some Animal Crossing. Nice. Well, thanks for hanging out, Mark Wares. And I'm back tomorrow, folks. I'm probably going to be starting bright and early. So As long as my voice is able, I'm gonna be streaming for a while tomorrow. So stick around, and we'll see you there. Thanks again, Mark Wars. Have a great rest of your evening. Coriander, what? Bedroll and Hunter's Blind, nice. Captain Planet, okay, well now you know. So those are the 4 spots to check. 2 places in Camp Office, 1 fishing hut on the lake, and then the 1 hunting blind. So now you know any Loper spawn, you can show up in Mystery Lake. You can find a Megalins there, and a bedroll, guaranteed. Now the Megalins is either in Camp Office or in the lookout tower. It's a bit trickier to get to. Hey, Savvy, good to see you. How you doing? Let's get out of here. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Uh-oh. Yeah, now the one shame about this situation is I'm gonna get cold. But normally what I like to do is warm up teas. So that way I can like drink a hot tea as soon as I leave the cave, if you know what I mean.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Oh, screw it. Well, here, let's put on a couple things. There we go. That's enough to stay warm. We just gotta take this all off again in a minute. Wands will be back early and have the day off. Nice. Right on. Oh, what have we here? Nice. Yeah, this is the waterfall cave. This is a good cave. You get some awesome loot in here. Alright, let's get out. See, this is that first main room with the supply cache. That's where we got our combat pants from. I speak so sweetly. Oh my goodness, well thank you. It's kind of you to say. Alright, let's get out of here. We're gonna go to the outdoor cave and then we're gonna go to Sketchy's cave. Ah! Oh! Ah!
I'm so cold.
And there is gonna be a wolf nearby, more than likely. Let's just go ahead and light the torch and run there to cave, warm up. Maybe no wolf. When does the stream start tomorrow? Probably 9 a.m. PST, I'd say. 9 a.m. PST should be about right. I looked at that game, but I haven't decided if I'm gonna play it or not. I did try another game out a while back that was like kind of like TLD like, but I'll probably wait and see how Urzum is received. Like I'm not too sure about it, so I'll probably watch some streams of it, have a look, see what's going on. But yeah, it seems like it has some potential. Oh no. My torch blew out. We just wasted a match on Interloper, folks. Cardinal sin. Yeah, it's quite similar to the Long Dark by the looks of things, but it could be special. All right, let's get our guaranteed matches. We got a cloth. We got 1,000,000 coal. Wait, isn't it a Megalins day? Let's try this. It's not a Megalins day. Oops. Yeah, that game, it looks interesting. You know, there's jumping, there's climbing, so it's definitely a different vibe. And I think it's out on the 12th, if I'm not mistaken, of February. It's like coming out next month.
Come on, little fire.
Come on, little fire. Let's go. The bear will come out. Yeah, no bear here. No bear for me.
Perfect.
All right, let's go. We're going for the bedroll. We're gonna go get that bedroll, tear it up, and then pair the Mackinac. Oh, we are so heavy. There we go. Bit better. Oh, nuts. Alright, we have a torch at least. We'll just hold this in our hand. Hey, welcome back, Quill. And thank you for the hydrate. I do have some water left. Hinterland fundraiser? No, I haven't seen anything about that. Do you know if the new Expedition Barcode spawns on Interloper? It doesn't. The best jacket you can get on Interloper is the Mackinac. The best pants are the combat pants. The best sweater is the wool sweater. The best hat is the toque. I'd say these are arguably the best boots. These are the best socks. Other than craftables. Craftable is the best. Crafted clothing is way better than any of that stuff, but Interloper, you really don't have a whole lot of options. The backpack and crampons spawn on all the difficulties they do, yes. Oh, sorry, I missed that. The new backpack, yeah, it spawns in Ash Canyon in the one spot, always on all difficulties, including Interloper. So pretty cool. All right, let's see if we got a sketchy in the house. But no, at Sirloin, I haven't seen anything about a Hinterland fundraiser. Okay, let's right hand rule until we see a bedroll. And there's a guaranteed bedroll in this cave. So that's why, in my opinion, Hush River is the best Interloper spawn, hands down. You get a bedroll, a hacksaw, several boxes of matches. If you're bold, you get the Mackinac and the hammer, sewing kit. It's a top tier spawn. You're gonna go to sleep? All right. Well, thanks for popping in. Have a great rest. Thanks for coming by. Hope we see you again. Okay. That is exit number 2 of 3. So that's like the middle ground exit. And here is our bedroll. We did it. We did it.
I could use
Might
this.
as well grab it. Little bonus. %. Ouch. All right, let's take a minute here. Have a snack. Hey, Fenris, good to see ya. Got more holiday gifts today. What?
Wonder if I
Is
can
it like
drop
stuff
any of
that's
this
coming
here.
in like late? But either way, that's fun. I should cook these first, but meh. Wow, well, whoa, not the coffee. Christmas came late this year. Right on. The gifts that keep on giving. All right, let's tear up that bedroll. No, Fenris, I wasn't. Is there a wands and only lookalike? Did you see me in there? Because I definitely wasn't. Broken Railroad doesn't have a bedroll. Hey, Captain Picard. Wait, yes, yes, there is. There is a bedroll in the hunting lodge, potentially. Right? I think so. I think so. Maybe Wanzers is running amok. Look-alike? Yeah, Twitch do it. Well, you know what I mean. What's a doppelganger but in your name? What would that be? You'll know in a minute. All right, good luck. I hope it's there for you.
And this back.
All right, now we got some cloth. We're repairing that Mackinac, whether Astrid likes it or not. Hey, Dizzy, good to see ya. Just subbing with Prime, and you've been subbed for 9 months. Holy smokes! Thank you so much, Dizzy. That's amazing. Appreciate you. Hunting Lodge, thank you. Yeah, Frogman, I was thinking Hunting Lodge. I don't think there's anywhere else though. But good to have you, Frogman. Appreciate the help. 92%. Done it, folks. We've done it. We're looking good. We're looking real good. Let's see, 15, 6, 24, 83. 15, 5, 26, 83. All right, let's get Astrid into bed. I'm sure there's a good spot to sleep here, right? One of these rocks looks real comfy. Come on, come on. Seriously? Can I not sleep anywhere near my fire? I am positive I've slept here before. Maybe not. Maybe it's a different spawn. Weird. What the heck? What, I can't sleep in this cave now? The rock? I'm trying all the rock. I haven't seen any flashes of green either. Alright, whatever. Let's try this somewhere else then. I just want to lay my head down. Okay, let's hop out here. Most attempts I've seen for a nap. Yeah, we're trying. Just wouldn't give it to me. Alright, that's our save point. We don't need to sleep. And unfortunately, folks, so that's it. I'm hungry. It's dinner time. Had a good go today. Desolation point spawn. Got up off the ground. Forge run. The bow is ready. Yeah, that vertical bedroll. Well, I would have slept in it if I could have. But thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been an awesome stream. Really do appreciate every one of you. And I'm back tomorrow with some more Long Dark. We've got one more spawn. One more spawn day at. All right. We've got a couple people streaming, but I'm gonna send the raid to Threshold 7. So hopefully you can join me. Just check I'm spelling that right. Yeah, Threshold 7 is learning the game, but is doing really good. Kicking butt on Interloper, and it's a lot of fun, real cozy vibe over there. So folks, feel free to join me with Threshold 7. Otherwise, Joey's streaming. You can go check out Joey, as Andres was just talking about. Take care, everyone. Stay warm and cozy. Have a good dinner, and thanks for the stream. See you tomorrow. You're gonna sleep in, which means I'll probably be up by the time you start. Nice. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. It's your Sunday. Take care, Rez. Thanks for hanging out. Everyone who's still in lurk mode, good night. Love you all. Take care, everyone. And we'll see you tomorrow. Let's go give Threshold 7 some love. Otherwise, go off on your own adventures. No worries. We'll see you soon. Bye, everyone.